I was able to run through most of Proud Lake, most of Island Lake, some Lakeland Trail.
Good trail for the dark because
Yeah.
there's not a lot of rocks and bruises and stuff.
Yeah. All right, so you're going to go straight through here, and then you're going to hit a right in a little bit.
You know how we all welded together? Did you? It was like right at the start, like 3 miles into this.
Heyo.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We're back.
We're back. We never left. Well, I left. I'm at Proud Lake now. Austin's at Proud Lake.
We are both at Proud Lake.
Guess who won the race?
Can you believe it?
I mean, a man who DNF'd 2 years in a row and then decided to win the damn thing. Nick Inslee, your Huron 100 2025 champion.
Going to collect the Benjamin from
Oh,
Jonathan
yeah.
Alsip.
Collecting the Benjamin from John Alsip. We got Not J Rich back saying good morning. We got Jess in the chat coming to us from aid station 80. Not 80 mile, 88. Oh, my goodness. So this is going to be a much more silly stream. Everyone's a little sleep deprived. I think I got an hour and a half. Austin was taking a cat nap in his car. I yelled at him. I feel bad. I was also yelling at you for being a spaz brain in the morning, and
We're getting it done.
I think my mom told me to be nicer to you, so I'm so sorry.
I
It's
love
like,
your
you're being
mother.
mean.
Your
Yeah, my mom,
mother's-
dude, my mom last night came over and cooked us a bunch of pancit. It was kind of in the background, and then Margaret and Selena were talking to my mom a bit. But
yeah. She's
yeah.
a baller.
yeah. Hey, Jess, if you're available, we are on the Discord as well. So if you have a feed to pop up, we can look at it and see what's going down.
Should we give some of the listeners an update of what happened through the twilight hours? Of
What
last
happened
night?
in the last 3 hours? And actually, I think it's funny because I was driving up from Ann Arbor. I was like, I bet Inslee's already well done. You know, he finished. Apparently, I pulled into the parking lot here at the Annex within a minute of when he finished. Kind of kicking myself for that one, but
Yeah, what was the official finish? Do you remember? Right around 3:30.
yeah, it was around 3:30 or so because that's when I got here. We could go ask Pat outside.
But did get the course record.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely. Austin, I'm also pulling up your resources and getting you all that, and then you probably don't need to pull up any other tabs.
Pull up the
Course
DNF
map.
list.
Yep, so that's under this.
Oh, brilliant.
So just
Look
so
at that.
people are aware, yeah, we had quite a few DNFs overnight, and we're not like announcing these to shame you. It's mostly for information. So if you're like looking for your runner or you haven't heard from them, apparently we heard the other night that like a wife was looking for a husband, and like the husband doesn't have a phone, so kind of just like a not great situation, and the husband apparently was fine. So yeah, but DNF list, just so those are aware. Keegan Allman, oh no, looks like he dropped it. Jess's aid station. That's mile 88.5. That's a tough go. He was going really smooth. He was actually up with Arcadio Agudelo for a little bit, and yeah, it's a whole thing. Hey guys, it's really
Good morning.
echoey in here, by the way. So we're live, just so you know. Hey Jess, how are we doing?
Good morning. We are very tired.
We are very tired. We were texting at like 3 a.m. I think about the race. I'm gonna pull up the Discord feed.
We are very tired.
We are very tired.
Jess, I feel that.
Yeah. Very tired vibes happening right now. Oh no. Where are you? There you are. You are muted, my friend. We cannot hear anything you are saying, which is most unfortunate. Now we can hear you.
Okay. I was getting my headphones. Let's try this
Oh,
again.
you're good. Round 2. So what happened?
Nothing, just we set up our hammocks and I laid down and I'm like, oh, I can't sleep. So
Yeah.
just a lot of resting all night. Just too
Yeah.
excited.
Too much stoke. I got about an hour and a half, like I told you, from like maybe midnight. I packed up the stream from home and then kind of came through here, and apparently pulled into the parking lot right around when Nick Inslee finished, and I deliberately went off on the field crest pass, kind of down by Island Lake where you're at, and wanted to just see like, hey, are there any runners out on field crest? Give them a little shout out, maybe scare them a little bit. I don't know.
No, we
And-
already had some of that happening in the night.
Oh yeah. Do you have any interesting stories that transpired?
Not that I've heard of. I just heard I think it was Chilson Road at one point. There was
Yeah.
like a pickup truck out there
Uh-oh.
kind of intimidating the runners a little bit.
Oh, that's no fun. We
Yeah,
saw
no
some
fun at
people
all.
intimidating Inslee coming out of Brighton Rec. Just like
What the heck?
they were just like and we caught it on the stream. There were cars like just not understanding that like he's a human being running 100 miles, and they were just like, I'm gonna go park in front of him. Like, dude, wait a second. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They
yeah,
were
some
not
silly etiquette.
yielding the pedestrian. They were waiting for the pedestrian to yield them
Yeah, right.
in the car.
Yeah. Don't work too
Yeah.
well, honestly. But yeah. Any interesting things happening at this aid station?
Look
Oh,
at that.
whoa. Got
Well,
a
this
lot
is the
going on.
Neon Pirate Aid Station.
The Neon Pirate Aid Station. You're at the top of basically between Island
Arg.
Lake and Kensington, correct?
Yeah, we're at the tippy top of Island Lake.
All right. And then off to your left, I believe, is kind of where that trail. Oh, well, I actually can't see where you're at. Oh, maybe further up
Yep.
to your right is where the trail pops over.
So yeah, the pink flags right there, that's where they come out of.
Come out of. Oh, yeah.
and
we
then
were
they
talking
loop
about
around
this.
Oh, we got a runner.
Oh, we got a
got a
runner right
runner.
now?
No way.
What do we got?
Who do we?
Woo,
At
good
Jess's
morning.
aid station.
Uh-oh. We got somebody rolling through. Who we got? Adam Hughes is now in the
good.
beer mood.
Welcome on in. What bib we got here? 144?
144.
Welcome on in.
And you can also do Austin over here if you go find and replace. And then let me try again.
What mile are we on?
Do the find.
Oh, I got it.
There you go. David Krupski coming to us from Ponte Vedra, Florida.
Anything bugging you? You need to
Not a ton of
filter
info
your-
beyond that. There's also this one right here.
Welcome on in.
Let's see. I'm going to get out of studio mode too. Somebody goes, I'll see you later this morning. Oh, that has been Rich Nave the whole time. That's why. That's who's been chatting away.
Is Rich running and on the live stream?
Yeah, so Rich is going to be on with Steve Hewagon and Andrea Corallo a little
Oh,
bit
okay.
later, around 8:30.
8:30.
I'm going to try to run a Starlink over to Evan Romero in a little bit, so I might just leave Austin to his own devices, so you two can yap for a while if you want. But yeah, one other thing, Jess, if you don't mind, I think the viewers would love a little horizontal as well.
Oh yeah, my bad.
It's okay. I kind of liked maybe we can rotate it like every 10 minutes, just like You know, chat, if you're like Gen Z or younger, you know, you might like the vertical, even though it doesn't make sense with the full scope of the view. So, I don't know.
I think there's her running.
Gonna cause motion sickness.
Causing motion sickness. But yeah.
Doing great. Look at him.
Yeah.
Done.
Hey, Dan, we're live right now if you want to come yap.
There's one part coming out of my mouth.
Dan's got coffee brain. Oh, do I see some endorphin pros on that man's feet? What is this?
A lot of people did it. We just looked at that and never even. So
This is mile 88.
Yes.
yeah, no, yeah. There's a couple things. For one
Yeah.
second, there's actually.
Yeah, exactly. And it's got the best signal. We tested it out earlier, and
Neon pirate ship is what they were calling it.
yeah. We got, what's the bib number again?
144.
144.
144.
Yeah, so that's David Krupski coming to us from Florida. Looks like a big 100-mile lover. Used to live in, yeah, I mean, understandable. Or could have just, you know, appeared. Let's see, how many? Oh, I messed up the sheet. But it looks like 79 ultras under his belt. That's a lot of ultras.
79 ultras? How many? I mean, that's at least running up.
He's won races and he's done. I think he's done Badwater several times.
Oh my
like he's a real deal.
79.
I think it says Badwater on the shirt right there as well. There you go.
Like I just knew that, but I just read his shirt. No,
That's funny. You probably saw it out of the corner of your eye. Or like, oh yeah, there it is.
That's.
I think he was a late sign up too. I think he signed up like a week or two before the race and
Pulling a Sammy Sherba, you know.
yeah.
I love it.
That's insane.
that's awesome.
That's like thousands of miles, just race miles. You know.
Yeah.
Like, let alone the training.
Absolutely. So is this? Oh, that's you. I thought it was me. Everybody getting pinged. What is
161ish.
161? Who we got? Oh man, Ryan O'Rourke.
Oh, he did. No.
Bummer. There's a lot. I think a lot of people are hitting Carnage at 88. They're just like, this is not the way. We had a. We'll go through some drops real quick.
Still got a half marathon.
So got a
That can be
half
a
marathon to
long
go.
half marathon.
Dude, you got till 5 p.m. Just you could probably walk that whole thing, but
You definitely could.
but at a certain point, I think the body just stops working.
Not worth it.
Yeah, yeah.
Risk and reward starts coming in.
Risk and reward becomes a
decision
little
making.
tough. But yeah. Whew. Well, Austin, how we doing? How we living?
Not bad. I'm getting this Red Bull down, and honestly, the body's coming back to life.
Yeah, I'm gonna. What do you think I should do? A liquid death cherry obituary or a liquid death severed lime? I mean, they're both great. Maybe mix them. If I was at the house, so this is what I started doing. I did the coconut water with the liquid death, and that was a good time.
Way.
Yeah. Big shouts to Dawn though, saying aid station looking good. Yeah, I mean the very top of Island Lake is just awesome signal, and yeah, you can kind of see a lot going on here. Appreciate the chat for chiming in. Keep chiming in while you're here. Oh, that's a finger. We out here. All right, we'll do the cherry obituary. It's closest to me. Oh, Jess is back.
Okay. I'm back. I'm going to pop off the stream for a few minutes.
worries.
We're not expecting a runner for a while,
Okay.
but I'll come back on in a little while.
Sounds good. Honestly,
All
that's
right.
great. Thank you. See you in a bit.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
See ya.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Well, yeah, I don't know. Austin, if you want to test the ringer, we could go through some commercial breaks. I'm testing him on the fly, guys. I might go chase today. Like,
Let's do a commercial break.
let's do a commercial break. Let's see if Austin can handle it. You can do that one. You could do that. You started running a year ago?
Yeah.
This month? What's that process been like?
Like solely running, not running with soccer involved.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
Solo running. I mean, I think it's been great. I jumped right into it.
What's your name?
Sydney.
Sydney. How long you been running?
Like 2 years consistently.
2 years and some change?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Kennedy.
What are you training for?
I am training for Huron 100 right now.
How's that make you feel knowing it's less than a month out?
Oh my gosh, so scary. But
How-
super excited.
Yeah. What drove you towards ultras?
When I started working at Running Lab, I was...
Right here?
Well, when I started working, I hadn't run any race. I realized that these regular people were running 100 miles, so I wanted to try it too.
Give it a go.
Yeah.
Just cause.
Just 'cause.
Who are your pacers and crew this year?
My crew will be my fiance Nolan and my twin sister Haley, and then Jen is going to pace Sydney and I together.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Double duty there.
Yeah, so she has to deal with both of us.
Well, we came in here. I challenged her and Jen to the Hungry Duck 5K, and then we get here, and I'm telling all the boys about it, and they're like, "Oh, I got Kennedy." The next week happens, we start doing speed workouts.
Oh my god.
And I was like, "Kennedy, how's the back of my head look right now?"
Girl, I was down bad.
Or like she would just go run in circles at the track while I did a speed workout. And so then they're all of a sudden like, "Oh yeah, Sydney's got it." I'm like, no.
I
Don't
think
take it back.
All right, what are the odds you PR your 5K and your 100 mile in the same year?
Oh my gosh, that would be so sick. I've actually never done like a 5K race before. I've done 2 half marathons, a marathon, and 3 50 milers.
Okay.
So this will be my first 5K this year, which I'm doing hungry.
First legit 5K.
First legit
Okay.
5K. I've never even raced like an official mile before.
Oh, okay. Who's gonna win the first 5K and the 100 mile?
We're first 5K of the 100 miles?
Of the 100 mile, or are you pacing together?
We're doing it together. I made a pinky promise because last year
It didn't happen.
we didn't do it together. But I don't break pinky promises, so we're literally finishing it together, feet taped, crossing the finish line at the same time.
We've been practicing
Ooh.
the finish line walk.
The finish line walk. I don't think you like get DQ'd if you hold hands either. So.
Oh, okay.
Like,
So we'll hold
the-
This is what.
You gonna walk in like that too? Anything else you want to say to the fine people of the internet or the live stream?
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
Who's your crew gonna be?
Yeah, who's your crew?
My boyfriend Canyon
Mhm.
and my parents.
Your parents.
I'm just super excited.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a really fun and interesting opportunity. But I've trained really hard the past year, so I'm really excited for it.
I gotta get the laughter out. Like.
How's your training going?
It's going well. Full transparency, I haven't registered for the race yet.
Okay.
Do you want my ultra sign up Samantha Sherba, or do you want,
What do you go by usually?
according to my boss, who's 78 years old, Sam?
Hello, Sam.
But Sammy, Samantha.
So first 100 miler.
Yes. First 100 miler. First attempt at 100 miler.
First attempt at 100.
Yes.
How did you find out about Huron?
Jay Vanderhoven. He's doing my parents' kitchen in some capacity.
Their dream kitchen?
Yeah, my parents are
Dream
working with
kitchens.
Dream Kitchens to redo their kitchen. And Jay was at our house, at my parents' house, like getting measurements for something, and was talking to my dad, mentioned like, oh yeah, I like work at Dream Kitchens through the winter, and then I like take time off to like go in nature, like do these races or whatever throughout the summer. And then he told me about Huron, and I was like, wait, I also do ultras. We should talk about that. Oftentimes, like climbing outside, different than climbing in the gym, but climbing outside, there are generally approaches that are somewhat technical, and I realized some of the approaches for routes are 5 to 8 to 10 miles, and I'm like, I just really like being out here in nature.
Being out there.
I'm gonna do more of this.
So, how many like ultras have you done so far?
2.
Okay.
Yep. My first one was Whiskey Basin, 57K or 60K or something. It was like 38 miles.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
And finished that, had a ton of fun, and was like, here are the 10 things that I want to do better. There is the component of kind of like anywhere on the trail that's more technical, or like roots and rocks, and or like more slick. I feel like footwork from climbing is really, really helpful because I trust my feet. So ascending and descending, I feel like I'm able to do relatively well because I have a climbing background, and just like general like body awareness, body trust, and like joint stability is helpful from
Muscle
climbing.
groups kind of
Yeah.
interact more successfully with you, I guess
Yeah.
would be the word. So, okay.
Yeah, do you have you found like a good balance of like training and like working and commuting?
Historically, my primary sport has been climbing, but then getting into ultras that just like takes a lot of time to train for. So we'll climb and strength train in the mornings usually, and then post work to kind of like debrief from the day, we'll run, and then long runs on like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because I have been working like a 4-day work week. Yeah, it doesn't feel like too much. I mean, like this weekend was like busier because it was peak week of mileage and whatnot. But all in all, like I feel fine.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Yeah, just like having like time.
We're back.
And we're back.
We're back.
Ladies and gents.
I'm going to leave Austin to it. I sign in with a different account on my phone. So there should be 2 Kyles appearing. It's just me and then that me. This me. So.
They can't see that.
I know. That's okay. All right. I'm going to go run over to Kensington and I'll pop in probably a good 10, 15 minutes. I'll text you.
Yeah.
So.
No, that's fine. Take your time. We're
All
going
right.
to do some
Do you want me to
cutaway
call
scenes.
Adam or anybody, or are you good for now?
I'm gonna do some cutaway
All right.
scenes. I'm
This
gonna
is
hang out.
Austin's learning opportunities, so
This
things
is all
might get a
about
little
tech.
little tech expression, you know. So please
No.
be nice to Austin.
Not here for the
This is his first time just switching around things. Things might get wonky. It's okay. I'm going to be within 6 miles of you at all times, so we should be okay.
All right, brilliant.
All right, cool. Dan's coming in with some Mountain Dews and stuff.
We're gonna do a course flyover.
We're going to do a course flyover again, just for those of you who haven't seen it.
3,
2, 1. Boom. Oh, no.
That was insane.
All right, I'm cutting back in real quick to answer a few questions because there's been a lot of changes in the past few minutes. Austin is currently setting up a static cam outside of the finish line, which is right behind us. When you get to the finish line, you'll see that. I will be leaving this area and going over to aid station Windfall Hill. I think that's 15 on the list. We do not know how many runners are still on course. I can actually get you some stats on that, though, real quick. Let's see what we got. Hey, I just cut in real quick, so. Yeah. We have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I could just filter by something, but I can't filter it myself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 20. I'd say, honestly, probably around 30 people or so, maybe 25 to 30. Doing my spot check. Unverified, so yeah, we're just waiting on that. Austin will set up that finish line cam, get everything going. I'm going to do some chasing, get to move my legs a little bit because that's going to feel really good. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in. This has been a good time. Excited to go over to Kensington and hang out for a little bit. So, it's been good. It's been good. Yeah, so update on the top 3. Because we haven't really mentioned it that much. We alluded to it earlier, but not recently. Yeah, Nick Inslee finished in first place and set the course record by, I want to say 10, 15 minutes or so. He actually walked the entire section. Kind of fitting because last year he DNF'd at Windfall Hill, and then this year he passed Windfall Hill and then basically walked the last, 6-7 miles. And yeah, Nick Inslee crushed it. And I think John Alsip owes him $100. And John Alsip is still on course. John Alsip's a fun follow. He's been live streaming on Instagram his entire race, apparently. And yeah, you could go find him on the gram if you're interested. But yeah, I'm just filling time until Austin can start testing things again. I'm just glad this is moving around. Got the bugs all over the place. Good old Jinx. Rich, I'm excited for your commentary. I might just leave you with Austin. I'll probably make sure you guys are set up, but yeah, after that I'll probably go back over to a little crossing point somewhere. Figure it out. But yeah, our man is coming back. You guys have heard enough of me. Now you're going to listen to a lot of... wait, where is he? Lewis?
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll be hanging out.
What are you going to test the next 10 minutes while I'm kind of driving around so the people are aware of why the stream is getting very interesting?
We're going to be doing some cutaways. We're going to be making sure that the static cam at the finish is all set up and ready to go.
Yeah. Is it up currently or not yet?
No, it is not. We're not expecting another runner for a little bit.
Okay. So that will be going up a little bit later.
Yeah.
Got it. Just to save service because we're a little limited here. Ain't got the AT&T fiber today, which is okay.
No.
We have graciously been provided by the DNR a little Wi-Fi modem router doohickey. I work in IT and I don't even know what that thing is. That's sad.
We have limited electrical outlets. We have a limited
stuff, but that's okay.
Adapters, power. We're getting it done.
We're gonna get it done, and I've looked at the feed so far, and it's looked pretty decent. So
yeah,
I think we're okay. Yeah, I'm gonna skedaddle. If you want to run some stuff, I'm gonna run some stuff.
Yeah, no, and I'm gonna keep taking pictures of people outside.
Okay. There might be just a lot of commercials for a while, guys. So
this is a great time to use the chat, though. We'll definitely be updating. One thing I'm going to be good at is making sure that I go in and update different runners that we might hear anything about or anything like that. So I do have Dan Hughes here that has
Dan Hughes, Adam Hughes, unrelated.
Yeah.
Brethren.
Actually, they're brothers.
They're brothers now.
Anyone that tells you different's a lie. They're brothers. This
I
is a
love
funny
it.
joke that they.
Oh my God, dude! They are roasting some marshmallows outside right now.
Yeah, no, there's some serious
Bro.
vibes outside.
These must be like those two look like identical twins. That's sick. Marshmallow twins.
All right,
Speaking
well,
of marshmallows,
you better go drop that.
I'm gonna go
Starling
drop
cough.
that Starling cough.
All right.
Bye guys, have fun. I'll be up
Adios.
soon. And also, keep this at about 3 o'clock. I'm gonna turn it all the way.
What's up, buddy? How's it going, guys? I missed you this morning.
Yeah, basically it's just between two trees, so we'll just
Yeah.
move up and head that way.
Very last, like,
There you go.
with the hog farm.
And hopefully the flags show up.
When I came and ran like the beginning part like a couple weeks ago, I thought you were sending us through the woods, right?
It's not like the woods, but
It's just along it.
All right, guys, it's gonna be a 3 count here. 1, 2, 3, go. All right.
Let's hear it for the Huron 100.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, we all set? Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god.
I know.
All right. Well, they're off.
Yes.
This is good stuff.
Yeah.
I think I was going to start. Like, what the hell is Kyle doing?
Yeah, I don't know why I got up either, but here we are.
The virtues are hard. Ultras already circling. Not
Oh yeah.
that over.
Pretend you didn't see him.
Yeah. The concept of thermals. He watches all day.
the ultimate silhouette of a bird.
My wife and I are big Sandhill crane fans. And so living in Milford, we get quite a lot of those.
Let's go, buddy.
I was able to run through most of probably most of Idaho. Some Lakeland Trail.
It's a good trail for the dark because
Yeah.
there's not a lot of rocks and roots and stuff.
Yeah. All right, so you're gonna go straight through here, and then you're gonna hit a right in a little bit.
You know how we all welded together? Did you? It was like right at the start, like 3 miles into the start. Like there was a group of us coming down the road because we like took a random like trail that was like a slightly different trail, but like it's out the road the same, so it was no different.
Yeah, different. We came down the trail. We're crossing the road, and here comes Nick and all them coming back down the road this way. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, so we're like just back with where the leaders are.
Yeah, it was just a weird.
Yeah.
Come chase for a little bit. Yeah. For a little spin. Chaz, Rob, and then Nick.
Okay.
Chaz, Rob, Nick, and then you guys.
We came through with like a bunch of people. I don't know where they all went.
Yeah. I think they went back.
Okay, I saw Dan crossing.
Not bad, yourself?
Doing good. Enjoyable morning so far.
I was literally crying in the outhouse. And I hear them run by, and I was like, people. And I came out like, people. And it was like raining and stuff
Yeah.
too. And I was like,
It's so cold and windy.
it was honestly, if it wasn't like that was the absolute lowest point. I was like, oh, there's people here. They're cool.
Yeah.
You did well.
And
Your game for some shepherding?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I think I need to take some course marking to get over to Camaraderie.
Down there. The truck's on the far corner. I'll give you 8, okay?
Cool. Thanks, bud.
Why is the hat forward?
It just turns itself that way when you go onto the road. You know?
Yeah.
When you hit the trail, it goes backwards.
Yeah.
The road, it goes forward.
What's your take on Chaz saying that super shoes could be useful on the paved?
I agree.
Yeah.
Jay made my night. That was so funny.
Did he make you a quesadilla, or what did he?
No
provide?
quesadillas at my aid station. Like I said, it was him and Nancy. They were arguing over how to set up the jet boil stove. Yeah. They were so. It was because it was like really windy. It was making it a mess, and they couldn't like get it to start. And then it started, and then there was like a whole like celebration. They were like powwow.
So did anybody choose to cross?
I don't know. I don't think anyone. It was so cold.
I bet Adrian did.
Oh yeah, it was one of those like, well, we could.
Yeah.
Forge, but I'm like, is it the best? It's. What am I trying to prove? Who cares? I will get the canoe. Yeah, I don't know what it'd say about me if I like passed up a kayak that's sitting right there and was just like, I'm just gonna go through the river. It's 37 degrees outside. Yeah. So I think next time you should get one of those little paddle boards. Or not a paddle board, but a paddle boat. Yeah, paddle boat. You still have to use your legs to get across. Yeah, so, well, then again,
get a water ski.
But you're not going to seize up.
No,
That's true.
No.
And then it's more stable, too. Or just connect them to like a rope. Be able to pull it back and forth. Yeah, so
There's a alternative method that does that, where they just like,
really?
And it's like a laundry line, and you just like, and you have to like return it back all the time. Yep.
I gotta get the laughter out. Like.
How's your training going?
It's going well. Full transparency, I haven't registered for the race yet.
Okay.
Do you want my ultra sign up Samantha Sherba, or do you want?
What do you go by usually?
According to my boss, who's 78 years old, Sam.
Hello, Sam.
But Sammy, Samantha.
So, first 100 miler.
Yes. First 100 miler. First attempt at 100 miler.
First attempt at 100.
Yes.
How did you find out about Huron?
Jay Vanderhoeven. He's doing my parents' kitchen in some capacity.
Their dream kitchen.
Yeah, my parents are
Dream
working with
kitchens.
Dream Kitchens to redo their kitchen. And Jay was at our house, at my parents' house, like getting measurements for something, and was talking to my dad. Mentioned like, oh yeah, I like work at Dream Kitchens through the winter, and then I like take time off to like go in nature, like do these races or whatever throughout the summer. And then he told me about Huron, and I was like, wait, I also do ultras. We should talk about that. Oftentimes, like climbing outside, different than climbing in the gym, but climbing outside, there are generally approaches that are somewhat technical, and I realized some of the approaches for routes are 5 to 8 to 10 miles, and I'm like, I just really like being out here in nature. I'm gonna do more of this.
So, how many like ultras have you done so far?
2.
Okay.
Yep. My first one was Whiskey Basin, 57K or 60K or something. It was like 38 miles.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
And finished that, had a ton of fun, and was like, here are the 10 things that I want to do better. There is the component of kind of like anywhere on the trail that's more technical, or like roots and rocks, and or like more slick. I feel like footwork from climbing is really, really helpful because I trust my feet. So ascending and descending, I feel like I'm able to do relatively well because I have a climbing background, and just like general like body awareness, body trust, and like joint stability is helpful from
Muscle
climbing.
groups kind of like
Yeah.
interact more fluidly, I guess would be the word. So, okay.
Yeah, have you found like a good balance of like training and like working and commuting?
Historically, my primary sport has been climbing, but then getting into ultras that just like takes a lot of time to train for. So we'll climb and strength train in the mornings usually, and then post work to kind of like debrief from the day, we'll run, and then long runs on like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because I have been working like a 4-day work week. Yeah, it doesn't feel like too much. I mean, like this weekend was like busier because it was peak week of mileage and whatnot. But all in all, like I feel fine.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah, just like having like time is the key.
Do you know anyone else that is racing that is a friend, or are you just kind of like full sending? You'll make friends on the trail.
I'll make friends on the trail. There are people on Strava, like Nick. I know I've never met Nick in person.
Nick Inslee.
Nick Inslee, yeah.
Yeah.
So have chatted with him a bit on Strava.
Yeah.
And I know he is running the 100 as well. But other than that, I think there was someone I met at a group run last month named Joey.
We'll look him up later.
That's the extent of information I have. Ran with him, ran 20 miles with him. Okay. And then the other person we were running with, I believe his name was Matt, and he's pacing someone. So
okay. We'll
have some familiar faces.
Yes.
But I didn't like sign up with anyone.
You haven't even signed up
I
yet,
haven't even
right?
signed up. Yeah. I haven't signed up. Yeah. I don't have anyone I'm running the race with. I might find a pacer.
Just call up Margaret and Grace. Hey,
like, hey, you want to?
I know you're on the commentary, but do you mind? Get in here.
But yeah, I think there is part of me that wants to do it without pacers, to like go through kind of like the emotional experience of that, of like the high highs and low lows, and like how much change there is throughout the race.
When you finish, what will be the predominant emotion, or what do you think you'll do?
Probably go sit in the river.
Yeah.
Just, I don't know.
Have a seat.
Have a seat. Have a small seat. I feel like that was the biggest thing that I, like, during my 50, did not sit down at all. Also, that was like 7 degrees in the snow. I was freezing. My flashes were frozen shut.
Perfect.
So there were some other factors going on there, but that was like my biggest. I feel like that's the thing I'm carrying into my head. So like, do not sit down. Like, don't get comfortable. Like, keep the eye on the finish.
Relentless forward progress, I think is Jay put
and
it.
forward is the pace.
I don't know. You started running a year ago?
Yeah.
This month? What's that process been like?
Like solely running, not running with soccer involved.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
Solo running. I mean, I think it's been great. I jumped right into it.
What's your name?
Sydney.
Sydney. How long you been running?
Like 2 years consistently.
2 years and some change?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Kennedy.
What are you training for?
I am training for Huron 100 right now.
How's that make you feel knowing it's less than a month out?
Oh my gosh, so scary. But super excited.
Yeah. What drove you towards ultras?
When I started working at Running Lab, I was...
Right here?
Well, when I started working, I hadn't run any race. I realized that these regular people were running 100 miles, so I wanted to try it too.
Give it a go?
Yeah.
Just cuz?
Just cuz.
Who are your pacers and crew this year?
My crew will be my fiance Nolan and my twin sister Haley, and then Jen is going to pace Sydney and I together.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Double duty there.
Yeah, so she has to deal with both of us.
Well, we came in here. I challenged her and Jen to the 100.5K, and then we get here, and I'm telling all the boys about it, and they're like, "Oh, I got Kennedy. The next week happens, we start doing speed workouts.
Oh my god.
And I was like, Kennedy, how's the back of my head look right now?
Girl, I was down bad.
Or like she would just go run in circles at the track while I did a speed workout. And so then they're all of a sudden like, oh yeah, Sydney's got it. I'm like, no.
I
Don't
think
take it back.
All right, what are the odds you PR your 5K and your 100 mile in the same year?
Oh my gosh, that would be so sick. I've actually never done like a 5K race before. I've done 2 half marathons, a marathon, and 3 50 milers.
Okay.
So this will be my first 5K this year, which I'm doing.
First legit 5K.
First legit
okay.
5K. I've never even raced like an official mile before.
Oh, okay. Who's gonna win the first 5K and the 100 mile?
We're first 5K of the 100 mile?
Of the 100 mile, or are you pacing together?
We're doing it together. I made a pinky promise because last year
It didn't happen.
we didn't do it together. But I don't break pinky promises, so we're literally finishing it together, feet taped, crossing the finish line at the same time.
We've been practicing
Ooh.
the finish line walk.
The finish line walk. I don't think you like get DQ'd if you hold hands either. So.
Oh, okay.
Like,
So we'll hold
the-
this.
You gonna walk in like that too? Anything else you want to say to the fine people of the internet or the live stream?
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
Who's your crew gonna be?
Yeah, who's your crew?
My boyfriend Canyon
Mhm.
and my parents.
Your parents.
No, I'm just super excited.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a really fun and interesting opportunity. But I've trained really hard the past year, so I'm really excited for it.
Okay, perfect. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. So I got aid station, I think, is it 15 behind me, Windfall. They don't actually need a Starlink. They said they're good to go.
Look at that.
Look at that. So I'm probably just gonna find a place in between here and there, park on the street or the dirt somewhere, and just see who we can pick off.
Perfect.
That's my thought.
Yeah, no, that totally works.
We do have a runner over here. I didn't get a bib number, but there is a runner at Windfall way over there.
Okay, perfect. We'd love to hear that.
Yeah, absolutely.
What is Windfall? What mile is that?
Windfall is about mile 93, 4, or 5. It varies on what if you're wearing a Koros, a Garmin, a GPS. I don't know.
If you're wearing one of those watches out of one of the candy dispensers.
Yeah, the Charles Hornberg special. But yeah, I mean, sorry.
No,
Look at this just beautiful sunrise. It's not even a sunrise yet, but gorgeous tree line. And
for it.
we're just hanging out. But yeah, I'm gonna go find a better place to post up.
Perfect.
And then I'll catch you guys later. How's the chat doing? Is the chat okay?
Yeah, chat's great. We got some people talking in it as well, just trying to figure out where some of the runners are and how many runners are still out there, which is good.
Yeah, awesome.
Adam just sent someone about 2.5 miles from the finish to where they're going to call people in, and then you will be able to run them in as well.
Okay.
And
sounds good. I'm
you
gonna
can do some of your
for photos or just for.
I'll take care of photos, and I have the.
No, the guy 2.5 out. Is he taking photos or hopping in here?
Oh no, he is. She is just calling out bib numbers and telling us when runners are coming, so we can be prepared.
Okay.
Perfect.
All right. That sounds good. Yeah, I'm gonna go find a new place to post up. I'll be back in a little bit.
Perfect.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Adios. Jess, do you have any runners coming anytime soon, or I didn't just wanted to get a quick heat check on how things were out by you.
I think we might have at least another 20, 30 minutes.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, at least. We'll see. Runners are starting to slow down, spread out a little bit more.
Yeah, no, totally. And I'm going to do some cut scenes too, just kind of also setting up some stuff and helping Adam at the finish line. But I'm going to keep this kind of pulled up like this, so if any runner comes, we'll be able to capture it.
I'll give you a holler.
Yeah, perfect. Oh, yeah. And I'm starting to get the hang of this real easy, Kyle. Oh, we got a runner. We got a runner. We got a runner coming here at the finish.
All right, we do have.
We have a runner coming through the finish. Oh, we love it.
Not have a bib number, but
Okay.
Austin, I also cannot hear you at the moment. So.
Can you hear me now? I can hear you. Interesting.
All right, hold up. I'm gonna disconnect for now. I'll come back later. BRB.
Jess, can you hear me okay? Hello? Okay, looks like we just had is that first female come through? Holy smokes. Perfect. Gonna go take some pictures real quick. I'll be right back. Just had another runner come through. Absolute chaos at the finish line right now. Can you hear me?
It's going out to the feed.
Perfect.
I was like, what is happening? Okay, I think you're good. Let me double check.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I saw the green box going, but I didn't see any.
Yeah, no, all good. Perfect.
But
And that just recently got muted because I had to go out and take pictures and stuff.
yeah, so that should be good.
Cool.
Just always watch for those too.
Yeah.
Make sure they're yeah. Anyways.
Perfect.
Click on that. I'll see you in a bit, bud. I'm gonna go over to Old Plank.
Sounds good.
Hey. Dan, they didn't need the Starlink, by the way.
They did not need it?
They did not. It's good.
Okay. But yeah, we did the sign up out there and asked the two finishers if they want to go. We should be getting some more over the rear.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. And you can park.
Okay, I think we missed a few finishers just because it sounded like there was some muting going on. A few finishes I wanted to make note of is 190 Daniel Virtue came in at 22 hours 11 minutes. Right behind him, Tyler Murray, 158 bib number, came in at 22 hours 22 minutes. And then we had our first female come in at 22 hours and 14 minutes. Joanne Yelin absolutely crushed it and was able to get some pictures of her as well that will be uploaded to socials. Sure, within a good amount of time. So, still waiting to see what's going on at Jess's aid station. I'm sure we'll see some runners popping up a little bit more there as well. And then we should have some coming through the finish line shortly as well. So, should be an action-packed morning if my assumptions are correct.
That's why I can hear you.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Howdy, brother.
I'm gonna go park at the end of Garden Road and then see if I can pick off some runners. And hopefully there's a parking spot there. I'll find out real quick.
And holler at me if you do, because I'm toggling back and forth between Jess and I because we're having people come in between both of us. So I'm trying not to miss anyone.
Okay, understood. Do we have any people coming toward the finish that you know of yet that I should chase first, maybe, or are we looking good?
I mean, there's a ton of people coming at this point. I think the next one it was within 12.
Hey, can you mute your Austin Lewis finish feed as well? That's really chatty.
There, muted.
Nope, not that one. The other one. I wanted to finish.
Oh.
Right click.
Where did that screen go? No. Can you hear me still?
I don't think I have admin. What's that?
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you. They are. Oh, actually, I can do it. Never mind. All right, I'm gonna head over there.
All right, perfect.
Godspeed.
And we're back, just like that.
We're back. Just a little technical.
Jess, if you could
I'm
have
gonna.
the two kids fighting again with their pirate swords, that would be awesome. No. Kyle, I'm gonna go and set this static cam back up and get back to.
All right.
Regular
Sounds good.
schedule. Okay, perfect.
Do you think policy zoning is the yes. Maybe today. We haven't lost any, but oh, then 14.
Exactly.
You haven't seen my cousins. Here.
People who are dropping are like, no, I want to go to the finish line and get it. I don't want to drive a half an hour down the road and get it.
Well, and I was even thinking about, okay, so you got a truck and everything, so you can pull in the back. Yeah. Except if you get, if I'm doing a 100 and I've got 4 drop bags, and you switch my 2 and 3, it's a huge deal to me.
Oh, it is, but I wouldn't let that happen.
I understand, but I get the point.
So I had a net in the back, and what I did was the only time I ever had 2 sets in there, I threw the net over the top, over the first one, and made sure the second one.
Well, I was sitting there thinking, man, you can't like
It
even
could be
make
dicey. Yeah. I did my best to try to manage it. Well, not only that, the finish line wasn't open, so oftentimes I'd have to go get them and take them over to Jay's house and drop them there, and then go do other stuff until this opened, and then I brought them over here. Dude, there's so much equipment out there at some of those aid stations just sitting because Jake can't get to them because they just don't have enough people to go get that stuff and bring it back to his house. I mean, there are generators sitting out there
Me? Oh yeah, I was muted. So many Kyles. There's Kyle from PawAnRepeat. There's Kyle P from PawAnRepeat, and it's just confusing for everybody. Kyle on repeat, new business name.
Another runner coming through.
Another runner. We'll get some bib numbers for you in a little bit.
Welcome in.
Thank you for coming.
All right, I'm putting on some arm sleeves just to prevent more bugs from killing me. So I'm gonna get eaten alive in here. But yeah. All right. We're about to go on an adventure. Very soon.
How we doing? How we doing?
All right, we had John, runner number 159, just stopped for like 30 seconds, top up his water at the aid station, and he's off. 30-second turn.
Amazing. Perfect. You say 129?
Bib 159.
159. Perfect. Appreciate that. John Nagel. Bib 159.
$105 is out.
105 is gone.
We will probably have one more coming through here soon.
One more coming through there soon.
Yep.
Kristen
Hey, we're about to start the watch. So I don't know if I can do 26 today, but
No, you have to. There's
all
no
right,
choice.
let's go. Going for a run.
Yeah. You got to get in the miles when you can. Oh, this is awesome. This is the way to do it. I mean, honestly. Running the first day, being behind the camera and TV or computer screens the second day, I can get used to it.
Yeah, are you liking this setup, Austin, in
Dude,
terms of
yeah.
that arrangement?
Yeah, and we just got my one technical difficulty. We troubleshooted that without you even coming here, which I was for certain that you were going to have to come here and figure it out.
Well, we had the one where your audio wasn't working, and then we figured that one out.
Yeah, that one.
Oh,
that one.
Dude, there's a turkey over there.
What is that?
There's a turkey. There's just a giant. I don't want to mess with him, but
turtle.
I just saw a giant turkey move through there. But yeah, this is kind of a connector trail, I think, for Proud Lake. It's just a giant hill. So I'm just off Garden Road, right at the Old Plank Road crossing.
Oh, brilliant.
Or I'm sorry, Wixom Road crossing. Old Plank's further back. But we got a fresh one. Fresh one right there. All right. Already gone 0.18 miles. So we out of here. I think this is the trail, actually. This must be it. Oh, yeah, pink flag.
Yep, follow the pink flags.
Flag. I'm just going to go run up here a little bit. I'm going to mute, so
Yep.
You don't have to hear my breathing.
Do your thing.
Good course marking by the gang. This might be the mountain bike direction. Actually, I think I've ran this trail maybe. I don't even know. Unclear.
Kyle, are they starting at 8 or 8:30?
Oh, whenever. It sounded pretty chill, so whenever Rich and Steve get there. Honestly, if you guys just pass the mics around, I think that's probably just going to be easiest so I can stay out here.
Yeah, no, perfect. And honestly, I can let them do their thing the whole time.
Let them yap.
I can be out.
I'll just be like, hey, call Austin or call Kyle P from PawAnRepeat, and we'll figure it out.
For sure. Okay, perfect. And
yeah, one last thing, just very runnable sections here, which is great for the finish.
Should we keep the cutscene on, or should we keep the Discord, or just have them toggle between as they
just keep the Discord on, even if it's a static. Yeah. Just put it on whatever's got the most action, even if you're not saying much.
Perfect. All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead.
What are you on right now?
I'm on Discord.
Okay, cool. Anything coming in the chat?
Not yet.
Anything at all?
I mean, not too much, other than Rich in the chat.
Dude, these legs are fresh.
All right, I gotta help Rich here for a second. So
I ran 12 and a half the day before the stream. Now, we're just out here. Man, look at that. Multi-use.
Okay, so
you know.
I got over here.
All right, for the chat. Bike or horse? There's some lore behind this at Proud Lake as well. So, give your shouts. But yeah, we're over here at Proud Lake. There's a lot of connectors here. So this is marker K. Runner should be coming from over there. Oh, I think I just got a picture from Meredith from, there's a Sandhill crane somewhere. That's the rumor. But anyway, yeah, they're going to be coming. I just parked somewhere over here on Childs. I'm sorry, spotted Huron Meadows. There's a lot of information coming in. Austin, are you muted deliberately currently?
So that's what I'm going to kind of give you. So this is the cutaway where you
Oh, well. We're just going to keep hanging out.
What I would suggest is you kind of leave this up, and then when you guys start to see runners, all you do is hit this main Discord. Now this is showing, and you can just click on one of these and click out. So it's literally just one click in, one click out, one click in, one click out.
Oh, on those windows.
Yeah, on those windows. Okay. So like if Jess.
And he's out. He's got the camera. That's why he's out there running.
Yes, and I have my camera up here. So like if you start to hear people be like, oh, we have a finisher, you can click on that, make it big screen. And what's nice is you'll always see it here, so you'll know what's kind of going.
I think Austin's with Rich currently working on a set. I'm not sure if I'm muted or not, but the runner should be coming from over there. I'm going to go over to the street crossing at Wixom Road. I shall be back.
Honestly, if you click on it, it's like nothing. So the only two you'll have to worry about.
They're seeing that right there all the time.
Yep. Okay. Always seeing this right here.
Okay.
And then.
And they're hearing our voice.
Yes.
So how do I get that stuff on Discord, or do I not?
You don't. You don't even.
No, he's running off the Discord, but we don't have to do any of it.
You don't have to do anything. That's just for your own liking.
If you
I don't know if they're live currently, but I'm usually the one running the stream, so out chasing today. Yeah, I can check the YouTube, but it's packed. It's a little patchy.
Yeah, no, he definitely will be. And
Homie's going out on a fat bike over there.
from the finish. So
Hey.
give him a hard time. You're like, how get your butt back here?
How many runners have you waved in so far? Just 2? Okay. And I hope they have finished from here to the finish. So,
Yeah. No,
okay.
Absolutely. But other than that, like I said, those are
15 minutes ago? Probably close. Okay, well, you guys might have a finisher coming in pretty soon. I'm just going to look at the stream. Careful with those turkeys. What? All right. I think we're getting our audio too. Oh yeah, we're coming in. So perfect. All right, I'm gonna go run back. And, I'll probably chase. I might need you to flag me later. So, Cat, right? Thanks for being out here. All right. Austin, can you hear? Wait, I gotta do the Austin Lewis. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I am redlining right now.
We can hear you.
Can you?
Okay.
Kyle, can you?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I'm gonna get sick of my voice. I feel like I should shut up and just chase, but there's nothing to chase right now, so I'm just running in circles.
Kyle
Hit 100
cannot
finisher
hear you right
soon.
now. Kyle, can you hear Rich right now?
I can hear Rich right now. Rich live in the flesh.
We only seem to be getting one mic. Do you know why we would only have one mic working and not the other?
That would be because I turned the volume all the way down on input 1 on that red little Focusrite box.
Mm-hmm.
If you turn it to about 3 o'clock, you should have a little better success.
How about
and
now? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. I think, yeah, that should be. Okay, so you guys should
resolved?
Good.
Yeah. Some ass jack
Word.
turned the volume way down on that mic, and so it didn't work.
Yeah, you know, who would do that? All right,
Testing,
I'm going to
testing.
keep running, and you guys can yap about whatever.
Oh, look at this. Our first guest just wandered into the studio.
Dawn's in the house.
Dawn, a double volunteer doing duty at Park Linden and at in the Sandhill at Island Lake. Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, Dawn, we definitely want you to get in here. You are one of the inspirational runners in the ultra community here in the Detroit area.
Yeah, we're live.
We are live on YouTube.
Come on, have a seat. Join the party.
Us and 12 of our best friends. Here, Don, maybe pull up this chair.
So, it looks like everyone can see the finish line. They can see Kyle in the bottom left-hand corner going live on the trail. We have, looks like some more finish line live footage in the upper right. And then you got us on the mics.
On the mics. And we have Dawn Smith, sometimes known as Ranger Smith here. So, Dawn, though, seriously, you have a big adventure coming up this summer. Where are you going this summer?
I am going to the Trail de Mont Blanc, but not to run. I'm going to do a hot hike, 102 miles in 10 days.
Wow.
Easy peasy. Compared to what they're doing. Compared to what they're doing today, 100 miles in 32 hours, it's going to be easy peasy.
So but you're also carrying a very heavy pack,
That's
which
true.
you've been training for.
I have been 15 pounds.
Wow.
I need to work on my vertical a little bit more.
So what have you been doing to train for it?
I've been hiking with the pack all the time when I walk the dog, when I do laundry. But yeah, I need to get out to Stickney or someplace and get a little Waterloo, get some more vertical.
What about using poles? Have you been practicing those
yes,
as well?
Yes, using my poles.
Finding a good rhythm?
Finding a good rhythm, yeah.
All right, so let's change gears here a little bit. You are probably a founding member of Gator Girls. Tell us a little bit about Gator Girls.
So Gator Girls started, I forget what year it was, before COVID. We decided that we had enough of the roads, that we were going to have the year of the trail, and that we were only going to do trail stuff. And we needed a team name for, I think, a Ragnar. And that's how we went with Gator Girls.
Somebody had a blow up gator?
We've got it all. We've got well, we didn't have anything at the time.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, now we have the blow up gators, we have signs, we have
Costumes,
we have hats, we have shirts, we have all this stuff. And we have community. That's like
Is your bark bigger than your bite? You guys talk a lot.
Oh, we do talk a lot.
Yeah, but
so when you think about Gator Girls, what are some of the highlights of your last 6-7 years with Gator Girls?
I think the support that we give each other, whether you're gonna do.
Hang on just 1 second, Don. It looks like we might have a finisher coming in. Is that correct, Steve?
I'm gonna see if we can go to the finish line. I hear them clapping.
Yeah. Our setup here is that we're inside, and the finish line obviously is outside for a trail race, so it's a little bit tough sometimes for us to know if there's a finisher coming.
Do you want me to go look?
No, we'll just leave it live on the finish line and continue.
So, Don, tell us about your trip to North Carolina this spring. Oh, there it is. There's our finisher. Did we get a number? All right, so Steve, we're going to have someone spot for us or tell us the numbers as they're coming in.
No, we don't see that.
Where's Austin at?
Austin has wandered away. I don't know where he's at.
All right. Anyone listening, if you know where Austin is, tell him to help a brother out. Cool. But yeah, you just wanted the bib number on that finisher?
Yeah, thanks.
Hang on, we have a finisher right over there.
Anthony Russell.
What was it?
Anthony Russell, 177.
177, Anthony. Come on, have a
have a seat.
Have a seat.
Sit here. It's easier. It's easier to get in over here.
So fresh off the massage table, what's your name?
Daniel Virtue.
And Daniel, do you even know what your time was yet?
22 something. So like, I don't know if I was 22:10 or, I was actually trying to, I could probably look on my watch.
Congratulations, by the way.
22:11. I was close. Well, thank you. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. It's
Sub
funny.
24.
Yeah. And when I was driving the shuttle down, I was honestly talking to the other guy. I was like, you know what? 22 sounds like I should be able to do it in 22. So I was happy. And I started out pretty much in 5th place and finished in 5th place, even though the entire race I changed places with like 5 other runners, like just kind of shuffling out throughout the entire race. So it was different. I don't think I've ever done a race where I've been so close to so many other runners at similar paces.
Did you get a chance to talk with those other runners?
Yeah, I talked to most of them, throughout the race. Yeah. I would say not as much as I have in the past. I felt like everybody was really focused, and there was a lot of runners I talked to that this was their first one, and they were, some of them beat me, and I think 2 of them actually did better than me. So it's great, So I was impressed with that.
Any highlights or tough moments that come to mind?
I guess the tough part is just like when it gets dark and you're on the trail and there's like just not a lot of visibility, and so you're having to go slow because it's frustrating because it's like, oh, it's finally cooler so I can go faster, but then it's like, no, I can't because I don't want to fall on my face.
Yeah, you really can't see beyond the headlamp sometimes, so you miss all that visual input.
Exactly. Normally you're like, I'll say I could be misremembering, but I thought the train was going to be there like around mile 90 is what I heard. Now that could be wrong. And so when I got to a section, I could have sworn it looked like there could be a train somewhere. and then I just saw the flag, so I went a different way. But then when I didn't hit the tracks, at all, I was like just freaking out. I was like, man, I have gone the alternative way and added 2 miles.
Did you have the route loaded on your watch or your
I had it
phone?
on Gaia, which was a lifesaver because there was just a couple, like I thought the course was marked really well throughout, but like when we get to like the highway section, it wasn't super clear which way to go at first, and then there was a couple like really like just switch back, like so I missed one, so I was kind of happy. I was like, it's easy for me to get lost and add miles onto a race, and this one I think I only added like maybe a quarter of a mile at the most. So yeah, it was no, but it was good.
I think one of my favorite things about running these types of races is the sunset.
Yeah.
And the sunrise. Like, you are out there the whole time watching it,
Yeah.
and it's even better if you're near lakes or something, because you see it go down in real time. But you're right, the nighttime is a tough time.
Yeah, no, but at the same time, I'm like, can't wait because I'm just hot, and I'm like, I want to just cool down.
Yeah.
Because I felt like early in the race, I was definitely feeling the dehydration, even though I don't think it was that hot, but it was just kind of like, yeah, I was feeling it, and I was like, man, I really need to cool down. And there was just like, there was just long time between aid stations and stuff.
A lot of runners were coming in with stomach issues,
Yeah.
GI issues, and the heat was really getting to them.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I felt like I barely made it where I was not going to be an issue, which is, for everybody who runs, they know like how it's really tricky to keep your hydration.
Yeah. What was your nutrition strategy?
I ate real food throughout, and like I was really happy because I'm vegan, and there was vegan options like at all the aid stations.
Excellent.
And I probably ate like at least a half a watermelon. So those were the main thing.
The watermelon was really good at this race. I don't know where they got them, but it was really good. I was lazy and only ran half the distance, but it was really good stuff. It's funny you talked about the course was really, really well marked, but at one turn, I think the winner of the 100 was catching me at about mile 44 or so, just before we were going to get on that long bike stretch. And there was like one turn that was sort of not marked. And obviously the main trail went one way, but there was a trail going the other way. And there was a little red flag down that trail. So we ran down like eighth of a mile to get to that flag. It turns out it has printing on it, so it wasn't our flag, and we had to double back. But I hear you on that. It could be a little bit tough. Was this your first 100, or have you done some others?
No, this was, I can't remember. It's either my 8th or 9th official one. This year I've been trying to do 100 mile in each season. So I did 100 in January, and I did a 24-hour where I did over 100 in spring, and then I also did a 200 mile in spring. And this is my summer 100, so.
Dude, you are busy.
Yeah.
That's like 400 miles just in the first 6 months of the year.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I didn't think about it. Yeah, I'm not sure if to count a 200 separately for people that do, because it's like done this amount of hundreds, but also 200. So I don't know.
So you train quite a bit then in between these races?
I run every day. I have been running every day, at least a mile, for over 11 years now, and so.
Wow, that's a heck of a streak.
Yeah. No, thanks. Yeah, it's been. But I feel like it slows me down somewhat, but I feel like I recover a little bit better than I, did before. So.
Yeah.
Which 200 did you do, Tahoe?
No, I did this one in Illinois that's called the Potawatomi, or I might be mispronouncing it, 200, but that's what it is, and it's 20 10-mile loops. So
wow.
it is unique. It's also at least 28,000 feet in elevation, and so it was intense, but I really had the itch to try a 200, and so, you know, I've done it now. I don't know if I have a strong desire to do another one, to be honest, but.
Dude, 20 10-mile loops? Yeah. Would you mind going over to the wall and banging your head against the wall for me a few times?
Yeah, that is kind of how, and there's a creek crossing, and I use like a strategy where I put on like basically rain shoes each time and carried them throughout the race because I just really didn't want to get blisters on my feet.
But what about doing a 200, like one big loop, like you had mentioned Tahoe?
Oh yeah, that would be great. I don't know. I guess I'm just kind of like, it's just such a huge time commitment, honestly. And I felt like it was almost more about figuring out a sleep strategy than it was like the running. So yeah.
And the required gear, unless you have a crew or someone with you.
And no, exactly, because I mostly like my wife and 2 kids. They like came out, they'll come out, but my son's 2 and my daughter's 5, and so I don't really want to be out too much, because
it's tough to strike a balance.
It is, yeah, but yeah, it's been a great season, and this was a great race. This is probably the one I was looking forward to do the most. Just reading about it, this is the only second point-to-point I've ever done. I did the lighthouse here in Michigan, like whenever I know it doesn't exist anymore, but I think it was like 4 years ago, and that was still my fastest 100-mile where I sub 20 hours. So
sweet, congratulations!
All right, man. Go get some food, get some sleep, recover. Give your wife and your kids a kiss for supporting you, because I know how important that is to have that support behind you. My girlfriend was at the 50-mile finish to give me a kiss, and it was it's a nice thing when you're running up there to have somebody waiting for you. So, congratulations again.
All right, yeah, thank you guys. Thanks for talking to me for a second. Yeah, but this was a great race.
Congrats again.
Big congrats, brother.
Hey, Kyle, how's it going?
Hey, we're just hanging out. You know where I am. That's kind of generic for me generally. That didn't make any sense. We're on about an hour and a half of sleep.
Are you out on the trail, like in the last couple miles or so, looking for finishers?
Yeah, I'm kind of just like, I'm going up the trail. I parked down by Garden Road.
Yep.
And then ran up through the little connector, and now I'm just following the pink flags until I find someone or I get to Windfall, which hopefully I don't get to Windfall because that's like 6 miles away.
Wow.
But yeah,
just
it was like a little connector, kind of like this guy, but way down the road, and actually might even connect down that way. I don't know. Have to look, but this would be some awesome hill training, I think. Honestly.
Absolutely.
Also, just a little note. Jess currently is with Bradley, bib number 163. Yes. I'm not sure if Austin is there to point you to your resources.
Yeah, we got
if
him.
Not,
we got
somebody
163 on the screen.
Oh, yeah. Good. Yeah.
Yep.
We can
actually, if you're looking on that Discord window on the side, on the left side.
Yep.
I'm assuming the monitor is still there.
Yeah,
if you just click on any of our camera feeds, that should magnify them and show just that person, and then you can click out of it. Yeah, and it'll bring you back to the 4-person.
You said that's Jeff. What did you know Jeff's last name?
One sec. No, not Jeff. Bradley, bib number 163.
Okay, Bradley.
Jess, do we have a last name on Bradley?
Brad, what's your last name? Paul. Bradley Paul.
Bradley Paul.
Okay, and how far
Calling
out is he?
From Ludington, Michigan.
Okay.
Nice.
Big shouts.
Speaking
Looking
of
good
lighthouses.
here at the end. How far along, you guys? Where you at?
That looks like Kensington to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure it is.
Oh yeah,
Kensington.
we're rolling into Kensington. I see the water park.
So I know where that is.
Yeah.
It's on the little connector side. Beautiful morning. You got just people out for the group run.
So is that right before the horse trails?
Yeah, he's got a little
considerably
ways left. Yeah, he'll take a right turn in a little bit though to come off of the bike path and start heading up to some farm fields again.
Yep.
I actually did this section as one of the training runs this spring that they ran. So he's got a little ways to go, but he's got plenty of time. He's running nice, especially
looks
at
good.
whatever he is, about 90 miles right there.
We're just chilling today. 2 miles.
Well, it looks like it's
13-minute
a great,
pace.
great morning. It's a little overcast, which is nice after yesterday's very.
It is
sunny day.
nice.
Yeah. A little relief.
And now that you mention it, I've gotten a little bit out of the bugs.
Yeah.
Closer to kind of the finish, and it's like actually the air's opening up a little bit. We got another. Maybe I'm just going in a loop. I don't even know. Where am I?
I think you're out.
I feel like
the bugs.
Yeah, I'm out of the bugs. I feel like I was just here though, but there's probably a lot of places that look just like this. No, I was just here. I did a loop.
I did that about 3 times yesterday, Kyle.
Yeah. Oh, really?
I'm in this grass field, and I know exactly where this grass field is, except I really don't.
So I probably did KJ. Oh yeah, that's what I did. I did there it is. Sorry, you can't see. KJI to M and then L. So I probably just missed a turn somewhere, and
Do you have the
that'll happen.
course loaded on your phone?
Yeah.
Hold on, I think
I do have it loaded on my phone. I didn't get the GPX, but I have the Hello Drifter up, so I'm just kind of like
perfect
trying to see. I could let's see. I might hop off for a second, download that.
No worries.
Go back to my car. Be right back. But yeah, you guys sound great. Thanks for doing this.
Oh, it's our pleasure.
Looks like we might
Absolutely.
have another finisher.
Oh, I think he's getting on the massage table first.
Okay. No worries. Well, I wanted to take a second, Rich, to say happy birthday. I know yesterday was your birthday, and belated.
Thank you.
But I have something for you.
Oh, look at this.
Very traditional runner's birthday.
This is better than the feed.
So this is some birthday goo, which is
there we go.
Delicious, and also some birthday cake recovery drink, Courtney DeWalt favorite recovery drink, and then I put a mixture of stuff that I know you like and stuff that
I can try.
I've tried recently that I thought would be a true runner's birthday gift.
So is that the new high carb tailwinds?
That is.
Okay.
That is the ginger lime.
All right, that's some pretty exciting stuff. I'm a definite high carb runner. I like to do anywhere from 100 to 120 grams of carb an hour. So doubling up on my carbs.
120 grams of carbs an hour. Wow.
Yeah. Well, I figure I'm doing. Yeah, it's for my birthday.
Yes, your birthday was yesterday.
Yeah.
He was a little busy yesterday.
We sang happy birthday to Rich. We sang happy birthday to Rich at the Park Linden station. I don't know about the other aid stations, but we made everybody sing.
That reminds me of one of my most favorite running moments is when I was running the Detroit Marathon. It just so happened it was my father's birthday. I think it was his 70th birthday, but he was always a great supporter. And he came downtown, and I was running the marathon, and I looked into the crowd, and there he was. I stopped running the marathon, talked to the crowd, and explained that it was my father's birthday, and got the whole crowd to sing him happy birthday.
I literally would be looking for even a pebble to crawl underneath. That's how I felt at the start line, because they got the start line to sing happy birthday to me yesterday. And I'm literally looking down. If I get down in the grass, will nobody be able to see me? I am not a big birthday person, but nonetheless.
Hey, you got to celebrate them when you get them.
I've had plenty of them.
Year older and another year wiser.
If I was wiser, I don't think I would be doing ultramarathons, but that's a different thing.
Does this high carb fuel come in other flavors?
Lemonade. I also have
but not the watermelon.
No, so the watermelon is the normal carb.
Right. Okay.
This is kind of similar to the Scratch high carb. This mixes better though. What I found was Scratch takes a little bit before it dissolves. The Tailwind actually mixes a little better. But it's meant to be easy on the stomach.
Yeah.
But high carbs, so that way maybe you don't have to take as much as often. So you mix it up into like a 500 milliliter bottle.
Okay.
And you sip on it. You know, I mean, if you're looking for like 120 grams an hour, that's perfect.
I like the watermelon flavor.
Yeah, the watermelon's really good.
That's my favorite.
And what I like is it's not overpowering.
Turkey
it's like,
sighting.
What's that?
Turkey sighting. And little turkeys way down the way. I don't know if you can see that.
I thought you were talking about Rich.
But yeah.
There.
No.
Just teasing.
Not at all.
All right, so
real quick on the stream, if you look in the Discord, there's like a big menu bar. If you just like click anywhere in that area off of the screen, that should get rid of that. Just happen to notice it.
Like there's the trail. How's that? Does that look all right? Looks like we still have...
Let me look at the feed. I'm in the Discord. 1 second here.
Okay.
I'll make sure we look kosher. You guys can get a little nice watershed view. Oh yeah, much better.
Excellent. We lost the finish line though.
Oh, hey, we're going for a walk with these turkeys. Hi.
How dare you call our runners turkeys?
One night in a race down in
The Huron
Georgia, I actually hallucinated a flock of wild turkeys. Turned out it was just some leaves blowing in the wind, but turkeys are one of the things I've actually hallucinated.
Which is interesting because there's a lot of turkeys out here in Michigan lately, so you never know if it's an hallucination or a real turkey.
Maybe you hallucinated a second turkey while there was actually a real turkey, so it just got really confusing real fast. I don't know.
I have not hallucinated the second turkey, but I had a whole flock. I had probably 15 to 20 of them that I was.
Hey, let's ask the chat. Did Rich hallucinate the second turkey? That's the real spice.
Well, actually, the question to the chat right now is if there are any runners. How many grams of carbs do you like to do an hour? You know, are you a high carb guy like I am, where you like to get over 100 an hour, or are you still more of a traditionalist at the 50 to 60 grams of carbs per hour? What about you, Kyle? Do you like a lot of carbs when you're running, or no?
I'm a to a lot of carbs, and I think it's all Austin Lewis's fault because he schooled me in a 50-miler last year at Mohican, and he had his nutrition dialed. I did not, and I showed up and I blowed up.
How many carbs did you say is your ideal for you?
Ideal, honestly, still don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything I can get in. I've been rocking some like SIS beta gels.
Those are great.
Some
love them.
Yeah, those are awesome.
Oh, I have an Amax gel in here somewhere. I actually even have some Mortal hydration packs right here.
Those are
Big
good
shots.
too. Those are very tasty.
Pretty.
Not a lot of nutrition,
take.
but they definitely
Liquid
keep you
Death
hydrated.
even maybe.
Oh,
I don't
those
know.
are the best, especially after a long run.
Unfortunately, there is someone who was littering, and I'm not accusing Kyle of this, but someone was littering some Liquid Death cans around the course on the 50-mile course. It was a little disconcerting. So
that's not good product placement at all.
No,
like that's fully against their branding and everything too. So
this is true.
Yeah,
They're
shame
really
on
big on
that.
recycling.
we might need to get Austin back. We are down to one feed now. We are losing all of our feeds.
There, let's go. Well, that's not very exciting.
There's
Where's the
Kyle
finish
back.
line?
I'm just
Kyle, can we get the finish line?
Well, let's take a minute here while we don't have too much going on with the runners, and we'll talk with Dawn again for a second. So, Dawn, one of the other exciting things in your life is that you recently retired from a short-term career that you had. What did you used to do?
I was a kindergarten teacher.
Which is a lot like being a race director.
I'm very good at telling people what to do. Yes. Yeah.
I would actually call it more like herd kittens.
That's good. That was my job, I think, yesterday at Park Linden. The runners had some difficulty getting back out of the aid station. They had a lot of difficulty. So my job was to actually...
Difficulty because of lack of motivation, or just...
there was just some confusion about which way to go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You're
Even
right.
though it was it was clearly marked.
Yeah.
But, you're at that...
Yes.
Starting to get into that
Discombobulated
brain
was a good
fog,
way to
and you're just thinking
describe.
about going, and they couldn't quite figure out which way to go.
No, it was not. It was not nearly as clearly marked to the runners, because we came in from one direction, we saw the aid station, we sat down at our bags, but then it almost looked like people were directing you back out the way you just came in. Is the way it felt. Okay. But it was just off to the left, but it felt confusing to the runners, because it looked like you were, no, that's where I came from. Don't send me back there. Right. I've been there.
Right, but some runners did go that way. Some runners went completely the other way. But we
because ideally, I think you want to come in, just say north of aid station and leave on the south, or come in on the west and leave on the east, right? Like, it just seems normal that you're flowing through the aid station, but that wasn't
I don't
the
know
setup.
if there's a better option using Park Linden's site.
But you did a great job of directing
Thank
people.
you.
I mean, it's kind of interesting, because we were talking, and out of the corner of your eye, you would see people maybe heading the wrong direction, and you were herding kittens. You quickly ran over there and got that kitten on the right path.
Yeah. It's interesting. I guess I didn't know how big Park Linden is or not. I've only been to like one picnic shelter, I think, at Park Linden. And so we get to this, all of a sudden, this aid station. I didn't realize that was the Park Linden aid station, because I'm looking for my one picnic shelter that I know. Right. And it wasn't there. And that was actually the picnic shelter. I don't know if you were there, but we had a baby shower at that picnic.
There was a baby shower there. We've had birthdays there. Yeah, I was the same way. Like, I've been to Park
And that's
Linden
the
North.
covered one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the nice vault.
Yeah, that's a very nice one.
Yeah. So I've been there, and I've been to Park Linden South, and I didn't realize that last year, because last year when I crewed Stephanie, that's where we met her, right?
Yeah.
And I never realized that was part of Park
And then
Linden.
there's another Park Linden, if you go a little further down the road, across the street from the covered. Believe it or not, there's another parking lot and another sign, and I think it may say Park Linden North.
That's where the vault is.
There's two on one side, like the side we were on. Believe it or not, there's two over there, and then there's one across the street.
Wow.
I know, it's a little confusing.
Yeah.
All right, so I actually want to take a step back, because you mentioned something that I'd like to touch on. So last year, you and your friend Jody crewed Stephanie Parks in the 100-mile. Talk a little bit about that experience because that was a long day. That was a long, long day.
It was a long day. So Jody, Stephanie, and I had run 50K in Ohio, something with my Nomies. It was a horrible day. It was horrible rain. It was really cold. It was a tough course. And when we got done with that, we said to Stephanie, you should do 100. Because if you survived this, you could do that. So we kind of encouraged her to sign up for this race.
But not only that, she puts in a lot of miles. So I know when I was training for my 100, we were pretty consistent with the number of miles we're putting in. So I also thought that would be a good, challenge for her if she was wanting to do that.
Right. She was easily running over 200 a month.
Right.
And then also, these are the trails that we run on. We run Waterloo, we run Potto, we run Island, we run Proud. These are the trails that we're familiar with, so we thought this would be a good door for her to come through.
So now you got to tell the story, though. What happened at the race?
It was a great day.
If you're a
It
duck.
started out as a great day.
It started out as a great day. Yeah, the first cruise stop. There weren't as many cruise stops last year, so we saw her at Park Linden, and then we didn't see her until the depot, whatever that is, and that's when it started.
That's 47.
47. Okay, so we saw her at 24, and then we didn't see her till 47, and it started to rain. And so that was okay, because we know rain, we know cold.
If I remember right, because I was running, trying to keep up with her, Dave and I were running, and she had a poncho, like a clear poncho that she had put on to keep her dry.
She got that from Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she had that on, but then we got her into rain gear and, warmed her up and sent her on her way with, was it with you?
No, that was Courtney for that next section.
That's right.
Because that was the ultimate crapola section, and I didn't do that section.
Yeah, so she went off with Courtney, and we went to wait for her at Brighton. We were expecting her at midnight.
Midnight, 1, 2, 3.
Right, so we're sitting in the parking lot at Brighton. I'm a good napper, so I'm napping. Jody's outside pacing. Rich is in his car because you were the next pacer. I don't know what you were listening to a podcast or a book or something. Anyway, we were there for a long time waiting. And then she came in and she was a disaster.
Yes, the term hot mess comes to mind.
Yeah, she was a hot mess. Her feet were really, really bad. She had never had that kind of issue before. Jody and I didn't really know how to deal with it, but the med people were fabulous. They got her taped up, and then.
Did she have blisters at that point?
Her feet were a mess.
Yeah.
They were.
This is now hamburger comes to mind.
That's the word, hamburger. Yeah, she had blisters everywhere, and yeah, they popped them and taped her up and.
If I remember right, when it started raining, we were kind of in a grassy part, and what happens is the grass holds that water.
Yes.
And I was wearing Gore-Tex shoes, so for a while there, my feet stayed a little bit dry, but not very long, because once the water hits your legs and just rolls down,
down
into your
socks,
feet, there's really just nothing you can do about it.
Yeah.
And if you haven't taped your feet before that happens, you're raw skin, on your sock and your shoe, and it just unfortunately wears on your skin.
And they got lost.
Yeah.
They got real turned around out there, so they were also out there a lot longer than, we were expecting them at midnight.
Yeah.
And it was a good 3 hours to 4 hours later. Maybe it was 3 hours. 4 to 5. Rich was waiting in the car. So Rich was the mean cop and just said, "Get out, let's go."
Yeah, it was. However, we're like walking down that parking lot in that Brighton. I can't remember what the camping area is called there, but
Murray Lake, maybe
Bishop Lake,
or Bishop Lake.
And Stephanie kind of turns to me and she says, "Will my feet stop hurting?" And I'm like, what do I tell her at this point? And I'm like, no, they'll get to sort of like a dull roar, but they're gonna keep on hurting. And she's like, 38 more miles? I'm like, yeah, like 38 more miles. She's like, okay. And Stephanie's this like cute blonde-haired woman, really easygoing, laughs a lot, and she's just like, okay, like I'm doing 38 miles with painful feet. I'm okay. And we took off from there, and it was luckily the rain had stopped at that point. The section that we were running from, that would have been like, I want to say maybe 62 to 86 at that point, doesn't have a lot of huge hills on it. It has some crazy trails. We, duck under this tree, follow this deer trail, all that kind of stuff.
I'm like, are you sure this is a trail?
Yeah. But Stephanie was a
and
trooper on that.
The grassy field.
Oh, the grassy field, yeah. So anyway, it was still fun. So
what are we doing?
What's that?
What's up?
I think he just found a runner. Let's see if Austin just found a runner.
Oh, here we go.
We're on.
Oh.
We're on. We're live. What bib number? 154. Oh, you're crushing it, brother.
Looks good.
Homie about to drop his pacer. Yeah.
Luckily, I can say I've never been dropped.
Yeah,
as a
I'm probably
pacer.
gonna turn around here soon, but Bradley is crushing it right now.
That's so
Good job,
great to hear.
Bradley.
We got them both here.
Yeah, look at him. He's just steady
Yeah,
Eddie.
look at that.
Bradley's just.
Long pacing.
Kyle, what's the name of the runner you're with?
Yeah, I got you. Sir, what's your name? Chris Merchant.
Chris Merchant.
Bib number
154.
154.
Okay, good deal. And how far
First
out is
hundo.
he, Kyle?
His first 100. Okay, excellent. He looks good.
First 100, I heard about Ironman. Sorry, there's a lot of crosstalk going on. Where are you coming to us from? Okay, he's up in Frankenmuth.
Nice.
Saginaw Way.
My first 20K
Right on.
up in Frankenmuth.
Got the Volkswagen up there.
Yep.
Got a lot of beautiful roads to ride your bike on.
This guy sent him a message from this chair to hurry so he could beat the...
Just chilling, huh? All the kittens are herded right now, so he's just relaxing.
Well, it's good to see these guys are looking really good. It looks like the weather.
And there
is
goes
participating.
Bradley. He'll be at Windfall soon.
Good deal.
Excellent.
Any reports on how are the bugs right now out there on the courses where you guys are at?
Bugs are like 30% bad out of 100.
Okay.
I don't think they're too bad. They're just, you just notice them a little. But
You can outrun them.
yeah, we're approaching Wixom Road probably in like less than 5 minutes.
Wow, that's great.
And then I think we got maybe a mile or two. Trying to remember.
And it's a beautiful last mile or two.
BD. What do you guys got on the watch?
What's that?
Okay.
On the watch? Oh, yeah.
24 hour, you mean? Yeah, right on.
Yeah, 15 minutes.
Yep, 15 minutes.
15 minutes?
Yeah, it's
To what?
8:45 right now.
For the 24
Oh,
hour
it's 8:45.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
15 minutes, baby. All good. Yeah, we are live right now.
Anybody
Yeah,
that they
good.
want
I
to give a
can
shout out
do
to in
stuff.
their support crew?
Yeah, any crew you want to shout out? Whole crew. Dan. Mother Dan.
Dan, we appreciate it, man. The people that come out and help us do these ultras are a special breed.
Yeah.
They might be crazier than the runners themselves in some ways.
Got a road. Oh, for sure, man. It's awesome. Bib 154. Pacer. I think we're good. Let's roll.
Yeah, the running
Yep.
community is a special breed.
Right.
Amazing folks.
Almost need a
Nice
marker
to
back.
say.
We have some really
I don't know
good
how these
ultra
runners
runners
are
in the
out
house, and
Oh
they're
my gosh,
being
you're
shy right
Topo
now
Ultraman.
and don't want to
Well,
get on. I
love
cannot
to see
believe
it.
this. And these are two women who yak constantly on the trail.
Austin's on his way in. Oh, we got Dan here, live from the tent.
Yeah. Dan, we don't have the finish line right now, so if you can help us with the finish line, that'd be awesome.
Do you see it here?
Yep.
Yeah, we see the side
Yep.
there.
That's why I'm saying you've got it, man. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
So, Steve.
Yes.
How about your last 100 down in North Carolina, the Blackbeard? Any stories from that?
It was a great race. Weather participated. It's a flat course, so I think the real challenge on that race, and I was told before the race that the weather is unpredictable down there, so you never know if it's going to be rainy or windy or what's going to happen. It could be very hot. And so basically the Blackbeard Revenge 100 starts on the north side of Outer Banks, the very north side where the road meets the beach, and there's wild horses out there on the beach. And then you basically run along the water line through resorts, golf courses, businesses, restaurants, and you eventually get to some areas where there's a lot of parks and dunes, but very beautiful until you eventually get to the southernmost part. But it is 100 miles. It is flat, and I would recommend it if you're looking for something to do. It is all road, so was a little tough on the feet. That was something I had not done before, although I do train on the road a lot. When I was done, my feet definitely were swollen a little bit, but it was a great course, nicely run race. Had a good time, about as good a time as you can have on 100. It was still, my hip flexor gave me a little trouble there at the end, got tight, and so I walked a lot of the last part of the race, but kind of ran the first 50 a little faster than I probably should have, but it was flat, so I just kind of went with it, and it was a great race though. I was very happy with it, but very windy, so that was the part that was the unpredictable part. I think 80% of the race had some very strong headwinds, and it was something that, was a bit troubling at first, but you kind of got used to it. And then there are moments when there's some bridges out there that kind of connect some of the islands, and they're tall enough that you could probably drive a boat underneath it. In the morning, you see some of these fishermen going out, which is a beautiful view, and then the sun comes up in the morning, the sunrise, you see these fishing boats going out, and but the wind was just amazingly strong. I mean, it was just hard to push through, but like I say, you kind of get used to it, and you just put your head down and you just keep on barreling forward. But I got through it. Great race.
Which shoes did you wear for that race?
So I wanted something very cushiony, because I don't, like I said, this is the first time I ran a road 100. So I had a combination of two shoes. One was the Ultra Via Forwards, which is a nice shoe. It's relatively new, has decent cushion, but it also kind of pushes you forward. That's the design of the shoe, actually. So it just kind of, I don't know if it's just based on the heel, but it just kind of leans you forward a little bit, which was great. And I think I enjoyed that shoe for most of the race, but I did develop a blister. And so somewhere between 50 and 75, I switched to a Hoka shoe. And Hoka shoes are mostly known for their cushion. And so I wore that for the remaining part of the race. But looks like we got another finisher here that we're going to get his feedback and get his thoughts on the race. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Do you have a contingency for interview? Okay.
What's that?
Sounds good.
You good?
Oh, I was just asking if Chris here had some contingencies for getting interviewed, but I don't even know. Don't listen to me.
Go ahead.
What's your name?
No, what I'm saying is what I was saying is not very good. And
177.
So don't worry about it.
Oh shit.
What was your time today?
I finished in. Oh, okay. I finished in 23:10.
Wow! Congrats. Thanks. Under 24.
Was that your goal, to get under 24?
My goal was under 24. I had a 23:45 plan, so I was pretty stoked to come in under that. So
you stick with the plan most of the day?
Yeah. It was mostly to go out quite a bit, like slower, and do a lot of walking, and really try to save myself, because from like kind of mile 70 on is a lot more runnable than the first half, and so I really wanted to kind of save myself to be ready.
Was that hard to pull yourself back a little bit in the beginning?
You know, I really worked a lot on getting my power walking pace up a lot this training cycle, and so I felt more comfortable kind of early in the race, and still felt like I was moving at a good clip, so I didn't feel like I was kind of falling too far behind. So I think that kind of helped a lot. And then it was successful. Like I felt I mean, relatively moving pretty good in the last quarter of the race, so I was really stoked with how it went.
That's awesome.
So when you said you worked on your power walking, I'm really curious about that, because mine absolutely sucks. And I literally find that I get passed by walkers regularly towards the end of races, and where I'm walking more like 18, 19-minute miles, they're walking like 15, 16. When you say you worked on that, what was some of the training that you did?
Yeah, so 3 times a week I would do about like 20 to 30 minutes, depending on the day, of just nothing but power walking, some flats, some hills, and I got my like kind of maximum pace up to about 14:30s for power walking.
Wow, that's pretty good.
And then that kind of, I wasn't hitting that too often during the race, but it kind of raised like the ceiling of my pace just enough so that when I was at a more casual pace, I could still do like 16 to 15-minute power walking, especially when it was like paved and uphill and stuff. So I think that really kind of paid dividends, later on.
I'm kind of like Rich. I cannot walk fast. I try, but I just I sometimes wonder if my body's just not made to walk fast. I do try to pick it up a little bit, and it does get a little easier sometimes. I found sometimes if I swing my arms a little bit, it's a little smoother. But I struggle. It's actually easier for me just to jog a little slower.
Yeah, I think I had the same thing where kind of walking was always just my recovery mode, and I think I was just trying to come up with something that could have been like, some way to kind of, move that up. So I really tried to work on that as kind of being more of like an option of like an optional tool to like move and like work different muscles, but still keep going. So
absolutely.
It's just, I don't know, just looking for something to try to like.
It definitely keeps your pace under control when you're able to walk that fast. So it's not that bad if you need to scale back a little bit and catch your breath.
Yeah, I had similar experience to what you had when I was doing the Ode to Laz last year, and there was I think it was a thru hiker, and I was like running, and he was walking faster than me. And granted, I think he was like 6'3" or something, so he had quite a big stride, but. I mean, he was like moving. By the time you're so tired, like into the night, he was still just like moving, and it was wild to see. So
we did a race in Tennessee called Stump Jump 50K. Okay. Same thing. I had a friend of mine who was walking faster than I was running. I was like, oh my gosh, hard for me to believe, but he's just a really good, efficient fast walker.
Yeah, especially when you get later on in the race and you're kind of tired and stuff. It was pretty interesting.
So is it mostly to conserve energy, or do you have any stomach issues or feet issues or?
Feet issues, not so much. Stomach, little bit, but it wasn't too bad. Like I think the walking really helped, just keep the heart rate down. So it was easier just kind of taking food the entire time. I think like after about 70-ish miles, I was mostly relying on eating bigger things at the aid station instead of constantly being able to take stuff in, just sitting and having like not being too out of breath. So
we definitely know that Dan and Jay wanted to offer lots of great food options out there in the aid stations, and so I think that was excellent for the runners,
it was
especially
great.
later in the race when you're looking for something more than just engineered nutrition.
Yeah, it was nice, good variety stuff too, so I wasn't getting like sick of anything. So
what was your favorite?
Some mac and cheese that I liked a lot.
Was that at Huron Meadows? They had mac and cheese.
I don't know. Yeah.
They even had a hot dog roller.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
So I noticed you're wearing the Path Project shorts combos. Is that your sort of go-to clothing?
I just got into it like 8 months ago, and I wouldn't wear anything else. I have like kind of larger-ish thighs, and I always get thigh chafing, and I have no issue with it since I switched to Path. It's super comfortable. I didn't change shorts or undershorts at all. Went through the whole thing, no chafing, and it was. I mean, that never happened to me for like 6 years.
Or sports.
No, I didn't
Shield?
use.
No?
I didn't use any of that on my thighs.
Oh,
a couple
excellent.
other spots were chafing, but
Yeah, that's
I
normal.
used like Vaseline or something. But
Sure.
yeah, the inner thighs were stayed, which was like, I don't know, rarity for me.
Looks like you got some recovery sandals on. What do you got? I usually wear the Ofos, and I love them.
Yeah, these are Hoka's. They're really large because I ran Cocodona last year, and I'm usually just like a size 10 and a half, and my feet swelled up to size 12 after the race, and so
Wow.
my wife and I had to go to the Sedona Running Company and get some
Send-
super
in like
sized
seven
sandals so I could
seconds.
fit my feet in something. So.
All right, well, let's swap you out. I want to talk to the wife and hear about the training, the support, because this is the bigger thing to me. Come on.
Nice to meet you.
So, you know, one of the things that we try to realize is the people watching the live cast aren't the runners necessarily. And so they want to hear some of your story. What's it like supporting and living with an ultra runner?
Oh, I don't know. It's kind of wild. He has a very like kind of strict like regimen that he sticks on for running, and I guess like it doesn't impact me that much. He's really good at making sure that like he'll run at like crazy hours if it's going to impact our life. I think
What
the
about
biggest,
rain? Does he just go out in the rain even though?
Yeah, he runs like he throws on like ice spikes or chains. He runs all through the winter outside.
And the
on
neighbors
trails.
are looking at him like.
I don't know. He's out like before I'm up usually. Yeah.
So did you crew Cocodona also, or?
I did. Yeah, I did. We definitely have a bit of a different, like a more casual crewing. Didn't do a van. My dad flew out, and so we kind of got a base in Sedona, which is kind of in the middle-ish, I think exactly middle of Cocodona, and we just met up with him when we could and did hiking ourselves. So it was I didn't want it to just be for his race. So I was like, I'm going to travel and get like something out of this too.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great when you're
Yeah.
able to do that. Yeah. That's good.
So when you're out here crewing, you just talked about that it's a team effort between you, the parents, all of that. Do you stay up for the whole race, or did you take some naps and get some sleep?
Yeah, they took overnight and I slept in a hotel. For most of it, like if he's doing like a 24-hour race, or like when he does like backyard race, like I usually am up the whole time. And I think it was just more so, especially like all the driving around, which is what he wants. He's so happy to have a point-to-point race near us. I think it's just that's a little harder when you don't have sleep.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, my girlfriend hates the point-to-point or even the loop races, the single loop races. She's like, yeah, you go out there to Holly, you set up a tent and you sit there, and every hour you come by and I wave at you, hey, awesome. It's so much easier than these, point-to-point or single loop races.
Yes, I agree. And I'm sure people saw me out there with my like Sudoku book and my like Kindle, and like I make sure to keep myself occupied. And it's a little bit nicer when I get to just stay in place and focus up on all of those activities. But I'll drive around for him.
All right. So what is your diet plan when you're crewing? I mean, do you stay healthy, or is it Cheetos and Oreos?
Oh, well, I would say it's a mix. But with this race, because I was gonna be like, I went home for lunch on the first day. I actually did have a Lunchable. That was like my I'm gonna treat
What's
myself.
your favorite Lunchable?
Cheese pizza.
Oh, those are good. I love the peanut butter and honey.
And then I met up with them for dinner, and so that was nice. So I didn't really have to like plan that much food wise. So I just had some like granola bars and Cheez-Its.
So I ran the 50 yesterday, and I'm done at like, I can't remember, 6 o'clock or whatever, and I get home at 8, and I take a shower, and I'm getting into bed, and I have this guilt feeling because there's all these suckers out there still running on the course. So did you have any guilt when you were back at the hotel?
No, I mean they sign up for it.
That's right.
They sign up for it.
And paid for it.
Yeah, right. Yep, no guilt.
All right. Well, thank you for sitting down. I appreciate it. And go back, have a nice, quiet Sunday afternoon, and kick them out of bed tomorrow morning to get a recovery run in.
Thanks.
All right. Andrea, why don't you switch over to this side over here? I think it'll be easier for you and I to share a microphone. We have our third co-host just arrived. So, Steve, why don't you introduce yourself for a second, because we haven't really introduced ourselves yet.
Well, my name's Steve Huwagen. I live in the local Michigan area. I live in Plymouth, Canton, and lived here my whole life. And in terms of running, I started in high school running track, and it's just something I've always enjoyed. And as I've gotten older, found multiple benefits to
I'm going to
running.
be chasing you guys for a while here.
And so
I can tell.
Looks like we got some feed coming in from another one of the
I think that's just Kyle
live
catching
guys.
up to a runner. I'm not sure who that is, though. I can't see his number.
Okay. So yeah, just over the years through college, I continued to run to probably burn some calories, burn off some stress, and then as I started working more hours, started to run more miles, and over time I started running with other folks and really enjoyed the community. I think the running community is an amazing community. I often feel like I get way more back from the people than I do in terms of giving, and we have a great time. Our group runs and helping one another through the good times and the rough times, but it's
Talk about Century.
Oh yeah, so about 10 years ago, it was around Christmas time, and thought it would be a fun idea to stay motivated through the holidays, through Thanksgiving and Christmas. So I said, hey, on Facebook, I posted and asked, would anybody want to run 100 miles between Thanksgiving and Christmas, or through New Year's? And I thought maybe about 8 or 10 people would want to join me in tracking their miles and actually just run 100 miles and then maybe celebrate afterwards. But what I found quickly was that it was more like about 80 people to 100, and at the time I did not know how to create a Facebook group, but I figured it out and started adding all these people to this private group. We started tracking everyone's miles, and so the very first month in terms of tracking our miles between Thanksgiving and New Year's, we had a great time. I created a spreadsheet, and we all, for the most part, I think we were capable of getting to 100 miles, and the ones that couldn't just had, other priorities, which is completely understandable. But we had a little party in Plymouth at the Box Bar, and we all celebrated with a little 5K around Plymouth, and it was just, it was a lot of fun. And one of the members there that day said, hey, let's do this every month. And initially I thought, no way, like this is, at that time, running was not that big a part of my lifestyle. I enjoyed running, but not 100 miles every month. But you know what? I agreed to do it. And we just continued to leave the Facebook group up and created a Google Sheet, and we track our miles every month. And that was 10 years ago. And we're still running 100 miles every month. And the one person with the longest streak is sitting right next to me. I don't know how she's done it. Like, I find, I've been as disciplined as possible, but there are times in life when priorities have taken me away, and there's been a couple months I was not able to get 100 miles in, either due to injuries or priorities. But somehow Dawn Smith has been able to juggle life's headwinds, tailwinds, and got 100 miles in every month for how many months?
You know what? I should have checked. It's either, I think it's like 225 months or 250 months. I've forgotten. I have to look at my paper calendar where I record all of my miles, and that helps me to be accountable for that. But yeah, I mean, definitely training for ultras has helped that, though. It's 50 miles in a week.
I was going to say, I think what we've learned is that when you're running 100 miles every month, it's really not just a goal. I mean, initially it's a goal, and I think for most people who join our group, it is initially, something they're aiming for. But then at some point, when you continue to do it for a year or 2 years, it really becomes part of a lifestyle. And that lifestyle, you start gaining the benefits of, the good friends that the relationships you build over time, the stress you're burning off. It's like free therapy sometimes, whether you're out alone just sorting through your, thoughts that are running through your head, or maybe you're talking to a friend. But on top of that, you're staying very physically, fit if you're able to keep going. And so, as Dawn mentioned, you're able to sign up for these ultras because you already have such a strong base, and it's great to challenge yourself like that. And so, while most people think we're crazy, it's really just stretching ourselves a little bit more than what we're already doing.
Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Let's check. Who's Jess pacing right now?
In the upper left-hand corner there.
Yeah, upper left-hand corner. Jess, who are you running with right now?
Jess, are you muted?
I'm muted, yeah.
Oh, that's not you.
Hey.
Who's pacing in
Kensington.
Kensington.
On the boardwalk.
That's me. I'm facing Keith McCaffrey.
Keith
and his
McCaffrey.
pacer Nick.
The boardwalk.
Okay. And where is Keith from?
Keith is from Milford, Michigan.
Wow.
Local guy.
Apparently, I'm supposed to know that because Dawn is giving me a look like, what the fuck is going on, dumbass? This is why she goes by Ranger Smith.
He's looking really good.
Hey, is that Keith in the on Jess's feed?
Yeah, I believe so. Keith McCaffrey.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shout out to the captain.
Yep.
Tell him Kyle's on the other camera.
And he's about.
Kyle's on the other camera. Right.
Yeah, you see it?
We think the boardwalk is about 12 miles, maybe a little bit less, 11 miles,
You
something
said
like
hi,
that.
Kyle.
About 11 miles out from the
Yeah,
finish.
I think maybe even a little bit less. So, all right. So our other co-host, I'm going to have introduce herself now, is Andrea Carollo.
Hi, everybody. Sorry I was late. I did the 50 mile yesterday. Amazing race, amazing volunteers, amazing organization. I had a blast, but I become severely cognitively impaired after long runs, and so I drove to the incorrect finish line today. But I would also like to note that that 50-mile finish area looked pristine.
Yeah, because that is your finish line.
I drove to my finish line.
Yes, so that
I
makes
had
sense.
all the start, the
That's
finish,
fair.
and this finish addresses in my Waze, and I clicked the incorrect one and then drove to the incorrect place. But like I said,
That's fair.
I checked up. I did extra volunteering. I double checked that everything looked good.
Yeah, and it's not a short drive.
No, it's
from
not
there to
close.
here,
Well,
right?
I mean, it's
obviously 50
at
miles,
least
but-
it's at least 50 miles, and then
Yeah.
those stupid traffic circles. I was like,
And they're back roads. I mean, there's no quick way to
no,
get here.
but I actually saw. I believe it is one of those cranes, the Sand Hill
yes,
crane,
yes.
with 2 babies. So that was very nice.
I actually took a picture of one this morning. Yeah. as
Yeah,
I was-
they were like, their little feathers look very almost like fur.
Yeah.
So cute.
How cute.
But yeah, my name is Andrea. I started running just to try to get back into shape. Probably 2007. I never liked running. I skied and I played tennis in high school, and I would show up purposely late to avoid the run warm-up. That's how much I loved running. But then, it's like you do the 5K, which is like the gateway drug, and then you do the 10K, and then you do a half marathon, then you do a marathon. And then you're like, what's an ultra? So then you do that. I did one, I think it was 2009 or 2010. It was the North Face endurance run on the Ice Age Trail in Wisconsin.
How long was that one?
A 50K.
Okay.
So it was like the baby ultra. And yeah, and then you just kind of like get sucked into the ultra community.
I think there was a time when I didn't think I would ever do 100, and I even told my wife that I would not do that. I just thought it was absolutely crazy. It was just
it's like
beyond.
Like, what is wrong with these
yeah,
people?
Exactly. That's just a number I did not see myself.
I mean, but I used to feel that way about like the 5K. Like I used to live downtown Royal Oak, and they'd have years ago the Oak Apple, like 5K or 10K.
Oh yeah.
And I'd be like, look at these idiots. They're up super early in the morning, running in circles.
Yeah.
And they paid, and the T-shirt's ugly. Like, what's the point?
But now I feel, and I don't know if you feel the same way, but it's like the best way to start your morning.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm not a morning person, but it's definitely a highlight of my day.
Yeah.
Definitely a highlight of my day.
And
But
the
yeah.
ultras, I mean, I feel like what pushed me is I wanted to continue to challenge myself, but on the opposite hand, I also too didn't want to hurt myself. And so I'm not a very competitive person, but I did continue to go to longer distances like the 100 just because I thought I'm never going to, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to capable of doing this. So I just continue to push myself. And I think that's the thing I think a lot of people find intriguing about going to these longer distances. And when you're able to do that,
I got to go get him.
Stronger.
Yeah.
What's that? Sorry, we got an audio cut in.
Oh, somebody's talking.
Yeah. Yeah. So, was yesterday your longest run then?
No, I have done. I did 100-miler in Texas. Did the Rocky Raccoon.
Wow.
And that was 27 hours and I think like 3 seconds.
That's excellent.
And then I ate entire Pizza Hut pizza.
Well, I'm sure you burned that along the race. How did that race go? I mean, how was the training, and did it turn out?
You know, it's like I would never have made it through without my pacer. I met my pacer out in Leadville because I had 2 attempts at the Leadville 100 where I DNF'd at Hope Pass.
Yeah.
Actually, it's like almost, well, I think it was 2016 was my first attempt, and I'm not good at altitude, so I was throwing up everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Which is not a good way to do things. If
Low
I'm like
levels
over like
of oxygen
if I'm over
affect
like
everybody a little
11,000 feet
differently.
and exerting myself for more than a couple hours, there's problems.
Yeah.
But they have llamas out there.
Oh, wow.
Because you can't get like vehicles up to the top. And I remember asking to ride one down. Like I tried to commandeer a llama. That's the worst part about DNFing at Leadville is you have to get yourself back. out to a pickup location.
Oh.
So it's like
Clearly, if you're stopping, there's a reason you're stopping.
Well, there's like the helicopter option for like thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
But I just missed the cutoff, and I was so not okay that I thought I was still okay, which is like the scary part.
Yeah.
And then I tried to ride the llama. Oh my gosh. I saw Todd on the trail yesterday. He ran up behind me and was like, Andrea. And I'm like, oh, hey. He was looking strong. He walked a hill with me and we chit-chatted. And then he just took off. And I never saw him again until I'm looking right now.
Holy cow.
And he was telling me, I was like, Todd, is this like what, 20 or 30 hundreds that you've done? And I think he said it might be his like 21st or 22nd. I mean, I guess you lose count.
Yeah. That's amazing, though, when you lose count of hundreds.
He is absolutely amazing.
That's a testament to your abilities.
Yeah, so look at, he looks like he's ready to just start his Sunday.
Wow.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, most of the time I finish a race like this, I'm looking for a chair to sit down. He looks pretty fresh.
Oh, yeah. No, he wants to go back out. Well, you have done further than 100, and I know he has.
I've attempted to go do the Moab 240, but unfortunately, I have this issue where my body starts to lean. I wouldn't say it's a common issue, but there are other folks who experience this, and they call it an ultra lean. The issue is that there's just not a lot of data that explains why people have this issue, and it's a variety of different people that have this issue. So unfortunately, I had to stop around 156 or something like that. But
which is still really far.
I really enjoyed it. I mean, outside of that fact that the end there, the lean, it was absolutely beautiful. I mean, if you go out to Utah and running through the night, we were talking earlier about running through the night and sometimes how peaceful it is, you know, watching the sunset, watching the sunrise, and seeing the canyons off in the distance. It's just, even though it's grueling, it's quite an awesome experience. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the races out west, that's what I thought was so cool about the Huron 100 race and the portion that I ran on, which was the WP 50, is it was so beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Because, I mean, not to rip on other local races, but sometimes when you're in the trails in Michigan, it's like, oh, seen that before. There's another oak tree. Ooh,
right.
You know? And there were some points where I'm like, oh my God, this is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Like right after the river crossing where it had flooded. So
Mile
that would have
9.
been about 9-ish, 10-ish.
Yeah.
There's a view of water, and it had all the lily pads, and it was like straight up out of a National Geographic type photo.
Yes. Looks like a painting sometimes.
It's so beautiful. There's so many beautiful points on the course.
Especially
I
when
even
the sun is
snapped
rising.
a couple pictures because
Yeah.
if I was, well, I had a little stomach not feeling so amazing portion of my race
You're
yesterday.
not alone. Yesterday there was a lot of that.
Yeah, I think like the heat possibly, or the fact that I didn't pack enough nutrition on me.
Yeah.
My fault. Also, like just not being able to prepare my normal way before this race because I had to go out of town. I was not at the start line feeling my best.
It happens.
It happens, but I really was looking at the scenery especially during those points where I was walking.
Well, you know, that's the one thing that really draws me to supporting this race. And even though I didn't run it this year, I did run it last year. But one of the reasons is because I've lived here my whole life, and I have run all of these trails at one time or another. And I used to mountain bike quite a bit growing up, and so I mountain bike these trails as well. And so for many of them, I'm very familiar with them. And we've all talked about wanting somebody to create an ultra like this, but no one ever took the time and had the courage to do it. And this is one of the reasons why I so wanted to support Dan and his efforts to make this race come to fruition. Because like you said, you see so much along the way, starting out in Waterloo. Waterloo's a beautiful park, and you go through all these parks and you see all these lakes and
Oh, it's just absolutely gorgeous.
yeah.
And the wildlife.
Yeah.
There was a bird nest that was literally almost poking into the trail. It had little
Aw.
baby birds in
Aw.
it. And
the deer. You probably. I don't
you know what?
if you
I
saw
didn't
it.
see any deer.
No?
And it's probably because Rich was ahead of me, running so fast that he lit up the trail. He was about to start a forest fire.
You know what I actually saw a lot of yesterday? I think I saw 5 turtles yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
There were turtles on the roads. There were turtles on the trails.
June is when the turtles lay their eggs. This happens every year. Come on out to the trails in early June, and then in about 2 weeks, you'll see the empty eggs that the raccoons have dug up the turtle eggs and eaten.
Oh, well, that's
Aw.
sad.
Well, some of them obviously must survive. But
I thought you asked.
no, I was saying obviously some of them must survive because there's plenty of turtles out there.
I
and
didn't
it's
see
great.
any turtles. I mean, I was so focused on bird watching.
Yeah.
Because I'm now like an avid bird watcher. That's what happens when you turn 46. You become a bird lady.
Well, I think through the pandemic, a lot of people became avid bird watchers and bird feeders.
There are a lot of birds out there.
Yeah. But the course, I mean, you get to see all kinds of animals, all the squirrels and chipmunks and everything
little
else.
Chippies were running across. It was funny because, I do cat rescue.
Oh,
and
yeah.
So when I was on that final portion toward the 50-mile finish, where it's the paved bike path, and there are homes that back up to that.
The Lakeland Trail.
Yes.
Yes.
And there was a cat.
No way.
But it
a
clearly,
feral cat?
well, I mean,
Or a
it
someone who
probably
owned
belonged to one of the home. I mean, it wasn't like I
Homeowner's cat.
saw it out in
Waterloo.
Waterloo.
Now Winnipeg.
Somebody's got an audio feed coming through.
Yeah, it might have been. Hey, we are nearing the finish here, guys, so get ready.
Awesome. Okay.
Say maybe quarter mile, maybe less, TBD. Just talking to the peeps.
I was just kind of talking a little bit about how difficult the 100-mile, how difficult that race is, at the distances, and how a lot of people underestimate that. So maybe you two especially, because you've had this experience, can talk about just how difficult it is to actually run this distance.
Well, the one thing that I have learned, unlike other races, oftentimes a shorter race, I will have the confidence that if I start it, I will finish it. But it's difficult to really have that same level of confidence when you start a 100-mile race because there's so many things that can
There's
go
so many
wrong.
variables that
Yes.
could come up. I mean, whether you could get stomach issues.
Yes.
You could have
Small injuries, along the way.
that turn into big injuries.
And one thing that's really tricky is you're going to feel pain and fatigue along the way, and trying to differentiate that between an injury sometimes is difficult. Your knee is hurting, your ankle's hurting, your hip is hurting. Maybe you just need to sit down for a few minutes and take a deep breath, and it fixes itself. But you just never know. And so that's one thing about 100. I feel like the first 50 miles is challenging, and then it just gets tougher after that, mentally and physically. And
I
you
mean,
just
the thing is, like, when I finished the 50 yesterday, I was like just thinking about if I had to keep on going.
Yeah.
Because I do this during the race. I don't know if anybody else does. Like, I finish 5 miles, and I'm like, oh, I only have to do that,
Yeah.
9 more times.
I do that all the time.
Whatever.
Yes.
And I can't imagine crossing the 50-mile yesterday being like, oh, I only have to do that 1 more time.
Yeah.
But there's always, too, like, the ebbs and the flows, the ups and the downs, the highs and the lows. It's like ultra running is like life.
Yes.
Where, like, I started off, I was, I feel great. This is amazing. And then, like, I get to, like, I don't know, I think it was, like, mile 13. And I'm like, I'm going to die. Like, I'm either going, I don't know if I'm pooing or puking.
Oh, my God.
Or
And I have
something's
37
happening.
more to go.
And I'm like, just don't stop the train, keep on moving.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I think the water crossing yesterday was challenging for, everybody had to cross it.
Yeah.
Well, hold on, Andrea. Tell people a little bit about the water crossing, because we haven't talked about that, and it hasn't really come up. But it was an interesting little add-on to this year's course.
I am counting this race as a triathlon because I technically swam.
Yeah, I heard it was pretty deep.
It was, okay, so I'm not tall, but it was definitely, like, I think above my knee.
Oh,
and,
wow.
So, like, I was traveling for family stuff, and I didn't read the email. So Rich clued me in about this after I landed and was on my way home at, like, 9 at night. And so I swerved into the Kroger and bought 2 large trash bags that this is also another good life lesson. Water resistant versus water proof.
Proof, yeah.
Very different, very different.
Yes.
So I have a Shark Tank idea. It would be portable, packable waders that actually are waterproof and not water resistant. Because, so I got 2 large garbage bags, and they were 2 feet 9 inches tall, which for me would go kind of like almost up to my crotch, really.
Yeah.
And I got the drawstrings, and I took a video because I was trying to explain it to my boyfriend, and he was like,
Incoming pretty
"Oh."
soon. Sorry to interrupt.
No problem. How exciting.
Oh, there they come.
Wow. The relief that you feel when you start to hear, the finish line chatter, like when you're on the trail and you're that close after running, more than 24 hours, you're tired, you're fatigued, you're hungry, and you know that.
Well, you know that you're going to finish.
Yeah.
Like you can crawl at this point. You're going to get there.
There's always that special moment when I realize I'm going to finish that, it's very emotional, because then you're almost celebrating inside, because you know that if you have to, you could walk the rest.
Yeah.
And still get there.
Still get there.
Yeah.
Incoming finisher, 200 meters.
Awesome.
Oh my gosh.
Great job.
What's your bib again? 154 coming in, Chris.
They even still know their bib number.
You got off course.
They're
Still hammering anyway.
Wow, look at that.
That is mental.
How awesome.
toughness.
What a sense of relief. How awesome. And he looks fresh. He looks great.
Yeah, he wants to go back out for another loop.
Oh my gosh, that's great. Good for him. Wow, just a little over 24 hours. That's a great time.
We missed a few turns.
Riley's.
Some bonus miles.
We almost went all the way down to the campground.
Is there?
Wow,
Wait,
amazing. He looks great.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that water crossing, I was hoping my garbage bag waders would be waterproof enough to get me across, but it actually was kind of a long distance and not waterproof.
So before you came upon the water, you opened up the bags, put your feet in them, and started to walk across.
And it was going great.
Long day, yeah.
Like 5 feet.
It's a great course over there. Glad you liked it. Hopefully, aid stations are good. They're great, yeah, except the 2 teasers. The 2 like tables that were in the woods. Oh yeah, I'm so excited! Like I'm gonna get some great food. And I'm like, oh, table. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, he looks good.
He actually was beyond consistent because I passed him right before, probably like 3 miles or so before I finished the 50.
Wow. We lost the audio. Oh, he got lost.
He just wanted bonus. He wanted
the bonus miles. That's right.
He just wanted a little extra credit. Overachiever.
The weather was just so great. Thought he would stay out there a little longer. All right.
If I remember correctly, we were at an aid station at the same time. And it was my favorite aid station. For the offerings of the food, I went with a veggie ramen, which it was the best meal I've ever had in my entire life.
So
and he went for a ham I think he was
no
the
kidding.
racer that was like, are these ham sandwiches cold? And when he was saying ham sandwich, I remember thinking, I am going to throw up.
Oh,
like just that, you know how sometimes
Yeah.
in a race you think of a certain food and it's just not the food for you. And if it is him, it looks like it was. He did do the ham sandwich, so maybe his race finish is thanks to the ham.
Well, I will tell you, that's another skill when you start doing these longer runs.
200 meters, homie.
Is finding a way.
200 meters. Let's go.
take
What's your
in
bib number?
those-
144? Right on. Bib 144 coming in hot.
Nice.
Oh, so back to the water thing.
Oh, there he is. Sorry. didn't mean to-
144.
Look at that. All right. Coming in. All right.
Woohoo.
Wow.
Good for him.
Congratulations for him. Wow.
Yeah,
It's tough.
It's so exciting to see all these people start to come
All right,
in.
so ready to run it back?
No worries. Wow. All right.
Well, so some of the runners stopped before the water and took their shoes off and their socks off.
Yes, that's another strategy.
And then
they held them above their
they
head
held
or
them up-
something?
They held them up and,
Yeah.
and waded across and then had to sit down and reassemble. Great job.
Nice work. Congratulations.
And then others were just like, this is trail running, and they just blew through.
So, when I saw a
Just the
picture-
pacer.
When I saw a picture of the water,
Mhm.
it did not appear to me to be that deep, but I think it was just the picture that I saw that somebody had posted.
Well, here's my
Was it a stream? That's what I was going to ask.
That's
Like,
what
how did
was-
it get to be like
That's what
a
was
knee
kind of like
high?
disgusting about it is it wasn't like clean, moving.
Oh, really? It was
water.
like
It was-
stagnant.
Yeah, here's my little video. Because I thought, I'm not walking fast in this water. I mean, it's nothing you could run through. It gave me like PTSD thinking back to like Dances with Dirt.
Oh my gosh, I've heard the stories. Hey, what's going on? Are you talking about?
Go to day 1 and 2 cutaway. That should go right to your faces. And then when you guys start seeing runners, then you can just click out to here.
Oh,
All right,
I forgot to tell you that.
cool. Can we wanna include everyone here?
Oh. Here, Steve. Here's the video.
Come on over, have a seat. Seeing how Rich is up and oh my gosh, holy cow!
All right, so
Should we
they're
show
all right
people?
here.
Oh.
Here's all your bib numbers and stuff.
Oh,
Kinda
cool.
Slightly out of order and stuff, but it should all be there. And then there's a few different like, you got splits here, DNFs.
Yeah, so that shows who's still active. What?
Holding times if you need a reference, and then
Okay.
of course, if people are lost, like we got lost, so yeah. But yeah, just click between that and this, and you should be good.
Okay.
But yeah, primarily main Discord feed and day 1 and 2 cutaway. These are commercial breaks, so if you want to use them, you can. But
Okay.
if you guys need a break, go until like 11:30 or so.
Yeah. I think that's the
Wonderful.
plan.
I'm gonna go back out and
All right.
do some more.
Nice work.
Yeah, so here's me taking a little video of my.
Wonder if we can
What are you trying to do?
put that. She's got a video
Of the
of
water
her going
crossing.
through the water crossing.
Ooh.
She probably need to load Discord, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I have Discord on here. Just don't
Oh,
know
you have
how to use it.
Discord? Well,
Yeah.
we can't load the video into Discord. We'd have to load it into this. I can
Oh.
do that after the fact.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Maybe
if you'd like.
can we just put it up to the?
Yeah, you can just put it up to the thing here and
See
do
if
that.
that
Everything-
works.
Everyone else is muted currently, so. Here, I'm also gonna. Another thing, I don't know if I mentioned this. You can kind of click. Oh yeah. we
Click on those up there.
Yup,
Oh yeah,
I
I gotta
think
go
you guys
down
already
to the
did that,
main.
but the bottom one.
Yeah.
Main
Oops,
Dis-
you got it upside down.
Sorry.
So, no worries. So you were saying, I think you do
Yeah,
this,
you can do that and then click on
and
Mr.
then
Keith McCaffrey here
this.
and Nick Gatt.
Yep.
Big shout outs to Nick and Keith.
Nice. How far out are they? Do you know?
I do not know. I would love to get some data on
Looks like they were in Kensington a little bit ago.
Yeah,
So I
these two
think
did,
this might be the
short
horse
shore
trails.
From Oscoda to what's it called? This is Keith.
Yeah.
Keith McCaffrey.
Yeah.
What?
From Milford.
Keith from Milford. Nick
Yeah.
from Milford.
Oh yeah.
Good buds of mine. No, Nick and Keith. Well, they went to the same high school, but not at the same time.
So back to the water. Are we going to
Back
be
to
able
the
to see
water.
this?
I don't know, but I mean, you can at least see how.
Yeah.
How.
It's like a lake. And what's interesting is that we've been through these trails and it wasn't like that before.
Like,
so
I don't know where this. Like I was like, FEMA, help me.
Oh
you
my
know?
gosh. So you were saying that even though you had these bags over
They
your
were-
feet,
they
somehow
were
the
good.
water still got in?
They were good for like 5 feet, and then I started feeling moist.
Yeah.
And I'm like, uh-oh. So then I start to pick it up a little.
Oh, no.
And it just didn't matter.
Oh, gosh.
But you know the rule of trail running, as long as you don't have like Gore-Tex shoes on,
Yeah.
eventually it's breathable enough
Yeah.
where it'll dry itself out. But I normally my feet, like Did these feet look like they ran 50 miles yesterday? I don't think so. Like, normally my feet are like perfection after.
Oh, nice.
Hey!
We got a finisher. Well, first of all, congratulations.
Congratulations. Were you the guy that was next to me at the aid station that got a ham sandwich? Or was that somebody else?
I got a lot of ham sandwiches.
Oh, see, I knew it was the ham sandwich guy.
You got to put the mic in front of him.
Here, maybe we can, there we go.
Hi, everybody watching.
Talk to me about the ham sandwiches.
Oh, the ham sandwiches. I think I went, 10 deep. So, oh, yeah. So
Nice.
lots of ham sandwiches. The
Now,
food was great.
When you train, do you train with solid food?
I
so
do.
That you know. Yeah.
Yeah, fortunately I do. I don't know, man. My secret weapon lately has been Uncrustables.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
we talked about those earlier. I think
so
they're
you
very
throw them in the
popular.
pack, 220 calories.
Which one?
About two. I'm a strawberry guy.
Strawberry
You guys
guy.
gotta be
okay.
strawberry. Yeah.
I'm a peanut butter and honey guy.
Oh, peanut butter honey. Okay.
Somebody was talking earlier. I like the pizza one. I guess there's one.
Yeah.
So yeah, they were pretty popular. I saw them out there a lot yesterday.
Yeah, my son. Hopefully he pops on and watches this, but he's a Nutella guy. So Nutella hits hard for him. He would say it slaps.
Oh,
he says.
nice.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I used to struggle with solid food, but then I needed to start training with it, and so I would eat, sandwiches and whatnot. And at first, it was hard in my stomach, like it was hard. But over time, I got used to processing that while I'm running, and now it isn't so bad, and it's a great source of calories, right? When you're hungry and.
Yeah, it takes time, right? Like you can't just just all of a sudden decide one day you're gonna start eating solid foods on the trail. Like it just, it takes. I don't maybe not years, but it's certainly a lot of months to.
Yeah,
to
people
get
have talked
comfortable with it.
lately about taking in more calories, and so that's been a big thing in the sports nutrition
I do
forums.
feel like
See
and
those.
ham
I
sandwiches.
didn't see those yesterday. You know what? Let's get your name and your bib number and where you're from and a little bit about you.
For sure. So I'm Chris Merchant. My bib number is 154. So my residence is in Clio, Michigan. So about hour 15 from here. So close and convenient. This is my first 100 mile. So I'm stoked to do it. Yeah.
Nice.
So
Congratulations.
I've done a couple
Wow.
50s up to this, and just one night, just like okay, we're doing it. So.
Did you follow a specific training plan for your first 100? No.
Nope, all feel. Yeah. All
Wow.
feel. Yeah.
Good for
So-
you.
Yeah, my longest run.
It was like a natural.
I know.
No, I think my longest run leading up to it for training was 35, but I was doing 100-mile weeks for, I don't know, probably about 5 weeks.
What was
leading
your
up to it, so-
longest training run before?
Yeah, 35.
35.
I had actually on the agenda 40, and I was going to do it in the middle of the night, right? So I left my house at like 7 p.m. to a local trail, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to hit this 40. It's going to be awesome. No joke. Like I'm 15 miles into this, like nauseous. I feel miserable. I'm like death marching in my own backyard. I'm like, this is terrible. And so I come back. I did 15-mile loops, and I was already kind of in my mind on 30 miles.
This is still the first loop.
Oh yeah. So the second loop, I'm like, I'm gonna do one more. I'm done with this. I'm not doing 40. And then I start coming up to my house, and I'm like 2 miles from my house, and all of a sudden, like God just starts speaking from the heavens, and there's thunder and lightning and a storm. So I'm like, yes, just totally bailed out. Totally bailed out. So.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah.
It's hard when the weather is crappy, but what's difficult is when you're out here and you get hit with some really bad weather and you have to somehow push through it. But yeah, I totally get it. Like I have a treadmill in my basement, and when it's really bad outside, but I do try to get out when it rains.
Yeah, man, the treadmill's so hard.
I call it the dreadmill. The dreadmill, no thank you. So how'd you get into this whole running thing?
Well, my beautiful wife talked me into it. Yeah, so.
Is she a runner?
She's not a runner. So I didn't. That's my beautiful wife. Yeah. So now in 2020, when the Earth decided to stand still, so we were trying to get out and be active, and we were a lot more weight training, things like that. But I started running a little bit, and just one day she's like, "Man," you're turning into like a Kenyan. It's 3 miles, right? It's like nothing. I laughed. I'm like, yeah, I should run a marathon. And she's like, you can't do that. I think a week later signed up for a marathon, and then that about killed me. So I decided a week later to do 50.
about killed you, but it did not kill you.
It about killed me. So then I signed up for another 50. I'm like, oh, that was pretty easy. I'll do 100 now.
Yeah. Wow.
It goes back to the 5K gateway drug, right? Now you're in the hard shit. Can you think back to when you first did like 3 miles, how tough that felt compared to like now you just finished 100 mile. So what's next? More miles?
I don't know. I'm going to take a little break. So I've got a 15-year-old son, so he's a really phenomenal baseball player. So for me to take all this time, it's kind of selfish, right?
Absolutely.
So step back a little bit and, I'll still get my runs in. But, eventually I do want to take, the distance a little more serious. Maybe someday do a big multi-day event. But, for now it's kiddo's turn, right? So got to watch some baseball games.
It's tough to find a balance.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you want to get the training in because you want to know on race day that you've done everything you can. But on the opposite hand, it can't take over everything else either. So
yeah, for sure.
I think for me, it started out probably getting physically stronger, but over the years doing all the training, actually, I agree. I like the mental part of it a lot of times. It was very stress relieving, and so I enjoyed both parts of the running. So just getting out.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm not going to lie today, 24 hours ago or whatever, 17 miles into this, I was looking for ways out. I literally was. I was already low. It was hot. And I'm like, my stomach is upset.
You were not alone.
And it's just like, oh, yeah, I saw a little bit of vomit action on the trail, right? So,
on the trail.
Yeah. Not me, fortunately.
Left for the critters.
But yeah,
what was your favorite portion of the course?
It was honestly my slowest portion, but probably at mile, what is that, 90, is that 95? When we're coming up around the
Isn't
lake
that beautiful?
there. Yeah, and the sun coming up. I mean,
and
it
it's
was
very
pristine.
runnable.
Very runnable, but so my strategy, I literally walked every road. And I was so backwards. That's counterproductive, but it was killing my legs. So I was on the trail like a fly.
It worked.
So that's what I did. Yeah.
You did great.
Yeah.
Excellent.
What did you think about the water crossing? We were talking about it earlier.
Yeah, I loved it. I would have loved it more if I was in a kayak. Yeah.
Now, did you go with the strategy of just balls out, run right through it?
I just went for it. I did end up, fortunately for that email, and I don't know where Dan's at, but Dan recommended a change of socks. So I was able to get those changed out, but it wasn't as bad as I thought.
No feet issues.
I haven't taken my shoes off yet, so I'm sure there's feet issues. Yeah.
A blister or two.
It's okay.
No big deal.
Little blood's not
You're
gonna
taking
kill
time
anybody.
off anyways, right?
Yeah, that's right. I got some time.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
Tell me about your pacer and how helpful was he or she?
Yeah, he's over there. Honestly, so this.
He's next up.
Yeah. So this guy here, he has never ran further than 12 miles in his life, and he just paced me. I told him he was going to pace me from 64 to the end, right, which is 100 miles. So he's like, oh, 36, like that's a lot. I think I can do it. And then I made a bunch of wrong turns, and so he got like bonus 3-4 miles, right?
Wow.
So I did that for him. Yeah.
Nice.
For him, so. Yeah, but no, he was everything, right?
So he got his first 50, Katie?
And he got definitely his money's worth out of entry fee because you did more than 100.
Yeah. So he, from mile 85 till daylight, it's so important to have somebody just to talk to.
Be careful. You might be his pacer coming up soon.
Yeah. I'm trying to get him into it. So he's a very young collegiate athlete, right? So it's like, dude, if you take this sport serious, you will dominate.
Wolverine 100's coming up.
I'll talk him into it, maybe.
Yeah. That's another great Michigan race.
Yeah.
Cool.
But no, it was awesome. I really appreciate you guys putting this thing on, and it's incredible. So.
It was great to see everyone come through and support it from a different end because I ran it last year, so it was great to.
That is
support.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was good.
So this guy he's found right there. You're definitely gonna want to interview him. He's got some stories. So it's on your screen there. So he's he's run a. Oh my gosh, phenomenal! I talked with him quite a bit and all of his 100-mile adventures, and I think he was Moab, right?
Does he?
Moab? I talked to a guy who did Moab and another one that did Cocodona. I'm like, oh my gosh, I feel like I'm so out of my league.
Oh, you know what? Paul Johnson did.
Okay.
He did Oh no, he did the Arizona 300 and did Cocodona.
I did talk to him. Yeah,
He's
early in the
amazing.
race. Early in
Yeah.
the race, I didn't see him after that. I don't. He might
What a
have
nice
passed me.
guy,
I don't
and
know
he
if
is
he finished yet or
a beast.
But yeah, he was a super nice guy.
What's that?
Is he still out there?
Wow.
Yep, I checked with the guy outside. Yeah.
Yeah.
he's-
Yeah, great
Yeah,
people
awesome.
out there.
All right.
All right. The man.
Oh,
Are we
thank you.
bringing in the
Congratulations.
pacer? Bring it over. That's okay.
That's embarrassing for me.
This isn't live radio.
This guy, yeah. You can only do this till you're about 27, so you gotta.
Look at that. I'm like, are you
We're getting a lot more viewers on the podcast, aren't we?
This is definitely
Like all the housewives at home are tuning
Look
in.
at that.
Here,
Imagine
actually,
that, huh?
Let's just move the camera so it's just on him. I'm just kidding. I don't want to get canceled.
Oh.
So tell us your name and a little bit about you.
My name is Ryan Brenner. I am from Frankenmuth, Michigan. I just got done running track in college. I did the decathlon and worked with Chris and thought it would be cool to come out and pace him and do something different. I enjoy the challenge. That's why a big reason why I did the decathlon was because it really pushed me physically and mentally. And this was a great opportunity. I thought it would be a great opportunity, and it was a great opportunity.
So for the runner or for the viewers online who don't know what a decathlon is, what does that entail?
That is the day one is a 100-meter dash, the long jump, shot put, high jump, and then the 400.
Wow.
Try to get some sleep. And then day two is 110 hurdles, discus, pole vault, javelin, and the 1500. Yeah.
I thought training for a triathlon was hard enough between 3 different sports. I can't imagine. How do you train for all of those at once?
It was lift 4 days a week and then run 4 or 5 days a week. And then
Wow.
in all of those days you're doing various forms of technical.
Yeah. Is there like a
high jump,
training
long
plan
jump.
that you follow, or
yeah,
you just
so I
practice?
I did it at SVSU in Saginaw.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, and phenomenal coaching staff out there. Absolute world class. Rod Cohen, world class.
Wow.
Love the guy. Love the
Cool.
guy. He's coached multiple national champions, D2 record holders. He's my fiance is one of them.
That's Saginaw Valley?
Yeah, at Saginaw Valley. Yep.
We had a friend of the family. We knew Trevor Nowowski, who was playing football out there.
Yeah.
Now
I
he's
know him.
playing for the Lions.
I know him. I know Micah Kressinger actually pretty well. And
Wow. That's great school.
It is. It is. I've enjoyed it. Yeah.
So now that you've run your first 50K, how's your confidence?
60K.
60K.
60K. But the worst thing is, I was sitting down there, and so I've never used the feature where you have the course. I mean, I got this watch at a deal, so I've never used the course feature. So the first couple times I was using it in the first couple miles I was running, I had to like discard the
Stop the course?
Yeah, discard the mileage so then I could just restart it because I knew I could get back to the course like that. And so I sat down and then immediately discarded the entire run.
Is that a Garmin?
It is a Garmin.
You can cancel like the course following by keeping the activity live.
I
and
discarded
reload
the entire activity.
You don't have to do that, but yeah,
Well,
we
this
practice
just,
a little bit.
You know what? This just means he has to do it again.
I know.
Because if it's not on the Garmin, it didn't happen.
It didn't happen.
It didn't happen.
No,
What was
that's
your
great.
favorite portion of the course that you ran? And was there a certain aid station that you enjoyed their food or their flavor? There were some themed aid stations.
I'm a big meat guy. I like the sausages at some aid station that had some breakfast food. I have a
I like the pulled pork looks excellent. I feel like I know what is lacking in my run training. I need to train for a decathlon and eat more pork.
Nice. So we wanted to ask you, in terms of a pacer, again, like some of the viewers may not know what your role is as a pacer. Not everyone has one. I've personally come to enjoy having someone pace it, especially on 100, because you can get pretty tired halfway through the race, and having someone that you know is very helpful. So how did you get dragged into this, and how did you enjoy the role?
Well, I was just right, like I was saying earlier. I enjoy doing hard things, and this was an opportunity to do one of them, and I'm not going to pass it up.
Was there a strategy, like you were the rabbit and he had to chase you, or
no? So somewhere I thought we read in the rule book where we're not allowed to be in front of him, so I was behind him the entire time. We also have his headlamp. He has the Petzl. I'm going to say that wrong.
Yeah.
Very nice headlamp. I have one that I just use to walk my dogs, and and, a quality battery. But he'll sit.
It
there.
works.
Yeah. Well, he would do it in front of me, and I've done a lot of hikes in Rocky Mountain National Park, and I've gotten used to somebody being in front of me with a headlamp and mine being off.
Yeah.
So it worked out, him just having a headlamp on, and then when we were on roads, I could turn it on, and his could save the battery.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah. Did you trip at all, or?
A couple times. Never ate it.
No,
I
that's
mean,
awesome.
His feet look fine too.
I did. Yeah, I had the creeper socks. Those were.
I've seen those advertised. Never used them though.
No blisters. I wear them for when I'm playing basketball. But I did get a rock in my shoe, probably a half mile left, and I just took my shoes off. And
do you guys have a stream crossing in Kensington?
A stream crossing?
Yeah. Did you have to go through a stream? I thought there between Kensington and.
I have no idea what any of the words.
Did your feet get wet?
My feet didn't get wet. There was like several rocks that we had to go through.
Okay.
And he walked across it with the help of a stick. I have a funny video of that. But
nice.
But then I was just able to go across it.
So, was he ever really tired, and you had to kind of like give him a?
Yeah, there was a couple times where, not like a pick him up, because he was always all right. It was just like talking to him, keeping him awake, keeping us honest on a, basically, during those lows, like a, sub 20-minute mile. And
I know for me, a lot of times you get tired, I start to miss the turns or something like that.
When I get like drunk sorority girl, where I was like, I could see at my 100, I could see the finish lights, but we were on the other side of the lake.
Oh,
and
no.
I told my pacer, I'm just gonna swim there.
Oh my God.
And he was like, that's not okay.
Oh.
And he was like guiding me like a drunk sorority girl to stay on the trail. Did you have any drunk sorority girl moments on the trail?
The only time was we knew we couldn't come in under 24 for the whole race, but very close to coming in under 24 for 100. And this is Chris's first 100-miler, so we're pushing hard. And that was where we had like a half mile left, and we had to finish it in like 6 or 7 minutes. We did it, but probably about when we started pushing, we were supposed to turn left, and we went like 0.7, like almost a mile in the wrong direction. Had to backtrack and then get back on. So that's why I was saying I was doing close to 40.
When you're somewhat close to the finish, it is pretty amazing because you can be at a real low fatigue-wise, mentally, but then you can be pretty excited, and the finish line. You can be full of energy, and just nothing can stop you.
Mm-hmm. That's how he was. I mean, he dusted me, but I was okay with that.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Well,
Thanks
congratulations.
a lot. We're going to be looking for your 100. You got it.
A few years away.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. I got some other things we gotta do first. Got a wedding I'm planning for.
Oh, good.
Things like that.
All right.
Well, congratulations on your upcoming
on your
wedding.
60K.
Thank you. I guess I got to do it again because I deleted it. But yeah.
Cool. Very nice.
Yeah, that's crazy because there was all that recent talk in the ultra running community about when a runner gets off course.
Yes.
The scandals at the Black Canyon Ultra. I've done Black Canyon.
They had to go back and fix that, didn't they?
Oh.
And address it?
I mean, so I've done several of the Aravaipa races, and I did the Black Canyon. I did the 100K.
I was thinking about doing that one. What do you think?
It's a beautiful race. You are literally, it's point to point. You are literally in the middle of nowhere. And there's no light pollution. So if it's a no moon kind of night, like it was when I did it, you can't even see your hand in front of
gosh.
you unless
Can you
you're
imagine if your
shining
headlamp
your
battery
headlamp.
died?
Oh, I mean, and I'm not so familiar with that, like, landscape.
Yeah.
So all cactuses, all cacti. Is it
Yeah, cacti.
They look the same. So
Yeah.
it's like, did I go the right way? So I can totally see how the guy got like
yeah.
a little like.
Yeah, because
off.
from what I would guess is that all the flags or the markers have reflectors, and if you
They do, but like, you're kind of some portions toward the end, you're going through like a desert. So it's almost like it's not like it's a trail here where it's very clear you're going to go through shrubs if you're going off the trail.
Right.
There, it's like, wait, is the trail there or is it there? And then you hear coyotes. They call them coyotes out there. You hear them howling.
Many years ago, I was mountain biking in Arizona, and the sun went down. We were out longer than what we expected, and my friend had already taken off on me, and that issue came up. I mean, I didn't have a light. We were mountain biking, right?
Yeah.
But like you said, you can't really tell where the trail is because it's all dirt.
It's like dirt.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
earlier in the course, you're like on sides of like little mountains. And okay.
Or even
there's
see
trail
tire
there.
marks. Like I can kind of
Well,
see
and
those.
I don't believe toward the end of the course you're even in an area where motorized vehicles are allowed.
Okay.
There's an epic photo of me because I was so confused when I was approaching the finish line, and my eyes were so tired that I was going like not toward the actual finish line. I was like the big finish line,
Yeah.
right? Like how dumb can you be to not know you have to go there? I'm going off toward a brighter light, like and my parents got this photo of me. I look like the Walking
You
Dead.
finished at night?
Oh, I finished at night.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
it was that race. It was like 90 degrees, no shade, and Hal Corner. He's a elite
Yeah.
ultra runner. He was in the race, and I was all so psyched because there's a photo at the beginning where like my dad got me, and he was in the frame.
Oh, how awesome!
He DNF'd. He was puking everywhere.
Oh,
I mean, it was a
happens
it was
to
a
the
rough
best of
day.
them.
It was a rough day, and I mean, I don't know about you, Steve, but like, have you ever finished a race and you're like, all I want to eat is one thing, and then when you get that one thing in front of you, you just can't. So I finished that race. I was not really able to speak,
Yeah. Your
and I
stomach
just
is
was
just
like,
a mess.
In-N-Out Burger. That's all I
Oh.
wanted. And so we go to In-N-Out Burger, and I get into the In-N-Out, and we get my animal style, and I immediately just go to the bathroom and I throw up. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do
Yeah.
it. But I mean,
That is the bad thing.
have
Sometimes
you ever
about
had that
running.
where you're like
Well,
craving a food?
I just wouldn't eat normally. I mean, there are
Oh.
times when I finish and my stomach is just in knots, right? And I just can't eat anything. But then there are other times when I'm really hungry. I think when I did Blackbeard's Revenge not too long ago, someone had talked about this deli shop, and there was a good turkey sandwich, and I
Yeah.
just really thought, gosh, when I finish this race, I'm going to go get a turkey sandwich. And I did, and it was fine. It all worked out fine.
It's like
but
I get these weird food
Yeah.
cravings. I mean, after it was a road marathon. After Nashville marathon, I wanted pickles, dill pickles.
Really?
And there's an amazing Jewish deli in Nashville, and guess what it's called? Nashville.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, and so I bought like the industrial size tub
Oh my
that you could
God.
take home.
Yeah.
And the drive home, I had that tub of pickles
Oh
between
my
my legs,
gosh.
and I'm just eating. I think it was salt. I wanted salt.
Oh, yeah. Your body's
Um,
craving the salt, the sodium.
I mean, I
Because
guess.
you've sweated out so much. But going back to the nighttime,
Yeah.
one thing I love about being out west and at a nighttime race like that, if you look up and there's no lights like that, like you said, it was just so dark,
Yeah.
you see all these stars.
You see all
stars
these
that you
stars,
don't see here.
and it's like, but
It's so
But when
beautiful.
I've been at like that Black Canyon, I remember stopping on the trail, as I had to use the ladies' room,
Yeah.
which there is not a room, so
Yeah.
I just went on the trail, and then I looked up at the stars, and then I stood up, pulled my shorts back up, and then I was like, which way was I going?
Oh, no.
Because it's like you can't
Yeah, you
tell.
forgot
you know,
which
and then
direction.
you get, I mean,
Yeah.
the guys we've spoken to after their 100 miles, they are clearly not cognitively impaired, but
Right.
I get cognitively
Oh, for
impaired.
sure.
So the whole like find the
think
North
most people
Star,
do.
like
Yes.
find like I'm not a moron. I grew up
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
UP. I can find my way around in the woods, but not after
There's a new feature on Garmin, and when you load the course,
Mhm.
what's nice is it'll actually show you arrows.
Oh.
The older ones did not, and so you're right.
I have
like
to
for
learn how to
me,
do that on my watch.
I didn't know which direction. Like you just see a line, right, and
Yeah.
you're following a line.
And I'm
but
like, is that
new
the right
one
line? Like,
will show you an arrow, and if you get off course, it will like beep and tell you, hey, you're going the wrong direction.
so, I mean, so back to this off course thing.
Yeah.
That's a huge thing that's like blowing up the ultra running community.
Oh, it is.
And not just like the fact that there was that one or possibly two incidents of off course, how they got back on course.
Yeah.
Rules versus.
Yeah, I mean, did you come back on in the spot that you left? Because there are a lot of races,
Where
like
that's the
Cocodona,
rules.
they allow you to do that.
Well,
And-
but that's what the rules were for Black Canyon, is that
Mhm.
if you got off course, you just have to go back to that point, and then
Yeah.
whatever extra miles you did is just bonus.
But if you went around a cactus,
Not true. Not good.
right?
Very bad.
Because now you're entering. Yeah.
But I mean, but the whole thing is like, does it really matter if the person is just doing it for fun? I mean, I think that's what the whole controversy
Yeah.
is going is like, when did ultra running get like Ironman? Like, when did it turn?
Yeah, I guess
to
if you're
go all
not
crazy like
placing
that?
or you're not, in the top running, does it really matter? Because your intent is really to complete the course, and if it's a small adjustment off course, it's probably not changing
I mean,
the
I've
experience.
never.
You're not
I've
taking
never
anything
cut
from
a
anyone
course.
else, right?
I got lost during the very first running of the what was it? Woodstock. I did the very first Woodstock trail marathon, and I accidentally turned it into an ultra.
Oh, wow.
Because there's the loops.
Yeah,
and I think I might have
absolutely.
done like a purple instead one time
Oh,
instead of a
yeah.
red. But like, I don't know who these people are that somehow find a quicker way to the finish line. I'm either
What's
I'm-
hard about that is that there's so many races going on between,
Yeah.
the
Well,
5Ks,
and it was their very first
10Ks,
year.
half
It
marathons,
was their
full
very, very
marathons.
first year.
And so they try to come up with all these loops, and you're right, like with the different colors, and just so they can get to that.
That's what was awesome about this race too, though, is like I keep on talking like I have to speak for people who get confused while running, but I'm normally very spot on and good with numbers and quick-witted, right?
Yeah.
And you get me out running past a marathon distance, and I struggle to tell you my name.
Yeah.
And so when I knew to just look for pink flags, amazing.
You're not alone. I mean, honestly, I think that's average.
The course was so well marked. Oh my goodness. It's running legend, Todd Scott, who, by the way, has run my little Thanksgiving hot toddy trot.
Oh,
so
nice.
now I have to start advertising it. Like, my hot toddy trot has Todd Scott.
Very nice.
So Todd, introduce yourself.
Yeah, Todd Scott from Royal Oak, Michigan. And I'm looking really, really bad because I haven't showered or cleaned up. And I'm sitting next to you, and you're all showered and cleaned up. It's just not fair. It's not fair.
You came up behind me on the course yesterday when I was doing the 50, and you were looking strong, and you were all with it and fabulous.
Smelling strong?
No. You were looking fabulous, and did the whole rest of the race just go that easy for you?
No. My stomach disappeared on a torn shirt. Started getting finicky, so I just couldn't put down the Huma gels like I wanted to. They were just kind of sitting there, but I never threw up. But I had to I switched over to my little gas station crackers with peanut butter and trying to put more protein and salt in there.
So Todd, are you? Do you think you won the 16 over category this year?
I hope so. I hope so.
Todd is actually, is Andrea introduced him, something of a legend. Todd is way too modest to admit this, but Todd is one of the 3 or 4 people who've ever finished both 10 times the Leadville bike and 10 times the Leadville run. As a matter of fact, with lotteries and stuff now, I don't think anyone could ever get in 20 times. So
Yeah, but they did introduce the lead man and lead woman, which is even a step beyond it. But that's just not a. There's so many races. It's not practical for people from Michigan to do that unless you're retired and have a lot of money, because you're flying back and forth all the time. You just can't do all those races. So.
Alrighty. So you're coming off of a strong finish at Knobstone, 5-6 weeks ago. Did you feel fully recovered for this race?
I don't know. I guess so. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't feel fresh at the start, but then it's you're not gonna feel fresh after 10 miles anyway, so it doesn't matter.
All right, and
You know?
and Todd has something coming up that is also a little bit on the whack job scale of ultra running whack job scales. Why don't you talk about the race you've got coming up in only about 3 weeks?
No, I think it's I hope not. I think it's a little longer. It's a little longer than that. It's like mid-July.
Oh, I thought it was beginning of July. Okay.
Yeah. So it's the Ouray 100 in Ouray, Colorado, in the San Juan Mountains on the southwest side of Colorado. And the claim to fame is it's got 42,000 feet of climbing.
Okay,
over 100 and some miles.
So just to give it some perspective here, that's 5 times the climbing that the Huron 100 has.
You're scaring me. What?
And it's at altitude.
Which Andrea Carolla can tell you something about altitude.
I dislike altitude, except when I'm on an airplane where it's pressurized.
But the one thing about that race is they give you a lot of time. I think it's like.
I thought you were just going to say they give you oxygen. I'm like, oh.
No, they'll give you like I think 52 hours to finish it. So you can actually even like take a nap. I mean.
I was going to say, so what you're saying is they give you plenty of time to have sleep deprivation.
Yes. Well, that's my biggest fear. I get sleep deprivation and then I lose my balance, and you don't want to lose your balance in steep mountains.
Yeah. So speaking of sleep deprivation, you're also a Cocodona 250 finisher. What's the difference between running 100 and running 250 besides the frickin' distance? Don't answer that question yet.
I think it's easier in some respects because you can sleep, you can chat more with people. It's not really so much of a racing vibe. I found the hardest thing about it, the biggest difference was the logistics. If you don't have a crew to plan all your drop bags, because you have to plan on the weather, what time you're going to be there, whether you need your lights. It's an insane amount of logistics that you have to do. If you have a crew, you're fine because they can just bring everything to every other aid station, But yeah,
which once again goes back to, we're doing these post-race interviews with runners, but we're sprinkling in some of the pacers and some of the crew because it is a team sport. It seems like it's an individual sport, and you can do it as an individual sport, but it really is a team sport at some of these levels. And so,
yeah, at Cocodona, you're either crewed or screwed. They say that's your.
So, do you have a pacer for this race? Because when I saw you, it was too early for you to have one.
No, I don't. I haven't had a pacer in like 15 years, I think.
And then. So that you said, I think it was like your 21st, 22nd, 100?
Something like that, 21st or 22nd. I don't know. 23rd, I don't know. I got to add them up, but I can't right now. My brain is like crazy. You know how they say in marathons, like your brain starts eating that protective layer. I'm like, what did it eat for a 100-miler, you right? I thought I heard it munching up there a few times, but there's probably nothing left.
Todd, have you ever gotten to that point where you're about 74, 75 miles in and you say, oh, I just have a marathon left?
Yeah. I do that all the time. or you go, oh, I just have a lap of Pontiac Lake left. Or the one that really doesn't work is, oh, I have another lap of Highland, A, B, C, and D. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah.
I do the mashed potato mile.
Yes.
We got a mashed potato mile left.
Or a turkey trot.
Yeah, that's easier.
So we sometimes play a game when we're out there as pacers. So who's your favorite celebrity marathon completion? Can you think of one?
My completion?
No. Who's a celebrity that you like who has completed a marathon?
Okay, I'm gonna vary your question. I'm gonna go with a half Ironman.
Okay.
Pete Buttigieg.
Oh.
Did a half and did well. At the same time, he was Secretary of Transportation.
Which half was it? Do you remember?
I don't. I think it might have been the one in Michigan. Yeah, he did great. The one up in Traverse City.
Oh, I would have assumed maybe he did the one in Fort Wayne, Indiana, because having been mayor down there, I thought. But anyway, okay. No, that's a good one.
He lived in Traverse City. So
yeah, now he does. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, it was an impressive time. I was like, he's not slacking.
Okay. Yeah. Andy's got a new baby right now.
That's true.
So it's even
That's
more
true.
impressive.
Yeah.
But, all right. So one last thing, we'll let you do a shameless plug. Todd has been able to turn his passion into a career. So can you tell us a little bit about Greenways?
Sure, yeah. I'm the executive director of the Detroit Greenways Coalition. We're a nonprofit in Detroit that advocates for biking and walking trails and complete streets and all that. So, yeah, we've been at it since 2008, 2007, when no one thought this was going to happen, and now it's like happening like crazy in Detroit. And we've had some pretty big wins with getting the helping get the Joe Louis Greenway to the point where the city could take it over and run with it. Getting a pathway put on the Gordie Howe Bridge, I think is going to be a game changer.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be able to do some runs. We're going to be able to run to Canada.
Exactly.
And run back. I've asked them, I go, well, what if we just run to the middle and come back? And they're like, who would do that? I go, all the runners are going to do that.
Yeah.
We don't want to have a career passport.
So was the DeQuinder Cut part of your efforts, or was that separate?
That kind of started. That was really led by the Community Foundation for Southeast Michigan. That originally that was a railroad. When I was a kid, I rode that railroad once,
Mhm.
and the city acquired it because they're going to move all their casinos to the warehouse district, and then that never happened. So then they had this abandoned rail corridor. And the Community Foundation said, we have money, let's make this into a trail like the Midtown Greenway in Minneapolis. And the city didn't think it was a good idea necessarily, but someone else was paying for it. And the residents didn't think it was a good idea. I mean, went to meetings where people said, I'm not going to go down in that ditch. If something happens to me, how are you going to get me out? And then once it got built, they're like, oh, it needs to be longer now.
All right. Well, Todd, I know that you've had your massage. Go get some vegan food, because Todd is another one of our vegetarian runners. They actually have some portobello mushrooms over there. Oh, well, Todd's making sad faces about that. But enjoy the rest of your day, and we appreciate you taking some time to come on with us.
Sure. Well, thank you, guys.
And congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. So we've got a couple of things going on here right now. I've been out doing some chasing and running. We've got some more runners coming in probably in the next 15 minutes. We also would like to get some more of the crews on. Crew people seem to be very shy. I'm not sure why, but they don't seem to want to.
They're like behind the scenes.
They're behind the scenes kinds of people. They're the ones who did the stages and all that stuff in your high school play. They painted the sets and all that kind of stuff.
It takes a village.
It does take a village, but of all of them, though, Steve, you'll laugh. The one woman I couldn't get to come on is Courtney Abaduzzi, or whatever her last name is that I can't pronounce ever. She's got to have the biggest mouth of anybody we know. She doesn't shut up. I can run 25 miles with her and say 3 sentences, and she's like, "No, I wouldn't have anything to say."
Well, I'm sure now she'll feel even more comfortable.
Yeah. I'm sure when she got on the mic, she'd be fine.
Yeah, well, I'm still putting peer pressure on her. Maybe she'll call in and we can do a little talk show.
That would be awesome. That'd be great.
So, Rich, when you ran yesterday, you were using your newer product, nutritional product. How did that go? And what do we think about it now? Because you ran amazing.
It is. It's a very interesting thing. The new product that I tried is sodium bicarb.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Yeah. Bicarb is sort of a new thing. It's another one of these that they're not claiming that it's like a 25% improvement, but they are saying that you can get anywhere from 2 to 5% improvement. And so I did a 3-day thing where I took bicarb Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday morning before we ran. And what I will say is I noticed a lot less muscle fatigue as I ran. Now, this was also a very different race for me because I've been doing a lot of adventure races that don't actually have as much running in them as some. You're doing a lot of hiking, a lot of climbing, lot of slow descents, things like that. But this race that had a lot of running for me, I was really my leg muscles, and even today, I would go for a run today. I feel really good. So it's expensive. I will tell you that it's about $70 for
What brand are you using? What brand?
Morton's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen that.
Like they're big now. Like
Yeah.
Ironman is trying to
Push that.
I think Morton's is a sponsor now or an advertiser.
And is the intended use is to reduce the fatigue and improve recovery?
Yeah, that's the intended use, and the bicarb or whatever is supposed to neutralize the acid that your muscles are developing, and so the short answer is, without any paid sponsorships, I would actually give this like a 7 out of 10. It's not.
Just use it normally on a race then, or would you use it during training as well? I mean, it sounds like it's expensive.
I would strictly use it on a race unless I was doing some race specific training where I wanted to do something.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but it's expensive. It's the 3 days, and the one side effect is for about 2 hours after you drink this stuff, I can't stop burping.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, well, that's not the worst thing.
It's not the worst thing, but I mean
It makes me think of like Willy Wonka.
It's a little bit like Willy Wonka. It's a little bit like.
At least it didn't turn into a giant blueberry.
I did not turn into a giant blueberry.
I want an everlasting gobstopper.
But they aren't going
right?
They roll out the
But remember like the burping kid?
Oh,
like,
yeah, the burping kid.
Yeah.
Well, and I'm not Veruca Salk, who then eventually had a rock band or punk rock band named after
I'm
her.
gonna have to rewatch that movie. I think the original with who was the original Willy Wonka? Not Johnny Depp.
No.
But what's his name?
I can't think of his name. He's a famous actor.
Like
he's great.
There's like zero chance of me remembering that actor's name today because I still have race brain.
But anyway, so you do end up a little bit burpy from the bicarb, but
Gene something.
Gene Wilder.
Okay, yeah, there we go. No.
But I do recommend that one. We also heard another one of the racers talk about SIS, Sports and Science Beta Fuel, which is a 40-gram of carb slurp drink. Actually, there were some in my birthday pack. Once again, I'm a huge believer in this. It's really easy to get down. It's a little thinner consistency, and I was hitting those every half hour, and then adding the aid station food onto that. So a lot of nutrition yesterday.
One of the things most runners are drawn to is a gel that's very liquidy. But the struggle is they're trying to get carbs and calories out of it, and maybe in some cases some sodium as well. Once you add all that in, it's hard to keep the consistency liquidy. And so for a very long time, Spring Energy was probably one of the best and well known. But unfortunately, after doing some testing, they realized that they just didn't have the content that they were reporting on their nutrition label. So a lot of controversy there, and so a lot of people started moving towards other things. But it's when you're really dehydrated, you don't want something thick that's in your mouth that you need to really wash down with water. So when you can find something that's liquidy, like the SIS, I mean, I think that's a great. I found something else too, a cycling gel that was really good, but goes down very smooth. But that's what you're looking for, because when you're dehydrated, you just it's hard to eat anything or take in a very molasses type gel.
Ugh. See, I can't deal with gels and all that. Like, I like real food, which is
Whoa. Real food? Let's define real food, Andrea. Real food comes from the orange food group of Cheetos. The black and white food group of
double stuffed Oreos.
The multicolored food group of
Well, M&Ms.
M&Ms. You know, I mean,
Candy corn.
Yeah.
Oh, I love my candy corn. So I have a. Oh, see, no, I'm not the sugar nerd person. No, it's weird though. I have like a rotating group of like gas station delectables that I don't eat in my daily life. Like in my daily life, I'm generally like healthy. And then I turn to, and the weird thing is that stuff doesn't bother my stomach. But meanwhile, if I have a couple goos or something, oh my God, the Ironman Texas, was it? I had
Part of training is really trying to figure out what works for you, because honestly, everyone's different.
everybody's
and what they're
different,
capable
and then
of
too,
doing.
depending on like how hot it is,
Yeah.
affects it. Like how warm the weather is, it affects my stomach. But like that's why I love ultra running way better than like Ironman, because they don't have the Vegas smorgasbord at the Ironman buffets. They have like shock blocks or whatever goos, and then some of those horrible bars with like. It's bad. It's bad. I mean, I can still taste the taste of birthday cake goo throw up in my mouth. Like I can't. It's just not. You know, once you go there, you just.
Yes. I used Tailwind the whole time.
You know what's
and
weird?
believe it or not, I survived with just using Tailwind.
But that's how I get. That's the like. I love yellow Gatorade. I love yellow
okay.
Gatorade. That's my jam.
Yeah, that is.
Well, you know, Devin Yanko ran and top 10 to Western States on zero food and only Tailwinds. Okay. Really? Now, she's an elite runner. I mean, you always got to be a little bit careful about, well, Jim Walmsley does. Yeah, well, Jim Walmsley's like a freaking god. He was born on Olympus, okay? So.
Anything, and he'll still run great.
But he is breakable.
He is breakable, which brings us to an interesting point. Dawn is bringing up a very interesting story here. About 12 years ago, one of the most famous ultra running movies / videos was created, Unbreakable. And I don't remember exactly who all of the players were in that.
I don't remember either. I was going to just help you out. Killian.
Oh, has he found a pacer yet?
And
Because
Jurek. And Andre Kupetka. Yep.
And Jared Rose. So this year they're doing a refresh of. No, it's off.
The movie was canceled because Jim Walmsley dropped out of Western States. Hayden Hawk dropped out of Western States. So there is no Unbreakable this year. It was canceled.
What rock have I been living under? How come I don't know any of this, Dawn?
I don't know why you don't know. So they suspect that because Hoka, those are both Hoka runners, and Hoka is the main sponsor for the race. They were going to pay for it. So the Free Trail people were like, yeah, we can't do it.
All right, so Dawn, Miss Inner Knowledge, who is your prediction for the male winner of Western States?
Oh, Killian.
Oh, that's hard. I would love to see Dan Green.
I'm actually a David Roach fan, so.
I was between because David Roach has a niggle in his knee right now.
However, he got a shot, and he says he's feeling better.
You know who would be really cool? Do you know who Seth Grueling from the Boulder Boys? Yeah. That would be cool. That's going to be my pick.
Let's see what ChatGPT thinks is going to happen.
Oh boy.
Yeah, there's some. The field is much more open this year, and it will be interesting. But I like that. Yesterday was my birthday, as we've already talked about.
And you said you don't really care about birthdays, but we seem to be talking about your birthday a lot in the last 2 days. Just saying. Happy birthday.
And he got a birthday gift today.
I got a birthday.
And we sang happy birthday to him at the Park Linden aid station. And who knows what other times he was sung to.
So, and I will tell you that probably like 5 or 6 runners passing me, God, fuck them, all said, oh, happy birthday, by the way. as you're passing my dead ass. Thanks, I appreciate that.
Okay, we have an update. Chat GPT. I typed in, who is the likely male winner of the 2025 Western States Ultra Running Race? Major shakeup. Jim Walsley withdraws. Top contenders now in the spotlight. Killian, Adam Peterman, Vincent Bolliard.
Vincent Bolliard is an interesting story because he's been a Hoka shoe designer, has really only run maybe 10 ultras in his career, but won UTMB last August.
He's had either second or third at major events, so his breakout path in 2024 makes him a threat. And then David Roche and Rob Farvard.
Rob Farvard came in second last year.
But
to
my
Jim
pick,
Walmsley.
Killian, is the one that ChatGPT stands behind now that Walmsley's out. And he's looking for a pacer.
So are you saying that you actually are artificial and not real intelligence?
Well, today I'm having to rely on artificial intelligence, seeing as I can't select the correct address in GPS.
Wow.
Who do you think's going to win?
No, I think Killian's a good call.
I mean,
Killian's almost as
I
old
can't
as
get into
me.
like, you know how people do like the Super Bowl pool nonsense?
yeah.
We should do that. I don't get that, but I could do this. Like I could. Would we do like squares or something? Or
Well, no.
How does that work?
What you would do is you'd pick like either 3 or 5 runners in order, and then if your runner comes in, okay, you get the inverse number of. See, now I'm going to get too complicated,
Is
but
this like fantasy Western States?
yes, fancy Western States. You
We can
get
do that.
From 1 to 10. First place would get 10 points. Second 9.
Yeah.
Down to 10th is 1.
Yeah.
And you'd pick, like, let's say 5 people.
Yeah.
And so whoever then gets the most points.
Yeah.
Or you
That's a
could do
good
it from
approach.
20 down or whatever.
Yeah, I like that.
All right, you can go to Free Trail, and they do Fantasy Free Trail, and you can do that on Fantasy Free Trail.
Dawn, now that you're retired, I think you are spending way too much time.
She spends a lot of time on the World Wide Web.
I listen to running podcasts when I am running long, so I listen to a lot of running podcasts.
Well, this is a good question. So you listen to running podcasts when you run. Rich, I know you listen to podcasts. Which podcasts have been your favorite lately?
Oh, that's a good question.
My favorite right now is Distance to Empty. I really like those guys.
Yeah.
Distance to Empty.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's for 200 milers.
They have such a good conversation between the two of them. It is for.
It's always relevant. I mean,
Yes.
whatever races that are going on, and then also too, they like mix in stuff like nutrition conversations
Yeah.
and things like that whenever there isn't a big
They're
race.
just-
But
they're very
they're really good.
I like
yeah.
the way that they talk with each other.
Yeah.
That's one of my
And then the
favorites.
questions at the end
Mhm.
are always very fun. Yeah, they have these like questions that they ask people. Oh, there you go. Let's get deep.
They do Let's Go Deep
Yeah.
questions that they ask each other at the.
Forces the commentators to be a little vulnerable in terms of. I think it's more of a relationship type questions, but you know they put it towards running, and it's fun. It's a great
The last
podcast.
thing is most of their podcasts are 90 minutes because most people are going to run at least
Yeah.
90 minutes, and so it's like
The other part that's really good is they always talk about their favorite snack at the end, and so they review snacks, which is also very common for
So I
runners.
think that started with there was a listener from Canada that sent them care packages.
Okay.
And so she sent one because the one guy lives in Los Angeles, I think.
Yeah.
And the other one lives whatever, let's say Utah. Anyway, so she sent packages to each of them, and then they would try it out.
For a long time, I listened to Jason Coop, the Coopcast, and that was a staple for me, and I got a lot of knowledge out of that. And he's a great guy. I mean, he's very personable. I think his guests are very relevant. I still go back to him sometimes, but I have found myself listening to Distance to Empty quite a bit, especially with Cocodona and all the recent races. It's great to hear the course reviews and such.
So I listen to a few. I don't think so. I listen to probably 3 real regularly, and then a couple others. I listen to Trail Runner Nation. Real
I think
good.
somebody's finishing.
Oh.
How do we click over there?
We don't.
Oh.
We don't have a finish line camera right now.
Oh.
I'll go recruit them in just a second.
Okay.
I
guess there's not a camera there.
I'm not sure why we don't
Yeah,
have.
but you're big with the podcast stuff.
I do. So I listen to Trail Runner Nation, and Trail Runner Nation is it's sort of a relatively light. What they say is, if you're running by yourself, we're your conversation that you would be having with your with your people, and so you get to listen in on that conversation. My problem is that they don't challenge their guests like Coop challenges their guests.
Hi, I'm Joe Eilifson, number 124. Just came across the finish line.
I wish we had a
cool
finish line camera. They must be doing something with the cameras that is above my
Pay
pay grade.
grade. So I like that one. I like Coop because Coop really challenges his.
But not in a bad way. It's like healthy dialogue.
It's healthy dialogue, but it's not just like, oh well, that must be right, type of thing. And then I do listen to Some Work All Play, which is David and Megan Roche. So I do like that one. There are a few others that, like, I listen to Free Trails and a few of the others occasionally, but I'll have to mix Distance to Empty. The truth is, though, I rotate three things. I rotate podcasts, books, and music. And right now I'm listening to a sort of sci-fi dystopian book.
Which one?
It's called Red Rising.
Oh, really?
And by the way, I looked it up.
Yeah.
There has not yet been a movie made.
Okay.
There was talk of it, and then it's been stalled. However, apparently every other sci-fi movie has people on a planet working in mines
Yes.
that are downtrodden.
Yes.
Because I was like, that sounds like somebody, because I
Yeah.
don't
So-
read books,
Yeah.
but I watch movies. And this is my first podcast ever listening to or being on.
Unfortunately,
Podcast virgin.
I won't say a significant portion of my job, but I regularly do podcasts and webinars.
Yay! We have our finisher, and we're going to ask him a lot of questions. So we have number 124. Please give us your name and tell us a little bit about you.
Okay, Joe Ailson from Sanford, Manitoba, Canada.
Congratulations.
Thanks so much. It's a long day.
So, Joe, I mean, Manitoba, you've got Winnipeg, you got North Dakota, you could go out to Calgary and to Edmonton. What brought you to the Huron 100 down here?
Well, been there, done that for starters,
Okay.
but honestly, I drove through one time between Kalamazoo and Ann Arbor, taking my son home from Pennsylvania. Yeah.
There you go.
And all I saw were trees and trails, and I said, I got to come here. And there may have been craft beer involved as well.
No,
So-
really? You're Canadian, and there might have been beer involved.
Grand Rapids, Holland, you name it. So anyways, came for the beer and the trails, but honestly it was the people that just made the whole thing. How many race directors give you a little card saying, thanks for coming all the way from Canada, we really appreciate it. He's just amazing. Every single person at the volunteer station, what do you need? What can we get you? Oh.
Did you have a specific aid station that you liked the best? Because there was some themes. There was the remember the Richard Simmons?
I remember the dance party. Gosh, it's a little bit of a blur right now.
Was there an
What,
aid
you
station
run 100
food that
miles
you
or
liked
something?
best? What was there an aid station food that they had that we had one runner say he loved the sloppy joes.
I know who that was. I ran with him for a while.
Another guy liked the ham sandwiches.
No, that was the same guy.
Oh, same thing.
He was just eating. He ate. You know, he was eating a lot.
Yeah.
He was eating a lot.
The wraps were my favorite.
Okay.
That was my go-to, and the watermelons. So.
The watermelon was really good. They really had sweet, because I did the 50 yesterday. They really had sweet watermelon. It was very in season.
I think I saw you on the trails. Good for you. Way to go.
So, Joe, we know it was early in the race, and if you've done a lot of ultras, you've probably had this experience. What'd you think about the water crossing? Because that was a little bit seasonal. That wasn't supposed to be there.
It was a bit of a surprise. Well, actually, it wasn't because Dan told us about it. I wasn't expecting it. It was nothing. My shoes dried out in 2 miles flat, so
yeah.
It was just nice to walk around in soggy socks for a while. All my tape came off immediately, so.
Yeah.
Well, he hasn't taken his shoes off yet.
Oh, okay. And not going.
He hasn't opened up Pandora's box yet.
So I want to ask what your shoes were, because you
yeah.
are the only person that has said your shoes drained. When everybody coming into Parkland and was taking off their shoes and socks because they had sogged out. So you're the only one that said yours dried out.
Okay, they're Nordas, and there's a guy who will come in with yellow shoes, and they're.
Paul Johnson.
Yes.
Yes, he's
Yes.
also wearing Nordas.
Yes, and they're made of some Dyneema or something.
Canadian?
They're from Quebec. Yeah, absolutely. Did you like how I said Quebec?
I was going to say, it's so Francois.
Je ne parle pas français.
Un peu.
They're a little bit of money, but they're worth that's the only ones I wore today. I brought 3 pairs, so.
All right, let's do a little test here. Can you lift your foot up so we can see the, okay, they got a nice tread on them. Okay.
So Norda shoes are the shoe also of Utah. That's like most of the elite runners in Utah for some reason are wearing Nordas, including my other favorite podcast, Single Track, with Finn Melanson. That's all.
Did not know that. Cool.
I actually agree with you, though, Joe. I ran the 52, and by 5 miles afterwards, I was, oh yeah, that's right, we did have that water crossing, no big deal. And when I got to Park Linden, I was like, yeah, I got shoes, but I'm not going to waste my time taking my shoes off, taking my socks off, all this other stuff. So.
Or you just forget about it, keep on going.
Yeah.
I mean, normally my feet never have any issues whatsoever. I mean, they're all super cute. Everything's fine, except I got one little blister.
Okay.
That's the only thing that happened because of the water.
Did you wear the ring?
Oh yeah, I always keep it on. That's been on since junior year of college. Toe ring. Yeah, weird.
So.
I'm guessing you did not wear those because they don't have any lugs.
No, I wear, although I wore topos for the race, and then in the bag where I was saying I was going to change were actually Ultra Olympus, were the 2 shoes that I switched between. I like the wide toe box. I have wide feet, so things like Hokas are like boa constrictors on my feet. I can't do them.
Even the 5Es are not wide enough.
Yeah.
I love the Ultras as well, and the Topos. That's my walking around shoe.
Okay.
I love it.
Cool.
So was there a portion of the course that you found to be like, oh my God, this is so beautiful, or I love this, you were getting in the groove? Is there a certain mile stretch where you were like, wow, this is great, this is my favorite?
I can't believe, because we're in a metro area, how many trees there are, and then a house pops out of the woods is just spectacular. Like, we have trees in Manitoba, obviously, but people clear cut generally.
Well, they're all burning right now. That's why we have some smoky conditions.
Yeah, it was fun running last week, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
But we got a little bit of rain as I was leaving, so I'm hoping that helps.
So how far north in Manitoba are you? I don't recognize the name of your city.
I'm 15 minutes south of Winnipeg, so less than 60 miles from the border.
Okay, so you are Winnipeg.
I'm I'm an Interlake guy, which is a little bit north of Winnipeg, but.
Okay. Yeah. So are you a big Jets fan?
I am, and I got to thank the Michiganders for Kyle Connor and Connor Hellebuck, and formerly Andrew Kopp too, because amazing players.
We do ship them over your way, so. That's okay.
Yeah, we pay them well.
And we appreciate that too. We appreciate that too. So, what's next on the agenda in your running this summer or fall?
So I am going to try for the first time ever a backyard ultra.
Ooh.
Which one?
Just a tiny one in Winnipeg. It was just popped up on Facebook. I'd never heard of it, so I'm going to try that. And then a couple of guys I met. Are you familiar with Racing the Planet, like stage races, Yeah. I met a couple of guys there, so we're going to. One's from New York, one's from Australia, and myself are going to run the Grindstone in Virginia in September.
Okay, that's not a stage race, though.
It is not a stage race, and it's got a little bit of vert.
Does it really? Because, it's a hard rock qualifier, and sometimes those hard rock qualifiers have a little bit of vert, like...
Oh my goodness, I recognize the name, but I would never attempt. I did 32 miles of the Bighorn.
Okay.
Oh, Bighorn, I did that out west.
Did you do a 100?
No, I did, I was supposed to do the 50, but I stopped at 50K because I missed the cutoff by like 2 minutes. And then I was, oh my gosh, that was a lot of vert, and it had rained. So you were in mud and the altitude and the vert. Oh my God. No.
Yeah, I did it twice, and the first time was snow, and the second time was just mud. And that was before I knew what a channel lock was. So my toes spent the whole 32 miles. I lost every toenail. It was a good learning experience, as you probably have learned yourself.
Although, you say that and you do the best you can, but last month I was down in Indiana for a 50-mile race that had like 11 or 12,000 feet of vert, but it wasn't the amount of vert. It was just that the vert was really steep up and really steep down, and I lost 4 on my right foot.
It just pounds and pounds.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do. Right?
No, it's just it's
You cut your toenails really, 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 really short.
it still doesn't help. It's the bruising as
I've
much
never lost one.
Yeah.
Never lost one. Mine are very and straight across.
Yep.
Like
No, I hear you.
the little manicure and pedicure lady is like too short, and I'm like, no.
You're doing something right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Joe, thank you so much for stopping by.
No,
we appreciate it.
When you
and
head back, like how many did you come in? Like a couple days in advance? Are you staying a couple days to recover? Like, what's your travel? Because traveling for races is a challenge in itself.
So my wife and I are destination runners. So we came in through East Lansing. May have stopped for a beer there.
How Canadian?
Tomorrow, Ann Arbor. 2 days Grand Rapids, 2 days Holland, 2 days Marquette, and 2 days Traverse City on the way back.
Oh, dude.
Have you been to Marquette before?
I've never done
Oh.
the east side of the lake.
My least favorite race that I've ever done, and I blame him, because I said yes before looking at the details. And I grew up in the UP, so I thought, oh, that'll be great. I'll visit my parents, run around Marquette. It's rock climbing. It's rock climbing, and then there were bees, and then there was a bear too. Remember?
The bears. Yep, absolutely.
It was. But
bees and bears.
I'm sure you would enjoy it.
Similar to the Superior Ultra, which I've never done, but I've heard about.
Yeah. Now, this is a 50K 50-mile race, and the race is structured as a 10-mile loop, and then a 20-mile loop clockwise, 20-mile loop counterclockwise for 50 miles or 30 or 50 miles, whatever you're doing. And on the 20-mile loop, there are 4 major climbs. And one of those climbs is really, it's hands and knees.
Your
climb.
hands and knees. You know how like normally they would tie the little flag onto a tree? They're tying the flag onto a pebble that is on the rock face.
Yeah. But then in between these climbs, it's pretty runnable, except, as Andrea pointed out, it's literally like a Hunger Games movie, because there's like, you're running along and then all of a sudden you're swarmed with bees, or you're running along and there's like a decent-sized snake sitting on the trail, or you're running along and there's a bear.
It just literally like, it just solidified why I moved away from the UP.
So, Joe, have a great time.
Congratulations.
Hold on.
Bravo.
What's your wife's name? Marlo, come on over. Oh, please, come on, don't be shy.
See, all the support
You guys
is
are the
always very
team that
shy.
makes this all work.
We got second place female coming in.
Okay.
Congratulations to both of you guys, and I hope the rest of your trip is fabulous.
All right, so we have second place female in the 100 coming in. Do we have a name and number yet?
No, I don't.
All right, she will henceforth be known as second place female around the campfire.
Bib 105.
Was that a puke right there, or was that just a bend over?
Christian Batter.
Yeah, she's local.
Kirsten, I think.
Hey, Steve, are you going to go recruit?
What's that?
Are you going to go recruit? Tell her that we want an interview?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
One real quick thing. I'm going to get your content piece in about an hour. I just got to go chase for an hour.
Okay.
So you guys can stay on as long as you want, honestly.
All right.
Oh, this is fun.
Well, yeah, another 45 minutes or whatever, we'll be on for sure.
Yeah, easy. Sounds good.
Well, she looks strong. Look at that.
Yeah.
Still standing up.
I was going to say, she's just hanging out,
She's talking.
chilling like a villain. I'm also kind of digging. Do you think those are pink flamingo shorts?
I hope they are.
Yeah. Kind of a good look.
I mean, it's one thing to finish a 100-mile, but to do so while fashionably dressed.
That's my point.
That is.
And it's also a pretty cool headband thing that she's wearing there. Now, for me,
No,
I
I
would,
definitely like her outfit.
yeah,
Now, it
I'm
looks
not-
like she has hokas on.
she definitely has the
I feel like
hokas
we're,
on.
do you remember when Joan Rivers would do the red carpet fashion
Yeah.
police?
Just
We're
a little bit curious. Is she sporting a little bit of a Michael Jackson look there? Is there one glove on? I'm not sure about that one.
Oh, maybe she. Can't tell.
That's all right. And there's Steve actually out there doing the recruit. No, she's wearing two gloves, so she's okay. She's not sporting the Michael Jackson look. But I'm not sure. I'm wondering if anybody knows, was she taped before the race, or did she struggle with her knee during the race? We'll have to ask in a couple minutes here when she comes in. And of course,
but the fingerless gloves are very Karl Lagerfeld.
Ah.
Very, very Karl Lagerfeld.
Okay.
Very, very on point.
Yeah. Okay. Either one. Whichever one. So, just a real quick check here, Andrea. If it's, they started at 9, so she would have been just under 26 hours. She'd
That's
be about
amazing.
25:50, 25:45, something like that. That's a very on a
That is a
tough course.
Tough course, and it was hot.
Yeah.
Water crossings.
Yeah. No, this is a nice effort that she just put in.
Absolutely. I mean, all these people. I'm feeling real, lazy for only going 50 yesterday.
Trust me, I am doing the same. I'm sitting there with the, I'm lazy that way. I only run 50 miles.
Well, so I parked in the parking lot when I found the correct finish line. I parked in the parking lot and I got out of the car, and there were some folks standing there, and I'm like, "Is the finish line nearby?" And they're like, "Oh, well, we think it's kind of down that way," and you couldn't see the trail from where we were. It just looked like woods. And I said, "Is there a closer parking lot?" And the guy goes, "Well, they ran 100 miles. Don't you think you can walk that far?" And I looked at him, and if I had lasers that could shoot out of my eyes, they would have. And I said, "I ran 50 yesterday."
Exactly.
And I am not thinking properly, so I really need to be guided to where I'm going.
Oh, we're gonna go.
But it's absolutely incredible. Think about 100 miles. That's like running to Flint and back.
Yeah.
When I was in Outer Banks and I ran that Blackbeards, I got there a day early and I thought, well, I'm just going to drive the course, just take a look at it, right? When it's trails, you can't really do that. But when you can drive it, I was shocked how long that is, right? I was like, oh my gosh, that is a long ways to
I mean, back when I was single, I was like, oh, I'm not going to date him. He lives more than 5 miles away from me. That's geographically undesirable. It's just not convenient. Yet, here I am running ultras. Does that even make sense? I guess he wasn't that exciting of a guy, I suppose. But
I was just going to say 5 miles. I think that
it was a
might have been
5 mile radius.
Some excuse making right there.
Traffic is a real tough, you know.
She said it was all those training runs we did in February and January that really paid off out here.
Yeah, she always did the longest route offered.
Yeah.
Well, that's another amazing thing about this event is that the race directors offered free to anybody who wants to show up training runs throughout the year leading up to this on portions of the course.
Yeah.
So I got to come for one of them. Now all the trees kind of look similar to me, so I don't actually know if I re-ran on that part. And I did use GPS to get to the start location, but I mean, how cool is that? It's like not only are they throwing one great event, but they are organizing other events. And there were people that were running with us at the organized group events that knew the course, knew where to go. I mean, as a female, I get afraid of running in the woods alone. So there's just that I think is something that inhibits a lot of women into getting into the sport unless they have a community with them that they could have a running buddy or a running group.
Yeah, especially for maybe first-timers or people who don't have quite as much experience. It really gives them a level of comfort. Once you run the course, you know where the hills are at, you know where the tough sections are at, and that way on the day of the race, there's a little bit less anxiety in terms of all right, come on in, have a seat.
Hi, congratulations. Have a seat. Please tell us your name, number 105.
105. I'm Kirsten Bader, and this was my first 100.
Absolutely amazing. What was your favorite part?
Can I say the end? Because it might have been the end.
It can be whatever you want.
No, there were a few sections where the purple and white flowers were like shoulder high, and those were beautiful. So at some point I need to check myself for ticks because I may or may not have picked up a couple hitchhikers, but it was really pretty. So that was really pretty to watch. So that was probably my favorite part.
All right.
Yeah.
So while we're doing shameless plugs for stuff, we love your flamingo shorts. Whose shorts are you sporting
Okay,
there?
so these are chicken legs shorts.
Yep. Lindsay.
Yes, I think so. They have all these really, really cute, like really cartoony type prints. And I went to the running store to buy something that I needed, and I saw these, and I was like,
oh, you needed those.
Yeah, it was the impulse buy of the year, and it turned out to be a huge hit. Because every time I wear them, everybody talks about them. They're like, oh, I love your flamingo shorts. So they are just like my race shorts because they're such a conversation starter. So.
Well, no, Rich and I were talking. We're like, I feel like Joan Rivers when she would do the red carpet fashion police because your outfit was on point because you have the fingerless gloves, which is very Karl Lagerfeld, and then you have your flamingo shorts.
No one remembers the bib number, but they remember the shorts.
Yeah, that's always what it is. It's like, oh, it's flamingo shorts. Here
It's
she
the
is
girl
again.
in the
Yeah, it's always the
flamingo
girl in the
shorts.
flamingo shorts. Yeah.
So, Kirsten, I believe you were here for one of the training runs that actually left from this parking lot, well, we parked in this parking lot, then went over to Island Lakes and ran back.
I think so, yeah. I was able to come to a handful of the training runs. I missed the one in February because the weather was so bad. But I think I was here for most of them. So that was
the longest distance available.
I tried. I figured I might as well see as much of the course as possible. Maybe. I think so. Yeah, it was a really great opportunity to be able to see all the different pieces of the course and have a little bit of familiarity with what to expect. So
I saw a lot of the people who ran those training runs out here doing the race. Yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
great.
absolutely. Including the gentleman who crewed me starting at 47. He was with me for 33 miles last night. He did a couple of the training runs as well. So it was good to have both of us be familiar with the course.
So you look super fresh. You don't even look like you did a 5K. Like, how are you feeling?
Well, my friend Matt Antonio made me take a bunch of gels with caffeine for the last hour and a half. So, yep. So as much as my stomach could handle, he was like, take more caffeine. And I was like, Matt, the gel I just took had 150 milligrams. I don't know if I should take more. So I am a little bit wired right now. I'm sure I'll get sleepy later, but.
So we got something for you.
Okay.
You were second place female.
Oh my gosh, how cool is that?
So this is your award here.
Thank you. It's
We get to hold it up to the camera.
beautiful. How pretty that is. These are gorgeous.
Yeah, no, they're really good.
So it's yeah, it's like a sandhill crane or a heron. We kind of interchangeably use both as our mascot. But this is wood from the Huron River. And then this is the course that you just ran. Yeah, and that also makes up like the margin of the wing there. So yeah, kind of a cool piece.
Beautiful. How creative.
Yeah.
Very neat. Thank you so much.
Hey, you're very welcome.
Both of the awards are absolutely.
Yeah.
And
Excellent.
The Huron matches my shirt.
I know.
This little accent in the enamel.
I know, isn't that great? Like the little thing? Yeah.
Very, very beautiful. Thank you so much.
Hey, you're very welcome. Great job.
Thank you.
Yeah, this race had really great swag.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought such a wonderful idea was the whole, here's some money like a gift card, and then pick what you want. What did you end up getting? Because I did the 50 yesterday, and I chose a hat, and I got the really cool mug.
I think you and I probably chose the same. I did the ball hat that you folks are wearing, and I also did the mug as well. So it's, I think that was a good combination.
Although I'm
Nicely
going to tell you
chosen.
guys, it's a little bit underrated, and not a lot of people are choosing it, but I wore the bucket hat for the 50 yesterday.
Okay.
And with the sun and everything.
Oh, I bet.
The bucket hat, and it has a little extra room on top, so you could put ice in the top.
Ooh.
The bucket hat is really I did not think I would use it. I did not think I would love it. And
day one, right out of the gate, you're like, this is my jam.
I went 50 and wasn't going to give it up.
Yeah.
So.
Well, congrats on
Hey,
your
I heard
50.
I heard Austin Lewis loves
formidable
the
in
bucket
and of
hat as
itself.
well.
Both of you.
Yeah, well, Austin's just as cool as I am. That's why.
I think you're cooler than Austin, Rich.
So what
That's
did you
a low
think
bar.
of the water crossing that was around mile 9-ish, 10-ish?
I am really glad that Dan sent the email last night for the heads up, because I was not planning on that. I did not have my bags packed for that. I did not have my shoe distribution planned for that. I changed socks right away, baby powdered my feet, and then at the next aid station, which unfortunately was 15 miles down the road, I was able to get a dry pair of shoes. But thankfully, it was hot enough, and I mean, who says that? Thankfully, it was 75 degrees and really hot. My shoes felt like they dried out really quickly, so that was a blessing in and of itself. But I had some really good advice, because I had actually never done a water crossing before, much less one that actually went above my knees. I felt like it.
See, I wasn't exaggerating.
She was not exaggerating. It was. Did we get any video of that?
I took video of myself to prove it, because I'm like, none of these people are going to believe me.
Yeah, holding up my shorts, because I was like, I'm short. This is really high. Yeah, it was something. So
We'll
it was
get
really
the
great.
footage in the stream in about an hour, I think.
I could have. It probably
So,
would have felt really
it's
nice.
coming.
It was quite refreshing. What was that?
Sounds like it was a little stagnant. Like the water.
You could see the bottom.
You could see the bottom. I don't know. Yeah. And thankfully, it was over fast. It was
100
200 feet, maybe.
I like the over fast in relation to 100 miles.
Yes,
So,
it was a blip.
Kristen, at first, I was like, wow, you got a pacer to come out. He did 30 plus miles?
He did 30 plus miles with me.
Except it's Matt Antonio. This is the guy that I first met when I met Matt at a backyard race up in Holly, okay? And he was like, I guess I'll do 24 hours today. What's 100 miles? So his 30 miles, I'm now less impressed with the pacer doing 30. You should have picked him up at 47 and made him run 53.
I was very grateful for both my pacers. They were both named Matt, so in the throes of having no memory and he was my first. Yep, I picked him
another
up
fast runner.
Yeah, he was great.
Oh,
he was a
awesome.
really good pacer. I picked him up at 47, and he stayed with me through 80. He was originally gonna be done at 70, and he said, "You know what? I'm feeling good." We had our pace down. He was reading the course really well. He was keeping me right on schedule, and he was like, let's just keep this going. So I was really grateful that he stayed with me for the extra 10, and he was healthy enough to be able to do that. And then Matt Antonio picked me up at 80 and brought me home and put up with all my grumpiness and heavy sighing.
Now, did you ever get like a little loopy, like just from fatigue, like where like he had to be like, no, we have to turn here, the arrow's here. Like, did you? Because sometimes a pacer has to almost like be your chaperone.
Right, absolutely. Yeah, it was. I definitely felt the mental fatigue setting in. The wheels started to come off a little bit around mile 80, so he did his best to hold me together. And I'm sorry. Yeah, around 80.
That's pretty typical.
I feel like, the wheels started to come off. But he held me together and made sure that I kept taking my caffeine so that I could sit here and speak with all of you.
This is another one of these ultra statements. Marathoners talk about, oh, you hit the wall at like 18, maybe 20. We talk, after about 80, I started to get a little loopy.
After running all night.
So what was your headlamp of choice?
The $15 2-pack special off of Amazon that a friend recommended to me maybe 3 years ago, and she's actually here, Tina there in the peach. She said, "Oh, these are great. They're super bright. They're super cheap. They're rechargeable, and they're really lightweight too."
So they're the kind that go on your head?
Yeah, they just go on my head, and then I also have another Amazon special that I have sort of retrofitted to be a waist lamp, so I can have the light from 2 different directions. So.
You're small enough, you probably can wear some of the headlamps as waist lamps.
I might have to stretch it out a little bit,
Yeah.
but maybe after.
Yeah.
I did my weigh-in today, and I was like, so if you weigh yourself now, it'll work.
Girl, I'm so full of sodium. I'm probably like super bloated.
You can see the shadow of the rocks, and so
they help offset
Yes.
each other's shadows.
Yeah.
So that's my trick, at least,
The
for the
trouble
trails.
is keeping them lit all night long.
Yeah.
So either you need multiple batteries or keep them
Yeah.
on a lower setting.
Yep, so I have 2 that I can turn one on and turn one off, and they go in like a little pouch across my waist.
Oh, cool.
And I have enough room to tuck a tiny little rechargeable battery with a little cord. So when one dies, I can plug him in, turn the second one on, and use that second one to completion. And by the time that second one dies, the first one's ready to go again.
Did you do any night training? Did you run through the night on any of your training leading up to the race?
I didn't. I'm usually up really early in the mornings to do my training runs before
Yeah.
work.
Yeah.
So I'm no stranger to running in the dark, albeit on the gravel roads.
Yeah.
So I just kind of said that was good enough.
No, I'm just curious because some
Yeah.
people think that it's obviously very valuable, and other people feel like it's
Absolutely.
not a big deal. Yeah.
Before the first time I ran through the night, I
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
I got up early, and I didn't run all the way through the night, but I did like a 2 a.m.
Yeah.
run, possum run,
Right.
to get some time out on the trails in the dark, and that was really beneficial just from a confidence building perspective.
Yeah.
Well, and you have to know how to deal with shadows and how the
Yeah.
equipment's working, because me personally, I get nauseous if I have a headlamp on. I get super, super nauseous, and you need to learn
Oh,
before you go to a race to know I
yeah.
can't do a headlamp.
You don't want that to be your first time. What do they say? Nothing new on race day? Yeah.
I have found a couple times when the overgrowth from the branches start to impede on the trail, and you're running at night, the shadows, you run by and the shadow moves so quick it almost looks like an animal
Right,
moving
and you're like,
quickly,
"What was that?"
but you don't
Yeah.
hear anything, and it's kind of freaky when you're really tired. But yeah.
Well, Rich, what is it that you often see in the super, super long runs? Is it bunnies or bears?
No, it's the old Hudson Santa bear with the white bear with the red ribbon around its neck. I've seen Santa bears sitting by the side of the trail. However, I will tell you that experience has now actually taught me that all that is
Unresolved childhood trauma.
close, or I'm not eating enough.
Did you
And
have
my brain
any
is out of sugar.
hallucinations?
I don't think so. I think I just saw some shadows.
Yeah. So I actually have hallucinated a fair amount.
I wanted to ask what you use for caffeine.
I will do a little bit of a mix, little caffeine tablets, and then also I'll just have some caffeine in my gels and things. This race I didn't do any of the tablets. I just leaned on the gels more.
You seem very alert.
Blame Matt Antonio because he had me slamming gels with caffeine. And finally, I was like, that one had 150, and this one just had 75. Like, I think we need to back off. But I was getting kind of in the hole, so it was good that he recommended that and pushed on it a little bit. I am 100% gonna crash in a little while.
Yeah, but you're very with it. You're very with it. More with it than me. I didn't run 100 miles.
So was the knee injury before or during?
Nothing's diagnosed on it. It's just kind of felt a little bit funky. So I taped it up just to give it a little extra support, and then it started to get a little bit more aggravated the last maybe 10, 12 miles or so. So then I threw the extra knee brace on it just to give it some protection. So it's a problem for tomorrow. I'll see how it shakes out and goes from there. And exactly. I'll use the buckle to support the knee. I'll tie that into the patella brace somehow. But yeah, I should probably get some ice on it soon.
On the topic of taping, though, I want to give a shout out for the medical people at the aid stations because I saw some amazing taping going on of, body parts from not just feet and blisters, but yeah, people coming in with niggles that he just, they taped them up.
Even at Lakeland Trail, they were taping up this guy's foot who had blisters on the bottom, and they did a great job. They taped up all his toes and bottom of his feet. They did a great job. They weren't afraid to get in there.
They did a good job. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Excellent. Meredith did a great job. The whole team out there did a great job.
And they were really proactive too. They would come over and find you and say, "Are you okay? Do you need anything? Can I tape a blister?" So it's not like you had to go find the medics to ask for assistance. They were very proactive.
They were communicating with each other, so if they saw somebody out on the trail or somebody going through a station, they were keeping track of people and saying, "Watch out, watch for this runner when they come in." And then they would kind of like side up to people and say, "Hey, how are you doing?" So, yeah.
Seems like Kirsten's had a lot of caffeine. Keep an eye on her. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking.
She might be having heart palpitations. I don't know.
Well, this is good. You'll be able to stay awake and enjoy your win for a very long time.
This is beautiful. This was quite an experience. I'm glad this was my first 100. It was really meaningful to run through the. I'm sorry?
First of many.
Hopefully, first of many. It was meaningful to get to run through all the trails that we learned to love trail running on. So.
Well, enjoy yourself, and we really recognize that it is a team effort, and you're really fortunate to have such a strong team supporting you. So make sure you take them out for dinner or buy them a beer or whatever you guys do.
100%. Huge shout out to both Matts, Matt Water and Matt Antonio, and to my husband Dave, who this was his first crewing ever. And
Well, which one is Dave?
Dave's the one in the hat.
Dave, come on over. Come on over, Dave.
And then
Let's talk to Dave
my friend
for a second
Tina
here.
also came to the finish line, and that was entirely a surprise. I had no idea she would be here.
All right,
so
let's have
that was
Dave
really
sit down for a minute here and talk to.
Oh, you get my stinky seat. It might be a little wet.
That's okay.
All right, thank you for having me.
Thank you.
Congratulations again.
So, Dave, one of the things that we like to do is we like to talk to the people who are behind this, because, believe it or not, the people watching aren't running. That's why they're watching.
Right.
So, what was it like crewing your first 100?
It was an experience.
No one ever says it's the greatest thing ever. It's an experience.
There was a lot of driving. I mean, fortunately, I was within an hour and a half of the first aid station, so the starting line. So we started there, and there was a lot of driving back and forth from home. She only had 3 different drop stations for me to show up at, besides the finish line. So, yeah, had to go back and forth a little bit there.
Any conversation before the race, saying, if I want to quit, just kick my butt back on the trail and tell me
Oh
keep
yeah,
going.
there was, but she's mentally tough. I knew it wouldn't come to that. Yeah, I'm not surprised. She finished earlier than she thought she would, and it's not a surprise to me. She trained really hard for it, so yeah.
So does the training impact your lifestyle?
Does the training impact my lifestyle?
Yeah.
Well, Yeah, there's certain amount of planning that has to go around certain events, like family events, going out to sporting events, all that stuff. But usually she would get her training done like in the morning, and then the afternoons would be free to do that. But yeah, there's a lot of training involved in something like this. I mean, we're talking training runs and cross training on top of it, and yoga. There's a lot of preparation that takes place.
Yeah, your wife's got some guns. She does some cross training.
Yeah, she does.
I'm not fucking with her. She's tough.
It's not advised. Yeah. She's tough.
I mean, it's huge because the supportive spouse is something that isn't always like prevalent.
You can't assume it.
You can't assume that just because you have a partner that they're going to be supportive of you going out for 10-mile training or hey, how do you want to spend your Friday and Saturday and Sunday?
You have your hobbies and whatnot.
Yeah, I have my stuff too.
Yeah,
so
it's a two-way street.
I mean, but this is nuts. You know what I mean? Like how does one get a spouse or partner to be like, I want to go drive around in circles and meet my partner in the woods and feed them peanut butter sandwiches? Like, that is pretty amazing. So bravo to you. You win like husband of the year.
Well, thank you. There might be a few husband of the years here today, but I'll take the compliment for sure.
Well, thanks.
That's what we keep saying.
It takes a village, and I'm learning. There's a really good community of runners, and everyone looks out for each other. So where I can't pick up the slack, other people do.
Yeah. And I was saying to your wife, I know one of her pacers from another race that I did, and it's nice. I probably haven't seen Matt Antonio since before COVID, but it's the nice same people that you see and all that kind of stuff. It's nice. So
yeah,
it's a great time. So thank you very much.
Congratulations to you too, because the award is yours also because you were there as a support.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dave. Have a great morning.
So I feel like I've learned a lot so far on our little podcast. More expensive shoes.
Apparently.
Really, really fast and strong, like very seasoned pacers.
Yep.
These are key elements that tend to make your race go better, unless you're just out of college and a decathlete phenomenon, freak of nature, right?
Just for the record, there's been one shirtless interview, and Andrea still hasn't quite put her tongue back in her mouth yet. Okay.
That was the highlight of my day. What was yours?
He wasn't a racer, by the way. He was just a pacer.
What? I'm sorry. Pacers are people too. Pacers are people.
Is there someone coming in? We'll interview. I'm going to turn this microphone over to you for a second.
42 runners still out there.
42 still out on the course, enjoying the beautiful, beautiful route.
Hey, Adrian, when are we getting you in the hot seat? Okay.
All right.
Well, we got a little lull here as the racers are working their way to the finish. So, Steve, tell me about your least favorite race that you have ever done. Not necessarily due to the race being poorly run but maybe just you had issues or there was weather issues. Like, what's your absolute, like, no one could pay you $1 million to go back and redo it type scenario?
I would say, first of all, like, it's hard for me to even find some race or run that I didn't like, because somehow I'm able to find some benefit from even the ones that were difficult, but you learn something from them, even if it ends up not being the result you want. But I will tell you, like, probably the one that I struggled the most and regretted at the end and actually told my wife that don't let me ever sign up for this race again was a race called Savage Gulf Marathon.
Well, that sounds like that'd be pleasant.
Yeah. The problem is...
Where is it?
I believe it's in Tennessee. It's supposed to be like and actually I ran it with Matt over there. Matt, you want to have a seat? Let's talk about Savage Golf. Oh, man. So she asked me what was probably the worst race I've run. And
Like
I would
the
say
race where if someone said, I'll give you $1 million to do that again in that same conditions, same race, and you're like, nope, sorry, not doing it.
But to preface, I wouldn't say it was horrible, and I would never do it again. I learned a lot from it. There were some parts I enjoyed, but there were definitely some parts of it that were just struggled in terms of the wet. It rained so much the night before. Most of the runs seemed like we were on rocky riverbed type of situation. So your feet were wet, muddy. You're running on rocks that weren't small enough that were flat. They were just constantly rolling below your feet.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of elevation change, which wasn't horrible, but it was treacherous. And I remember being near the end of the race, and I believe either I called my wife or she called me, and I was near the end, and she recognized it. And I remember telling her, don't let me sign up for this race again. And I'm sure a lot of it had to do with the weather that day. I'm sure it's a great race. I mean, it's supposed to be one of the toughest races. I don't know if that's true or not, but it was definitely
How was your experience?
challenging that day.
I loved it because I like a challenge, but there was just so many factors that made it difficult. You know, like you said, the wet, you know, the river crossings, you know, your feet being wet the whole time.
Yeah, talk about the river crossing. Was it?
Well, yeah, so normally, you know, there's ankle deep rivers, you know, but the year we were there, it rained for 3 days before the race, and it turned into chest or waist high whitewater.
Did they have like a rope to help people so you wouldn't be swept?
No rope.
But they were making people hold hands.
Oh my gosh, what kind of insurance did they have?
And the current
They
was
also had
very
DNR
strong.
rescue teams on site, so to
I mean, if
supervise.
you did not place your feet in a rock, you would get washed away down the river. Like you had to hold on to something solid with your feet down below because you would just get washed away. And there were people that were getting pushed down the river.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the stream was just such a strong and deep.
I mean, I like a current on an Ironman swim, you know, but I don't want the current in my ultra run.
One of my most memorable moments of all at a race was at that one. And I was crossing the river, and, you know, you're trying to find footing in water that you can't see in. And I tripped over a boulder, and I fell forward, but there was a giant boulder in front of me, and somehow I ended up straddling it in the middle of this white water, and I felt like I was on a bull. It's just burned into my memory. So, you know, it was a good time. It wasn't all bad.
It sounds like a good time. But no, it's like, that's the fun part about ultra running, though, is you have these crazy, unique experiences that it's like it's priceless. You can't
Adrian.
money can't like.
We're talking
duplicate it.
about the worst
Even like last night,
races ever.
I was pacing Kirsten, and we're in the middle of the woods.
Hold on 1 second, because you didn't introduce yourself, so we know who you are, but they don't. So introduce yourself and say who you were pacing.
Matt Wader, I'm an ultra runner, and I was pacing Kirsten Bader.
And she was the second place female that we just interviewed.
Yeah, so she was awesome. But we were running at night, and we seen some headlamps ahead. We thought they were runners, and we get there, and we look up, and all of a sudden we're surrounded by horses. Horse riders with headlamps.
At night?
Yeah,
I've never
night,
seen
yeah.
that.
I know, me neither.
I would think the horses would be maybe spooked a little.
I was very nervous because the trail was very narrow and the horse was facing away from me, which meant I had to squeeze behind it, and I was afraid of getting donkey kicked.
Oh my God, yeah.
Well, I mean, I saw a lot of because when I did the 50 yesterday, there's definitely a lot of evidence of horses. And
That's a kind way to put
I had
it.
like a probably irrational fear that
Yeah.
it would be the one time that I trip that I'm going to
Sure.
go right into
Oh,
the
yeah.
horse poo.
Yeah.
But maybe that's not an irrational fear. I don't know.
No.
But there was a couple. I think I encountered two horse riders, and I'm always afraid about this is how I die. I get kicked by a horse.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be good, yeah.
I would have the same fear going behind the horse. I'd probably step off or something like
Made
that.
me nervous for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't there signs up on the trail when we got to the more like public frequenting trails that said something about like horse awareness?
Oh, there could have been.
I'll have to Google. I don't know what you're supposed to do.
There's
like,
definitely horse
I
trails
just
out
go
there.
like I just get the away. Like
Yeah,
I
I'm the
just
same
I
way.
just go totally like I see the horse, I go into the woods and I go pass. You know.
I'm the same way. I just want to not spook the horse
Mhm.
and just slowly move past or have them slowly move past
Yeah.
and move on.
Because I don't think they see like how we see. I think they see like,
Yeah, could be.
differently.
More like dogs. Yeah.
Yeah. I agree with you.
Right.
So you got any big races coming up, Matt?
Margie Gessick.
Holy smokes.
Round 2, Revenge.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. That's Margie's the only race that I've DNF'd.
Yeah.
And I'm going back for revenge. So
Well, good luck.
appreciate it.
DNF happen. Sometimes it stands for did nothing foolish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Margie's worse than Savage Golf. Just it's
Oh, it is. I
it's
totally agree with you.
longer.
Yeah.
You know, it's longer and a lot of elevation. So.
Yep. That's a tough one.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Well,
luck.
awesome. Great job pacing. Kirsten really got great pacers.
Yeah. You guys did a great job of keeping her
I mean,
on
I know
pace.
that was her first 100. If you guys don't continue pacing her, it's like she started with the Mercedes-Benz of pacers. You know, next time she could get somebody like me.
She definitely stacked the cards in her favor.
Yeah.
That's great. I think, is that good?
Yeah.
Thanks, Matt.
Yeah. Thank you.
Appreciate it. I'm looking forward to seeing you crush
You're gonna crush
Margie.
Crush it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the only race that I've DNF'd. Yeah, so I gotta go back for revenge.
Well, now you know what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Be smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have we interviewed Adrian yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Oh, let's turn the.
All right, I'm gonna go get some
Or we
sleep.
can put Adrian over. Do you want me to go over there and Matt seat?
You could.
It's not good to touch.
You want me to interview?
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll see you guys.
See ya.
Weird. Sounds like we're going to have to wrap things up.
So, tell
No.
us who you are and a little bit about
they
you
want us to go
and what you've been doing here at the race.
My name is Adrian Fear. I'm an ultra runner. I am the volunteer coordinator for the race. So I coordinated all the volunteers and I ran a lot of errands during the race.
Well, I ran the 50 yesterday, and I cannot say enough for how amazing all the volunteers were. Everything was so on point.
Yeah.
Like, absolutely amazing.
It was a fun day. Yeah, it was a good day.
So talk about the flagging, Adrian. From 1,500 up to what, 5,000 this year?
Yeah, so we did a lot of flagging. That was not like my department, but the flags definitely went up in like volume. And then we also had each section of the course was broken down into a trail steward. So we had someone assign a specific session who flagged the course with lots of directions. We definitely made a big improvement.
It was so well marked, like unbelievably well marked.
Especially the first 6 miles were really, really well marked.
And
that
that
was
is
the
an
best.
unbiased opinion by the person who did that section.
Yes.
But no, I did feel that was extra good.
So, Adrian, I have a tough question for you, because these are, this is, where we really, grind it up. You were down in Indiana
Oh, yeah.
6 weeks ago or whatever.
Yeah.
And you had a DNF. What's it mentally like having a DNF?
So I DNF'd in September at Margie with Matt. I don't know which one of us made it further, but I went home at mile 50. None of them was terrible. It was just a terrible, I'm really sorry. Like, it was not my course. I didn't like it. It rained. And then I slid down a section of single track on my butt. And they had these giant chunks of metal. I think it was rebarb that were supposed to be like erosion control. But some of them were like orange, and some of them like made sense where they were, and some of them didn't. And then when I slid down the section, I was just done. And the whole time I was like sliding the whole like 1 foot on my butt. I was terrified that I was gonna like take the rebarb chunks to my shins.
Well, just for the record, for the viewers or the listeners to understand, you were not alone.
No, there's a lot of us who
more
went
than
home.
50% of were in your boat. So totally understand.
I don't know. Like, it just wasn't my day. And I think for me, I don't run well in the heat. Like, it takes me some time to truly acclimate. That race was Easter weekend. Like, literally on Tuesday, I was running in like my standard like winter running coat. And then we go to Knobstone, and it's literally 80 degrees at the start.
And probably humid too.
I don't remember.
I don't think it's ever not humid there.
It was just really hot. And then...
And sunny.
It was really sunny.
One of those runs, like yesterday, where it was just hot and humid, and the people coming into the aid station really didn't want to eat much because they couldn't stomach
you guys
anything.
had ice, or we at least had ice for the
Oh,
runners.
Yeah.
the ice. You had so much ice, and it was like real ice.
Yes.
Like amazing. Because I can't tell you how many races I've done where it is 90 degrees, and they give you a cup of water. It's like piss water. It's so hot. It's like ridiculous. And that doesn't help anybody cool down. And like you guys had a plethora of ice. Yeah. It was amazing.
There was no ice at Knobstone. Oh. It was just really hot. It was so warm, and I just it wasn't my day, and I'm okay with it, and that's fine. I also have kind of realized I go after races that are like unmarked and uncrewed, and like I like kind of doing my own. Like, I've run more solo supported hundreds than formal races. I kind of think that might just be my thing. And Knobstone was like my first race, like real race in a long time. So.
Okay. Look, I'm with you. You know, I was saying, I got a PR in the 50 yesterday, and people were like, how many of you? I'm like, well, I've really only run like three. Because it's just not my, for 50 Ks and 50 miles, I just usually do them on my own. I don't race that distance. For a 100-miler, I like to have the support. I like to have the extra stuff. So I can really relate to that. So one of the other questions that I have for you, you are a mother. You have 4 kids?
No, I have 5.
5. Okay, 5 kids. How do you fit training in with 5 kids? Because your kids, these aren't kids that are like in college and past. I mean,
no,
you have 5
I have little kids.
Yeah.
So my schedule is kind of flexible. So I deal with human lactation. I fix complex feeding issues in babies. So this is kind of terrible. Our youngest didn't qualify for junior kindergarten because of this goofy age cutoff. So she's in like a private junior kindergarten. I see clients, and then I kind of schedule myself a run in the day, or I am the stereotypical evening runner, and the kids come.
I love evening running.
So I sneak out in the evenings, and it's just my thing.
Stress relieving. Like in the morning, it's great to get it out of the way, but I do feel like running in the evening, I might be stressed out from the day, but when I go for a run, I feel a hell of a lot better, and I can sleep better.
I mean, like, my kids mountain bike competitively too, so like I'm always willing to drag whoever wants to come out with me onto the trails. So I frequently, you'll see me out on the trails with 2 or 3 kids on these pimped out little mountain bikes, and they are the ones who ask and beg to go to Highland, which is hilarious because adults steer away from Highland, and my kids are like, please, can we go do C and the various loops.
We already heard someone say, I have nightmares of doing A, B, C, D. That's literally
I don't even mountain Island at all. Like, that's crazy. I love that.
That's so amazing that your family's so.
The kids go out there and ride Highland on their bikes.
I used to mountain bike a lot many years ago, but Highland was always the most technical, most difficult trails to ride.
And I take an 8-year-old out there.
I know, that's awesome.
Do you see that foot sticking out over there, Adrian?
Yeah, it's Todd. I brought him a blanket.
Yeah, he's an awesome mountain biker.
Yeah.
So, Adrian, do you have a next big event, even if it's not a race? Are you going to do an overnight run or?
Have you heard this rumor? I believe I got called unhinged last week for my next idea. So I'm kind of sad that I wasn't here running this because I was here the original, the Pioneer year. I'm kind of bummed, like I didn't run it. I don't feel like my training is there yet, but I'm kind of sad that I wasn't out there with you guys. So I think I'm gonna start in Proud Lake, and I'm gonna start at the finish. Jay, who's on like the infrastructure team, is gonna start at the start, and then we're gonna run against each other on the course on our own.
Oh, that's cool.
Because I didn't finish it, but then in August I really wanted to do it, and so Rich came out, joined me, Dan came out and joined me, and we did it anyways.
Yeah, so
it was awesome.
I don't know. I technically have Margie Gussick back on my schedule again. I don't know.
I mean, eventually everybody's going to have a DNF. It's just a matter of time. Like, do we know anybody who hasn't? Have you had a DNF?
At Marquette, they did not. I timed out at 50K.
Oh.
I couldn't go out and do the 50
See, it's just a
mile.
matter of time. It's like the law of gravity.
That's why the 100 scares me.
When I went out to Moab, it was I learned a lot from that, and I improved a lot the next year. But if I hadn't, I probably wouldn't have deep dived some of my issues.
All right, so when you do that backwards 100, forwards 100 thing, I just want to warn you, Jay most likely is going to have McDonald's with him because
Warn you, that's like an asset. But when he passes, you can do a drive-through.
So I have some wicked food allergies, so McDonald's is off. Like, I cannot eat McDonald's. I don't want to accept your food. I want nothing to do with your food because you're going to get me sick. So, like, I don't participate in aid stations. I don't want any food that you put your hands into to touch my food. Like, no. So, no, I'll just pack my own food, and it's fine. I am the runner who will truly probably fuel off all spring energy gels.
Okay.
And I'll be fine. And I'll just pack it all myself.
I saw avocados. We talked about
Oh
that,
my
right?
gosh. The drop bag drama.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
I've never like sat in like a drop bag section before and really like looked through people's stuff. Not that I like went through people's bags.
What were the weirdest things you saw?
So I have some hate if you pack a Ziploc bag, because at Knobstone, I had a waterproof bag. Okay, it wasn't like completely sealed and folded on the top correctly. Like, okay, shame on me. Someone packed a can of Red Bull in a Ziploc bag, and in transport, the Red Bull like exploded and like leaked all over my shit. Granted, it rained the entire time, so like it didn't even matter. My shit smelled. Everything was wet. Like, whatever. I don't care. Out there in our drop bag section, there's a lot of Ziploc bags. There is someone who has an avocado in their bag.
Was it?
That's an Andy Glaze thing. He does avocado in his drop bags. That and sushi.
No, there's no sushi. There is, though, in the same drop bag, a Jell-O snack pack, like Jell-O jigglers.
Okay, I just can't get over the sushi thing. Like,
Wait,
is
Jell-O
that
shots?
below gas station
I'm
sushi?
like, wait a second, this is next level.
No, it's just like a Jell-O, like a lunch, like you would give your 5-year-old for lunch, like
Oh.
a Jell-O, like a like.
Oh, I could get on board with that.
There's like no nutritional content to it. It's refreshing. It's warm and skanky at this point.
Oh yeah.
And then there's also a Cliff Bar in there, which that kind of probably makes the most sense.
I will tell you, you joked about the spring energy thing, but I basically did 50 miles yesterday on SIS beta fuels, 40 gram. I think I did 16 of them. Seriously, I did 16 of them yesterday.
I've done multiple hundreds on primarily spring gels. The year I ran the Pioneer here, I fueled mostly on hot dogs. So I ran an FKT effort on a Friday, and that information came out on a Wednesday. And yes, I was impacted by their drama, and I'm still very bitter because that entire race, I was hungry. And I kept telling everyone who was like stopping by, like, I am hungry. Like,
You
my
really
stomach.
needed like twice the amount.
I needed twice.
Yeah.
At like $4.50 a pop.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, that's.
Is there a class action lawsuit?
I don't know.
Well, we're gonna have a sign up.
Hopefully they're selling them at a discount now, but
They are not, and I sent them a very nasty, mean email, and I never got a response back. There was a couple coupon codes, but I don't really want like.
Did you see Jason Coop's video?
I'm sure
he was
I watched
very
it.
angry. I
Yeah,
mean, he's
you
a
guys
really
should
nice
start
guy.
one. You could think of all the ultra races and running you could fund.
I actually, the feed
the feed gave like a discount. I was
Well,
just,
they didn't give a they actually gave you credit.
Yeah.
So you could use it on something else. That's what I liked about it.
I think
the other stuff was all you had to buy more spring energy crap, and I'm like,
I don't
liars who
know.
tell lies
I think
to
I was
me.
just so frustrated when all of it came out because that race, like, I was truly hungry in that run, like, and I was by myself for the most, like, 90% of it. I don't think I did anything with it. But then I still use it because it works well with my food allergies. So.
Well, that's the thing. You got to find out what works for you. But the food that was at all your volunteer aid stations was just like, it was like they had everything. And the cup of like ramen noodle thing that I had, it like saved me. It was like night and day. I needed like the salt because I don't do well with the gel stuff. I need like real food. Yeah. And as we talked about, it's not like real food. It's like junk food.
Yeah. There was we had so much stuff. There was so much.
Yeah.
And then they had themes. There was the Richard Simmons. And I was like, for whatever reason, I was like on the upswing of feeling good when I rolled into that aid station. And I was like, I did like a little like exercise move. You know, I thought it was funny. And then there was the
Well,
disco
that was your
one.
aid station, right?
Technically, I was just there to help out.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
that was just kind of where I parked.
Your aid stations?
I mean, like, kind of. I floated around. I answered so many emails that night about, like, where's my aid
I
station?
could not keep up with all your messages.
'Cause it was
Not
kind
just
of-
from you. I'm just saying everyone.
Everyone.
Right?
Oh, my gosh. If I look at my phone now, I'm sure there's 12 messages. Yeah.
I actually
very
one of the
well
things-
organized.
One of the things I had to do because I'm on some of those chat threads.
Was mute it.
For the race, I just turned my phone to airplane mode so that I wasn't, because I did not want to be.
But I will tell you, it was
still
a
coming
great
in.
way for everyone to communicate like open issues and getting them solved, right?
Mhm,
Like, the
it
team
was.
worked
And it worked
very
really well, kind of knowing like where like
Yeah.
the infrastructure team was like moving in and out of, and like the
As soon
DNF
as somebody
van.
popped up an issue, somebody jumped in to say, "Okay, here's how I can try to help solve it."
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah,
I
it worked out really well.
Really impressed with the team effort.
Yeah.
All right, so Adrian, you're going to be our first player in a game.
So I put together a game that I thought would be fun on live stream.
Okay.
All right, and this is similar to a game that's played on Saturday morning on PBS, or no, is it PBS? No, public radio. And where they have an article that's a real article and a false article, and they have the contestant have to try to identify which one is the real article, and they're all funny and probably unusual. So here's what I did. I picked 4 races that are unusual and funny, but real, and I also created 4 unusual and funny races that are not real. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you read them. I don't know. Andrew, do you want to read it, or Rich? I'll let you read the first one.
Okay.
And you want to try to guess, and you know, if you want to comment online, that's welcome too. But you have to read the comment, read the description, and then tell me whether you think it's a real or false race.
All right, so Adrian, your first race, the Tunnel 200. The tunnel is a mind-bending test of extreme endurance and sensory deprivation.
Oh, this is actually a real race.
You guys were asking about which one she's doing next.
I've actually looked at this race a few times.
I feel like I don't even know you, but I feel like I know you.
200 miles in a tunnel that's dark the whole time.
Okay.
And you basically run back and forth.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh my God, that's like the Detroit
It has
Marathon
hold on, what's the
portion.
DNF rate?
Like
88% DNF rate.
I mean, like Margie Gessick has something stupid like that. I think Margie is worse. But like, I love repetitive shit, and I've actually like, this is so terrible. If I don't do like the Huron 100 backwards thing, I've actually hacked around an idea of doing my own block party and doing laps in my subdivision. And if I do a lap, it's a mile, and see how many laps I can do in my subdivision. It's like a giant loop, and it's all sun in the afternoon. It sounds amazing. You know, right? Like,
Did I say that loud?
seriously, like I don't know. They're putting something in those spring gels.
Yeah.
Okay, they're putting something in. It might not be
Yeah.
calories. There's something else.
LSD.
Here's the second one. I'll let Rich read it.
All right. Okay. Double Diamond 100. The Double Diamond 100 takes place in the beginning of June, located in Vail, Colorado. The course is a 25-mile trail loop of scenic winter skiing trails that includes a challenging climb up one of the resort's many double black diamond downhill ski slopes. Each runner must complete 4 loops to receive one of the coveted Double Diamond buckles.
Oh, it's probably true, and I would probably sign up to do it.
The race is sponsored by Black Diamond Headlamps.
But Black Diamond is headquartered in Utah, so that's where I'm going. Like,
I don't know. I'd probably sign up to do it though. I don't really want to fly out to Utah, but.
But it's in Colorado, so that's where
Is
I'm
it
thinking
real?
it could be suspect as fake.
I mean, so Margie Gessick, they take you up the ski hill and then down and around. And I did hear that Alex had a critical error and went up the ski hill twice, and he's still very bitter about that ski hill experience.
He should. I mean, not he should be bitter. He should go up and down the ski hill twice, because maybe then I could catch up to him.
That's true. I mean, it's probably real, is it?
No.
Oh. I mean, it sounds fun.
Yeah, it sounds fun.
I would have said real if it was happening like at Alta or someplace in Utah.
I probably, well,
Because of Black Diamond, I would have said, okay, that makes sense.
All right, well, hold on. We got to let Adrienne get back to work. She keeps checking her phone and checking her watch. So,
Well, thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
volunteering. Oh my gosh, you did a phenomenal job.
Yes, I agree.
I only have like 6 more hours that I need to go take a shower again.
Countdown.
You look fresh, though.
Yeah, you look great.
At like 5 a.m. My hair, when I got in, I was like, holy gosh, I'm like windblown to like a whole other level. Well, I was up at 3:30.
you could pay $40 for that blowout, or you got it for free.
So much sunscreen and like bug spray in the front of my hair. And there, at the aid station I was at, there was like a water spigot, and at one point I highly debated like showering kind of in like my sports bra and running shorts in the water spigot, because I just felt like crusty. And then I like ran too, because I keep my runs really light. So.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah. Okay. Have fun.
All right, thanks, Adrian. All right, I got a few more here for you.
Okay, here we go. The Mountain Masochist 50 Miler. This is one of the best and most brutal trail races on the East Coast. The soul-crushing 50-mile
Finisher
course.
approaching, bib number 159, John, right?
John, all right. Thank you. How close when we say approaching?
I would say quarter mile. Good estimate, Austin.
All right.
Less than a quarter mile.
Less than a quarter mile. Awesome. Good deal. So that's going to put John at about...
This feels like deja vu. We were all here
We're
last
just here.
year, right?
So I feel like just different locations slightly.
26,
So
42 last year. So.
What are we at right now?
We're just under 27
Okay.
hours.
I feel like that gets an award. 26:42 finished last year.
He's 26.
We're gonna be within 5 minutes of last year's time. I think that gets a separate award just for consistency.
Well,
I mean, I don't know. What do you think, bud?
Isn't that the double showcase winner if you're within $100?
What's that?
Showcase
Don't you win
showdown.
both showcases if you're within $100 on the Price is Right? If you can run two 100s within the same
Something
5 minutes?
Yeah. I hear some like motorcycles and it sounds like some hype people. Oh, runners coming in. Looks like we got Keith on the feed as well.
Yeah.
Coming through.
He's still...
It's like they're running in the back.
Making good progress.
Yeah, good form after almost
Yeah.
100 miles.
We got it all the way to the end, bud.
There he is. I can see the finish line.
There he's coming.
Nice job, John. Finish strong. And there it is, 26:45. Nice job. You know, we lost one finisher. We never got him to come in for an interview. I don't know if he's still in the chairs out there. We'll have to see. Also, right there in the background of that picture is Amy Master. Well, now we can't see her.
Oh,
But
Amy's
she's
here.
another classic of the Detroit metropolitan area ultra running.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to get her to come in and sit down.
Where's Keith? Oh my God.
There's Keith right there. He's probably within the last mile.
Yeah, it looks like crowd.
I have to go get a growler out of my car for Amy, but I don't want to miss Keith.
Oh, All right, so let's continue on with the game. Real or fake race?
All right. I'm going to let you read that. I'm going to go out and recruit. And see if I can
Okay.
get both those runners.
So we have the Mountain Masochist 50 miler. This is one of the best and most brutal trail races on the East Coast. Soul crushing 50-mile course begins and ends in Montebello, Virginia, and traverses through some of the most treacherous but scenic parts of the Blue Ridge at the height of fall. Well, that would be very scenic. There's some brutal races over there, like brutal.
I like that picture.
That's why it's the beast
Oh, sorry.
coast.
I wish you would have got. Is he about to puke or puking?
It
Anyway,
looks like he's about to.
I thought actually it looks like he's doing yoga class and he's doing his his cat cow.
And he's planking over there?
Yeah, he's holding plank, and there you got your yoga instructors in the back.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I thought they were.
The race is held in November of every year, and only age group winners receive some form of branded apparel for their placement. Non-age group finishers do not receive anything other than a firm handshake from the race director at the finish line. I mean, I feel like that's how things should be, but
Because I am a chronic podcast listener,
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that I've heard of this race.
The masochist.
I mean, I like the whole like not everyone's a winner.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah.
I hope it's real.
It is real.
Oh.
All right. The next one you might like and maybe sign up for.
Ooh.
What's that?
You guys want to be in full frame or are you good?
Oh, we're good.
The Stray Dog 100, real or fake? The Stray Dog 100 slogan is, "Not all dogs who wander are lost." The event takes place right outside Salt Lake City, Utah, every year in September. The course includes 15 miles of trails through national parks as well as 5 miles around the Best Friends Animal Sanctuary. Runners must complete 5 loops for a stray dog buckle. All the proceeds go toward rescuing dogs and helping to get them adopted. Runners are encouraged to dress like dogs and howl at the moon during the night, but must refrain from lifting a leg on the delicate desert ecosystem. Okay, I wish this was real because I love animals and I do animal rescue, but I don't think they would hold it in September in Utah because there'd already be snow and it'd be disastrous and bad for like avalanches, possibly, because the early snow is like not stable.
So
typically.
Moab is held in October. And there's
Yeah,
no
but this
snow.
is right outside Salt Lake City,
Oh,
so you'd
okay.
be getting right into the ski resort areas.
Okay.
So I don't
That's
think
not
it's
right.
real. Okay, see, thankfully
You're too good.
Thankfully my Utah knowledge is like
Yes,
really bringing
it's
me in
paying
on
off.
these.
But they should have that.
Yeah,
race.
because like Salt Lake City is like nowhere, like it's too far away from Moab. Like,
I feel like these guys, there's so many people finishing. We should probably
yeah, we should
look
hold
at it.
off
Yeah.
on the trivia that I am crushing, by the way. Crushing. Amy!
Hey, Amy.
Oh, and you have your baby. I don't know if there was a dog interviewed earlier on our podcast.
I don't think
Not
so.
while
This might
I'm
be the
here.
first.
Oh my gosh. Hi, come here, baby.
I saw you're camping in Proud, right? Yeah. So it's close by?
Well, it almost looked like this race ended at the campground, and I'm like, if we all just camp, we can be close. And
Yeah.
Good girl.
So, Amy, I know you, and Steve knows you, but they may not know you. So I'm going to give you the microphone, and you're going to talk a little bit about yourself and your love for running and introduce your beautiful doggie.
Okay. Hi, I'm Amy Masternak, and I run a lot. This is Bella. She runs with me. I won't let her run as much because that would be cruelty to my dog. But I just completed a marathon in every state recently.
Congrats.
And it's been a journey, and it's fun.
Which was your favorite?
There's not one favorite, probably top 10. Pikes Peak was probably the hardest.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah.
14,000 feet up and come back
Wow.
down, and
Holy
it's
cow.
it's a trap. I
Yeah.
didn't believe them when they said
it's a guaranteed negative split.
Yeah, but not like you would think. They told me
Yeah.
it would take your regular marathon time. That's how long it'll take you to get to the top.
Oh, wow.
Take 3/4 of that, and that's how long it'll take you to get to the bottom. And I'm like, I would think it would be a little faster, but whatever, okay.
Was it really tough on your quads coming down?
Yeah.
Oh.
Everybody.
You can't those hairpin turns.
everybody that does it, that asks me what, some advice, I'm like, do not throw away your gloves. Because on the way down, your quads are not going to always help you, and you're grabbing things to help slow you down.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
They let you use poles?
You can if you want.
Oh, okay.
I didn't see many poles.
What's
We're going to pause with Amy, but don't go anywhere too far because we have a finisher that we get to talk to.
There you go. Want to tell us your name? Where are you from?
I'm John Reichman. I'm from Illinois. Small suburbs outside of Chicago, about 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, hold it closer.
Sorry.
Perfect.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it.
How do you think it went?
It wasn't my day for sure. The heat definitely got to me. I don't know, mile 30 or so.
You're not alone.
And then it was just.
Yeah. Well, congrats on getting past that because a lot of people struggled and they just
did. It was quite a challenge for sure.
Still, you have trouble processing food?
Not really.
No?
I don't know what it was. Maybe it's just because we haven't had like this type of like kind of oppressive heat yet.
Yeah.
Like, just that humidity, I think, just crushed me.
Oh yeah.
But
and then the nighttime came. You felt good.
Nighttime was good. Yeah. I honestly, once the sun started to go down around mile 40 or 45 or so, I was just
felt
fine.
alive.
Yeah. Yeah.
How did you handle the water at mile 9? Was that okay for you?
I do a lot of the like obstacle course races, so
Yeah.
getting feet and legs wet wasn't a big deal.
Didn't change shoes or socks afterwards or anything?
Mm-mm.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
No blister issues?
Nope. Mm-mm.
Wow, good for you.
Yeah.
What was your training like? Did you follow a plan or?
Not really. I've been doing this for about 7 years now, so I just kind of go with the flow kind of thing.
Wow, good.
My longest run was maybe 40 miles leading up to it, maybe about 4 weeks ago, so 4 or 5 weeks ago.
Is this your first 100?
No, this will be my 7th.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow, congrats. You make it look easy.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds easy. What was the toughest part, I think, for you on this race?
I think, honestly, the climbing. I'm pretty flat in Illinois. I got to go to the gym to do a stair stepper or take an hour and a half drive to Wisconsin to run the Ice Age Trail if I want to get some elevation gain. So,
did you walk the hills then?
For the most part, I probably was a bit too aggressive coming
early
out. Yeah, and probably should have just saved the quads to fight another day. But yeah, like I said, just a day of perseverance, honestly.
Nice. Did you have a pacer or a crew?
Crew, girlfriend and my mom and my dad.
Wow.
But yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, it was good to see him every 10, 15 miles or so, and always a big morale boost for sure. But
Oh yeah, seeing a familiar face in the crowd really does get you more energy to.
For sure.
Keep moving.
And this, honestly, this is the 7th one I've done. This is easily the best run.
The boy!
Stock aid stations, best people, support staff.
You
like,
get
the live
coverage
streams,
just
the
for
videos before
for the stream.
So you're gonna tell your friends and family.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. This is
come out and do this
honestly,
one?
yeah, honestly, like
That's
I
cool.
said.
So what's next for you?
I have a 100K in Iowa. I'm a 50 state goal. So I'm
an ultra in every state or 100?
Marathon or above.
Oh, okay.
So I'm trying to get 10 of each of the major distances.
Anything above 100?
I've done 135 in Alaska.
Oh wow.
That was fun. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
What time of year? Like what kind of?
It was summer in Alaska. Like I think it was June, like mid-June.
So no snow.
I don't recommend going there in the summer. The mosquitoes are just a nightmare. Like mosquitoes were kind of bad here, but like you step outside your camper, you just get swarmed. Like it was that, but it was good motivator to keep you running, honestly.
Yeah, we were volunteering, and so a lot of times when we're standing around, the mosquitoes were rough.
Yeah.
Well,
but
cool.
I don't think I got too many bites. I definitely can feel a few, but honestly, but whatever. Comes with the territory.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you look fresh.
Thank you.
You look
yeah.
good.
Like I said, I just had to get through that low point in middle of the day there, and after that, I was just cruising in. So.
But it felt good when you saw the sun coming up.
Oh yeah,
it's
for
always
sure.
a high.
Yeah, it's always I'm around.
You hear the birds start chirping.
Yeah, you heard.
It's dark. It's like, oh yes, finally.
Yeah. I actually heard a couple. There must have been somebody had some roosters probably in their house, and I started hearing them. I was like, oh, they must know the sun's starting to rise.
Oh,
So
that's awesome.
Yeah.
How was the course markings?
Great, honestly. I didn't have hardly any issues.
No issues.
Yeah, I think.
Did you load the course on your watch?
I did have it on my watch. It was running the whole time. I think the hanging ones at night were sometimes a bit of a challenge. I gotta have to stop and kind of
See the
really
reflective
look
part.
around to see it. But other than that, yeah, very well marked. If you did have it on your watch, it was pretty much perfect, honestly. So
Cool.
Yeah, like I said, I have nothing but good things to say about it.
Sounds like it was a great race.
Yeah, it really was.
Congrats.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, thank you. That's fun.
All right, Amy. Back to you. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Okay, so back to Amy. Let's turn so everyone can see her pretty face. Amy is a huge member of our area running community, and actually how I met her was through her fat ass that she organizes around New Year's every year. How many years has it been that you do this?
Well, wow, maybe 20. Before me, Bill Hill had this, and Bill Hill had it out in Whitmore Lake, and it was a fat ass 50. Everybody ran 50 miles, and it's always the first Saturday after Christmas, and everybody brings their leftovers, and then whatever they want to bring, and it's just a big tailgate until everybody gets finished, and it's fun. We do it now. We do it in Silver Lake parking lot, and everybody's welcome. I mean, I have people that are off the grid, but they'll just show up 9 o'clock. First Saturday after Christmas, and it's fun.
I always go if I can.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's so fun. I mean,
and it's the only time you get to see certain people.
We met random people that had heard about it driving all the way from like Lansing.
Yes.
Like that Amber Smith.
Yes.
And then there was a whole bunch of other
yes.
people with the last name Smith, and they're like, we're not related.
I met that group, and one of them, Darcy, is here. She's going to be finishing, I believe she's at mile 88, 89 right now. And she'll be finishing. She's part of that group. They came to my fat ass, and I met them. We just started talking, drinking beer, in below zero weather in the middle of a parking lot. We're like, hey, it's great, And they're like, you should run with us. And for a while, they put a group run on once a month. And we started taking them a step further, and we're like, okay, well, this month we're all going to run out of Fort Custer, and let's camp. And, it just kind of grew, and do different things. So, I mean.
So for the listeners who don't know what a fat ass run is, what is that?
It's just an odd
It's just
organized.
you work off of the festivities of the holidays.
Yeah. And it's not a registered run.
Oh gosh, no! You don't get more grassroots. You get nothing. You get nothing. You get no map.
People bring.
Oh, you get drinks.
I know, I do.
Well,
I got
and
I got to
we
take
really,
care of my.
We
my
really
people.
stepped it up.
We have.
Well, no. Like in our food. So I would do pasties, and then we brought the battery so that we could keep them hot while we were running in this little in this little
very
Amazon
cool.
bag.
Pretty high tech.
And so we had hot, like Cornish pasties at the end of our fat ass.
Oh my God.
And
wow.
And this is the one year we met the Amber girl, and she was running with us. And halfway through the run, I realized I didn't know that she was going to be there. I didn't know that she was going to end up being in our little run group, because how you kind of split up,
Yeah.
And I'm like, I hope she doesn't want half of my pasty. Like I kept on, like how terrible is that? And so we get back to my car. I open the hitch and I get the little oven bag out, and I say to her like, you can have some of mine. like I knew I had to say it, and yet I was like really hoping she would say no. And then she's like, turns out she's a vegan.
Oh,
Perfect.
So I
You
was
had
just like,
nothing to worry about.
I was like, then I'm like, oh, and then I'm like, would you like some Oh wait, they can't have chocolate either because there's milk in the milk chocolate.
Okay.
So then I was just like, lady, I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing to offer you. But I was selfishly happy, and then I completely pounded that entire thing.
That is so funny. Yeah, I mean, we've done it for. I've had that forever. I mean, and I don't remember if it originated with Bill's fat ass, or the guy that does the Huff down in Indiana may have been the originator of
the
it.
Huff is a great race.
That, I believe, started out as a fat ass.
The Huff's a great race.
I think. I mean, you got to go way back, and
I mean, I
don't want to
the
put any
Huff.
details out there that are wrong, but memory serves
I probably
me.
did the Huff like 3 times.
I did it once. It was funny.
But
that was
like,
the greatest
it's
race.
a complete grab bag on what the weather is going to be like,
Mhm.
which means the course could be. It could be mud. It could be ice. It could be. It could look like spring, even though it's in the winter. You just don't know what you're going to get.
The year I did it, it had rained a lot the week before, and there were puddles out on the course, but there was one really big puddle that you had to go around, and we would all go around, and you know,
make it around it.
what you had to really finesse your way around, and so
grab trees,
yeah,
hold on
and
to 'em while you're
a friend of mine got a little too close, and she's like, "I'm just going to step on the edge," well, she whoom, almost up to her bottom of her shorts, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, like, you're so wet and cold, and I'm sorry.
I know.
But I will not be following you. That's Bella. Yeah, she's just hanging out.
Yeah, that race. One year I did it. It was so incredibly cold. My water pack completely froze.
I've had that happen on Pato.
Like not just like the hose, but
Yes.
like the pack.
Mhm.
Like it was like I had an ice bucket attached to my back.
Yeah, I
It was
had that happen
crazy.
once when I was training out at Pato doing the whole loop, and I think it was like 9 degrees.
Yeah.
And I went to take a drink, and I was like, "There's only one sip in here. What is this?" And I opened everything up, and I'm like, "It's frozen."
It's a big popsicle.
I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Guess I'll be eating snow.
Do you want to show your?
Oh, sure.
I want to do high water.
Yeah, I wanted to get that in here.
So people can get an idea of.
Oh yeah, we're gonna work on getting
So I can.
my amazing. Now everyone must comment on the cinematography in this particular video.
We can just put it right up. So we'll get a mic.
Okay.
I'm trying to. I'll figure out.
All right, and then we get the sound on.
Get that horizontal. And then just blast it, and then I'm just gonna put it like right.
So make sure the sound.
Yeah, sound's going. And then we'll just take a mic and
There we
for
go.
sure. I'm gonna steal this for 1 sec.
Go for it.
We're gonna go.
We're at the water crossing. It is really, really deep.
Where is this here?
Really deep.
I heard about that. I didn't realize it was that
Feel
deep.
some of the water breaking through. The garbage bags are not like Ziploc because it's so deep. So we're moving faster.
Incredible. I'll give you your mic back as well.
Hey, it's empty. It's
I had to make
empty.
sure I took video of that just so that I had proof that the water was not being exaggerated.
Yeah, no, I thought it was deep.
That is so funny.
Also, when I am out with like my
It
friends
is.
that don't do this stuff, it makes me look like a badass.
No, this would make a good. Thank you for hanging on to this. Oh my gosh.
If you want to just put it in the recycling, you're welcome to do that.
So,
Maybe we
Amy,
can go find some moonshine.
so you just finished your oh, you got an award.
I did, and I didn't. I
was the
left.
award. I was the. This is mine.
Oh, this
I was
is
the-
yours.
This is mine. I
Oh,
was the award winner.
I'm like,
Can we pull it up on the?
that is
Yeah.
so funny. I was wondering. I'm like, I'm sitting here going, I do not remember.
It's my award.
All right. So
I remember running the race. Yes,
We got an
Dawn's.
award.
It was
Come in there,
my
Frank, a little
award.
Whose award is this?
My,
It is
my
Dawn's.
award. It was always empty.
True story.
I did not want it, so I bequeathed it. Amy
You
said
are
she
so
would
funny.
take it
I know. I was like, well, this would be cool.
for something. Yeah.
My classroom, probably.
There you go.
Make sure you don't trip on that.
No.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Oh my goodness, we have another finisher.
Let's switch the microphones down. We got another finisher. He's been on the side.
We have another finisher. Here you go.
We're gonna rotate some microphones, and I'm gonna steal this from you if you don't mind. Let's just figure out path of least resistance.
Oh wait, hold on.
Uh-oh. You can actually just unplug this.
Oh, what is this?
You got it? Okay. Hold on, this should be
I've done Michigan, Muncie, and a 146 Wisconsin.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so when you're ready, no rush. Toss those on. Can hold this guy, hopefully not too much. Awesome. Well, first of all, what's your name? Let's start with that.
Bradley Paul.
Bradley Paul. Nice to meet you. I'm Kyle Petronio. I run the live stream. I've been running around. You ran way longer than I did, obviously. You just finished the 100-miler. How did that? Is this your first one?
It is, yeah.
Okay. And also, you can get right on this mic just so we can hear you a little better.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. I know you're super tired, so I know I'm asking a lot. Talk us through your race, if you can even remember. You know, there's a lot of different terrain on the course. How did you like mentally prepare to kind of navigate this course?
Just staying in the moment, being present.
Yeah, I feel like that's a great way to just, you know, not kind of lose your marbles mid-race and keep things going. Any crew or family you'd like to shout out?
My mom.
Your
my
mom?
Dad.
Your dad? I love that. Yeah. That's all you need. That's all you need. Mom and dad are the best. And where are mom and dad currently right now?
My dad's in his truck.
Okay.
And my mom is probably watching the live stream.
Probably watching the live stream from home?
Yeah.
Big shout outs. Awesome. Well, I won't keep you too much longer. It sounds like, you know, you've had a long day. Any final thoughts on your race today? None.
Yeah, it was just a beautiful course.
It's a beautiful course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to stop sometimes and take pictures because this
Oh, yeah.
stuff was so pretty.
It's amazing. You got so many different, like, kind of terrain features, and I'm trying to think of the word. My brain's also dead, so. But yeah, it's a beautiful course. You go through, like, the entire Huron River Watershed, more or less, and it's just been, yeah, a great course. And I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. It's such a good way to spend a long weekend. I can't believe it's Sunday already. We're like at noon, and yeah. Well, it was Brad, right?
Yeah.
Bradley.
Yeah.
Good job. I don't even know. You're like the body is just not happening right now.
Yeah,
But
I've never been more stiff.
Never been more stiff. I hear you. Did you go to the Preventus stuff? Yeah. I mean, you're gonna be stiff for a little bit, but definitely refuel. Just take it easy. I'm sure you will. Your body will force you to. So congrats, and yeah, you gonna be back at this next year, you think, or one and done?
One and done.
One and done. I haven't done 100 yet, and I think once I do it once, I'm gonna be like, yeah, no more. It's like that's all you need, just one, and yeah. Well, Brad, thank you. We can kind of switch over to something else if you want, or if you want to hang around, you can. Up to you, but we're kind of in a lull in content, so I might go to a commercial break since we've been talking for 20,000 hours. And yeah, thank you all for watching. We might actually go to a new stream soon, but I'm not going to leave you here hanging. So, all right, we'll do a little course flyover and then come back. Thanks, guys. look at me though. We got Keith and Carly.
Hey.
Hey. All right, let me, yeah. Sorry.
Let's get my MVP in the frame.
I don't know whose bucket hat that is, but somebody's. Is it yours? No.
Oh, good job, by the way. Nice work. It's been fun watching you. You're really doing a great job.
I do have more mics, but it's just gonna cause infinite feedback. So.
I just want to be a part of it.
You just want to be part of this. Hey guys. You can kiss on the stream. I don't care.
No, that's okay.
Is it working?
You're
Yeah,
live
we're
right
live.
now. This is what's going out
Our
to
parents
the
can see
world.
this.
Uh oh. We're gonna cut away now. Yeah. Keith, how we living, my dude? You can get right on that too.
I'm living.
Stop.
I'm still alive after.
Is that yours? Oh, okay.
Just
Good.
under 27 hours. So that's my
Just under 27 hours.
Slowest 100 miler.
On 4 weeks of not training.
Yeah. No training, all physical therapy.
That's a new brand. Shout out.
Yeah. Counting it as a small miracle that my Achilles held up through all that. So.
Yeah. What shoes were you rocking? Did you rotate or?
I
kinda...
only did 2. I did the Nike Zagama Trail.
Version
old
2,
school
3,
version.
5.
One.
Oh, V1.
One.
I
Yeah.
rolled my ankle on that one. It's still a great shoe, but I have a little salt about that
I
one.
wore that one for about 88 miles.
Okay.
And then switched into some Gel Cayanos.
Oh, for the road or
Yeah,
just like the?
No, just something softer on my arch, still supportive.
Yes.
Like out of all the things that I thought would bother me, none of those things bothered me.
Yeah.
But just the left arch was getting beat up out there. So
Oh, yeah. I
had
could
to switch to something softer.
1,000%. I could say the same thing about me with the stream. Like the things that I thought were gonna go wrong did not go wrong, and it was other things. And I feel like that's just what happens when you're live for so long. So, yeah. What was I gonna ask? So, getting into the shoe nerd stuff. Your arches in particular. I'm trying to remember because we've talked about this thousands of times. But
Yeah.
the left or right is the higher arch.
Left's the problem child, I would say.
Okay, mine's
Say
the opposite.
The right one's the stronger one. The left one.
So this is why we rolled opposite ankles at Detroit Turkey Trot, because probably the weaker one just...
Either that or when we stepped in the same pothole.
Or just positioning. It had nothing to do with that.
Bounced off each other or something.
little shoe bounce there. Well, I know you had the Nicholas Gap pacing you for, what, since 47 maybe?
Since 47, so
yeah.
53 miles.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, it's like chump change for you guys. Like, you did coast to coast last year.
Yeah.
And
shore to shore. Let's
sorry.
Let's not make it sound like we ran across America. It was just Michigan.
Michigan.
It probably felt like running across America.
Yeah, it might as. Maybe next time.
Michigan is now America, apparently.
Only say that matters.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, there you go. And I don't have any questions. My brain is boiling with.
I was saying Nick was.
Yeah, more on Nick.
Awesome. Just like as soon as I picked him up and the trail calms down a little bit after that halfway mark, like I don't think we got past.
No.
I don't think it stuck.
Nope.
Like people passed us, but then we got into the aid station and out before they were done and
full send,
and then never caught us. So
yeah,
he helped me.
I knew you would
save a lot of time.
I knew you guys would be running in. I was like, there is no question. And also Bastion chasing you. I'm like, there's no way Keith's walking this in.
Cameras on me. I've got family at home watching. So hi Dad, hi Janice, hi Lee and Patrick and Tim if you're watching.
And Linda.
And Linda.
And my family.
Carly's fam.
Carly's family.
And the dogs.
And the dogs.
Let's talk about the dogs real quick.
Yeah.
You have this very custom Luna the Lunatic print.
Yep.
Very
special pants.
What was the inspiration behind this? I mean, we know Luna's a great dog.
This is like the best Christmas gift that Carly's ever given me. There's been a lot of great ones, but this is like the best.
This one
Yeah.
truly brought a big smile to your face when you opened it.
Yeah.
These feel like aid station pants.
Right?
Like this is like the Discovery Center, Disco Center, right? Like you got the.
This could be something.
So one of my coworkers and somebody who ran out there today, Kennedy Hyde, is
Big shouts to Kennedy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So in love with this dog.
Yeah.
She was like demanding that she would be at the finish line for her.
Aw.
And we're like, she's a homebody. She doesn't travel well.
Oh yeah.
She would be trying to run home.
I remember when we were at North Country last year and
Yes.
Margaret was there and there's this great picture of Luna where she's just like, oh, it's like I want to go home.
Yes, she's wearing a babushka and she.
She's the belle of the ball.
She was happy with all the people around, but she just.
She looked just done after a certain point.
She was
She
done
wanted to
from
go
the moment we
straight
got
home.
there.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as she got out of the car, she took off like she was running home. And Keith had to keep going after her. I'm like, she's going home. She doesn't know where she is, but she's. Homeward bound.
So
Homeward bound Luna.
So we bring Luna along with us by wearing pants.
Yep.
Do you feel like Dan is the great mediator between Delta and Luna?
Oh, so the three dogs. Dan is our Labradoodle with
Daniel.
a Mohawk. Delta is our Cowboy Corgi.
The Dan Hawk and the Danimal.
The Dan Hawk.
Yeah. We call him Danimal, and we
Yeah.
also call
Well,
Dan
that's-
Hughes Danimal, right?
Yeah.
Danimals,
The
Dan
Danimals.
Hawk.
Dan Hawk.
The Dan Hawks. Anyways.
Dan, our dog, is
Hey, get on there.
my favorite son.
Your favorite
Mike
son.
Drop, yeah.
Oh, that's a hot take.
He is. It is a hot take. I don't
We
know
know-
that he's the moderator. They pick on him. They will team up on him.
I've
and attack
noticed
him.
that.
Yeah, it's wild. And then he doesn't know what to do. It's like
yeah.
having two
He's like,
older sisters. Yeah.
Yep.
He loves it.
Doesn't.
Cause I love it. One of my favorite Delta or actually just all three dogs. Dan, Delta, Luna, Tick, Luna. Was trying to run all of them at this. This is when my car got stuck in your driveway. The old Volvo shout out. Oh, we got another finisher, maybe. I don't.
I'm ready.
Did we miss it?
No.
Hold up.
Okay. Yep. Get in there, Bastion.
Yeah, we got. Hold on.
Oh, I'm so excited.
We got something. We got 2 feeds, 3 feeds. Oh, there we go. I'm like looking. I'm like, here we go. This looks like somebody. Shout out to the dogs. I feel like we saw these dogs earlier.
They've been here before. They have 2 healers.
Okay.
One looks like Delta's dad. The other one is all black. This is just an.
Is
update
it
on the
Delta's dad?
dogs. Yeah, these are not runners.
Okay.
They're just hikers. Not just, but. look at
Not
them.
just.
Yeah. Good job,
Oh.
They're out there crushing it.
Well
We can cheer-
done.
we can
Yeah,
cheer
good
for them.
job. Look at
Good
the dogs.
job.
So we're talking about dogs. The dogs.
We're talking
really
about
are the
dogs.
stars.
I love it.
Okay, good job. We didn't miss anybody.
Yeah.
Didn't miss anybody. We thought we did. Let's go back here. Where are we? The dogs.
You got stuck in our driveway.
I got stuck. Oh, right. Yeah. So I got stuck in their driveway in my 2004 Volvo Cross Country 70. That car is now to a new owner, and I hope they like it.
Somebody bought that?
Somebody bought that. Yeah. We fixed. Hey, we fixed all of it up. Mostly my dad. Not gonna lie, but yeah. Oh, and I just tried to run all 3 dogs at the same time. That was the moral of the story.
Yeah, that was.
And it was like 4 feet of snow or something. It was ridiculous. It wasn't
ambitious.
Yeah, it was a little silly. But I was like, they're not gonna run away because Delta's gonna just get stuck in the snow as a corgi. You know, she can't move too fast. Yeah, you can tell this is where you see the eyes just.
We can all just take a pause.
I'll take a nap.
Yeah, this is what the people want.
Let's do I was actually doing yoga on the stream yesterday.
You were?
Yeah, midstream. Day 1, stream 2, Selena and I were doing some like 90-90 poses and like some other stuff. It's like, all right, stretch break. So maybe we'll incorporate that officially next year.
Especially for people that are tired.
Yeah.
Post 100 miler yoga.
Post 100 miler yogurt. Yogurt.
Yogurt. That sounds better than post 100
100-mile yogurt. Is it made like 100 miles away and then it gets shipped to you? Shop local, guys.
Like one
I want to
forward
show
fold.
the belt buckle.
Oh, let's look at the belt buckle. So is this the OG belt buckle or is this?
Today's.
This is
Look at
today's.
the red eye.
Oh my.
And it's super cool. I love it.
We got a little sandhill crane. Just craning around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hanging out at the Huron River.
Hanging out on the. Nobody got thrown into the watershed this year because we changed the finish time or finish location. So.
Yeah.
Bummer, but it was really funny. Dan was like, because I told Dan that you were like running by the last year's finish essentially, and at some point he's like, oh, did he stop there and finish? I'm like, no, he's still Nick's going and
Wanted to stop
Yeah.
there.
he wanted to stop there.
Yeah.
It's a great tactic. I mean, hey, maybe next year, dude, I'm redlining. Are you a running cult member with Satisfy, Austin Lewis? Are the allegations true?
Oh, that was funny. We were listening while we
Do you
were
like
driving.
the Moth Tech I mean, it is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little jelly over here.
I've never seen that before.
Oh, no, it was just a hiker.
We were cheering for some dog walkers.
Hiker dog.
Which is cool.
Yeah, we like dogs around here.
It seems like nice people.
They were.
Yeah. I don't know much else.
Yeah, I just want to say I'm super stoked that Nick Inslee won.
Yes.
Nick Inslee, big shouts.
Like, revenge.
Big boy Nicky.
Revenge tour.
Revenge tour. Third time's the charm for him. Also really odd and specific trend I noticed from last year to this year. Not with Inslee, but just with the top three people. Who we got? Somebody. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Who we got?
Oh, I don't know who this is. But
Who
I've
is
been
this?
seeing him. I got him
Oh,
confused
yep.
because you know what? You wore that same color combination at a race
Oh.
before, and I was like, Keith, nope.
Running in. Oh, yeah, that looks like a Keith fit.
Oh, doesn't it? All it
Is
needs
it?
is a red vest.
There you go.
Oh, congratulations.
What bib number? Honestly,
Yeah, he was strong.
He came in strong.
I mean,
looking
these
pretty
people are
drippy
running without
too.
pacers.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Most. I mean, I feel like this. So that's actually what my topic was going to be before.
Before you talk about the dogs.
Before we were talking about the dogs. Squirrel.
The person that was just sitting here, he's probably getting a massage right now.
Yes.
No pacer.
No pacer. Yeah.
By
John
himself.
Nakel, no pacer. Also finished like within 5 minutes of his time last year.
No.
Like consistent. I'm like, that's pretty cool.
It's very impressive.
Yeah. So, okay, on the pacer note, that's what I was getting with. Oh, I guess somebody fell over and is taking a nap. That's good.
Okay.
It's probably the guy who just finished.
Yeah,
That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, so the top three finishers from last year. Who finished last year? That's such a last year thing. I can't even remember. Top three finishers of last year. Oh, Jack Miller,
Yep.
no pacer. Second place, Jameson, no pacer.
Mosquito.
Third place, Evan White, pacer. Same trend this year. Inslee, no pacer. Henry Jochem, no pacer. Or wait, yeah, Henry Jochem, and then let's just look. I'm like going off memory now.
I mean, it's hard to find a pacer when you're.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like trying to have
gotta
Killian.
call on a pro.
That's like Killian's little pacer LinkedIn posting, which was hilarious.
Yeah.
What is John Chin Chen? Sorry, I was blanking on his name. He got third.
Nice.
Similar kind of do it all dude. Who, like, I looked it up earlier, but he had a insane list of accomplishments, like skilled rifleman and like and like hockey player and just all this other stuff. And his family was here, and we got some awesome video of them just like hanging out. And yeah, it's been a good time. Also, shout out to Andrea and Steve and Rich, and I'm forgetting her name. There was someone else on the stream. If you know, you know. If you listen the past 4 hours, they were all there. But yeah, what's going on at the finish? Not much right now. Not much. Oh, Austin. Okay, here's another thing that Austin would do every time is I'd be like, all right, we're going to go to a break. And then like Austin just pops in the feed like right away.
Oh,
and I'm like,
he knew it.
Yeah, he's just like listening.
Let
know?
me tell you, there's a lot of manifesting going on around these parts.
Is the live stream
Unintended.
big manifesting energy?
I just feel
Comment
there's
below.
a lot of energy. You have all of these different videos and
There's a lot
electronics
happening.
and yeah.
This is like a Frankenstein of all my passions. We've got like the IT brain with like all the
Here,
cables.
go back to
and
Nick really quick.
Let's talk about
Inslee.
Nick Inslee.
Yeah, he said he wanted to finish, but not just finish, but beat the course record.
He wanted to beat the course record all because of John Allsip.
And he did.
And he did. And Allsip owes him $100 now.
Oh.
So that was the whole bet going
He did
in.
beat the course record.
He did beat the course record.
I know. So that's like.
Even
That's
more
yeah.
stoked for him now.
He beat the course record, not only beating it, but while walking the last entire from aid station windfall all the way to the finish. So bananas. All right, we got some questions in the chat, and I've been scrolling around. So let's see. Let's go, Dave. You are, I think it means to say you are a beast. Let go. Almost, yeah. Trying to type while running, maybe. I don't know. Big shout outs to Mike. So bib number 191. That's Dave Williams. He might have finished recently. We haven't been really getting bib numbers at the finish. Is that Joe Agleski over there? I don't know. Maybe not.
He didn't respond. So.
No, he didn't. It's probably not. Looks similar looks though. We're just at that point where we're just all gonna start laughing and being silly.
Results posted anywhere online? Someone was asking.
Results are posted.
He's a beast. Last saw him.
Yeah, last I saw him through 88.5. That's on Calvin Riley, bib 172.
Wait.
172.
172. I know people by outfits.
Okay.
So what were they wearing?
What were they wearing?
What was the color scheme?
What were they dripping on?
Did they have a hat on?
Did they have a hat?
What color was their vest?
Yes. What direction did they hallucinate in?
Yeah.
172. I should just do a find and search, but see, IT brain is not working right now.
I was talking to someone who crewed for the first time.
Oh, yeah?
And she was really funny because she was like, I had no idea. I thought like I was going to come here and then go out and like have brunch and go shopping and like take a nap. I'm like, yeah, same. That's what I thought the first time I was crewing. I'm like,
okay,
no,
let's talk
sleep.
about the crew experience because I meant to get a content piece on this and I just completely
weird.
forgot.
Segue right into it.
What?
So I was like, I thought the same thing. I thought it was a little bit more casual where you could sleep and eat and also use the bathroom freely. But you're just waiting all the time.
Yeah.
And not knowing really and hoping your runner's okay, which is also stressful.
Oh, for sure. No, that is Joe Agleski over there.
Okay, he just
ignored
didn't want to
me.
talk to you.
Yeah, apparently.
And also a hot take.
Hot
from
take.
This time.
Hot take.
I need anti-aging cream because so many people asked me if I was crewing for my son.
No way. That's
more than one time. No, I swear to God. Yep. I was like, nope. So I'm adding that to my crew kit.
That's like the same level of energy for the.
In the dark where they could not see.
It was daytime.
Hey,
it was morning.
That
They were
one
wide
random
awake.
server in Marquette that was like asking what was on my salad or
to?
whatever I
Yeah,
had.
I like that.
Crazy. Can you show the finish line? I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Carol. I know we're not that
I know.
interesting.
We're boring.
We're gonna turn this off so we can just oh, we got a finisher
someone's
coming in.
Okay.
Well, that was good timing, Carol.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Carol knew.
Carol knew. We didn't.
Carol was like, I
Big
don't
shouts
really
to Carol.
care about your Marquette trip.
Yeah, like get over it.
All right.
Who's
let's
coming
see.
in? Who's coming in?
Maybe a different perspective would be helpful.
Yeah. I think. Oh, that might be.
His parents.
I recall this gen,
Yep,
but I cannot
those
remember.
are his three people.
His peeps.
He
Finisher
was
from
running
last
with
year.
Jonathan Alsip for a while.
Yeah. Oh, goodbye.
He'll be back.
He'll be back.
Yay! Oh, he was fun. I was wondering where he was.
Yeah, John Alsip. I wonder if John Alsip knows where John Alsip is.
Okay.
He has been live streaming his entire, well, not like the entire race, but like he's been doing Instagram like reels
Yeah, I've
or
been
like
seeing
little
him.
stories and.
Yeah.
Austin.
Dude, I thought that was Alsip that just came in. I was like, we missed it.
They were running
That
together.
would have been
those
okay.
two.
Now we have to
Wait,
miss
look
him.
at his. Try to see what his bib number is, just for.
Yeah. What? Can
It's
you
hard
get
to
that bib
see.
number?
Thank you.
Thank you. Watch, Austin's gonna appear out the back door. Oh, look at that.
I'm just gonna talk about the
He
crew
already
again
lost
because
him.
I find it to be very
Already
important.
lost him.
Everybody's crewing different, so like the parents, it's very fun to watch the parents, especially of that person that just came in, because they were having like almost like a tailgate.
Yeah.
I'm like, look just enjoy yourself, have a good time.
Have a good day.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Somebody needs to urgently use the bathroom.
That can happen.
That can happen.
That can happen.
What? 129.
129. That's who just finished.
This might be Razvan Lazarano. 129. Just kidding. Justin Hitchcock. I think Razvan is in the field though. Yeah, 129. Newbie has
that's so
completed 2
exciting.
ultras and 129. I just don't have enough bib numbers in here. If you're good at data cleaning, we could use some help next year.
Come on down.
come on down. You know, honestly, we still have a good 4 hours. So I don't even know if we're going to switch streams at this point. This is just too good a vibe. So I think we might just stay on this stream for a bit and just hang out. So.
Some heavy hitters that should be finishing.
Did you just start your watch again?
Accidentally.
Keith wants to run it back now.
We're done running.
We're done running. Let's see. Yeah, no one's even waiting for the other one, so we Gucci. Yeah, no one's there. Okay. Wonderful. Carol, we're gonna switch it back to us for now, because we are watching the Discord feed. I know we're not that interesting.
When we hear the cowbells, we'll switch it right back.
Yeah, I mean, we can hear a lot
They're
from
right
over
through
here.
the window.
Yeah, they're literally over there.
Yeah.
Do you two just want to take over and just like hang out for a sec? I can
you
show you how
want
to.
us to?
I do actually.
Oh, Keith doesn't
No.
want to.
Okay,
I'm
Keith's
kind
like
of tired too.
Yeah, then get out of here. So actually, no, I really don't want to do that.
You know, I don't think
Actually, we're gonna leave.
Yeah.
Are you gonna leave?
I think so. I think we want to
What's
get out
the
there
plan?
and where we're gonna go see.
Weird stereo.
Sydney. Jump
Oh,
here finish.
Yeah, when is
Sydney.
she finishing?
What's happening with Sydney? Let's look at our trackers.
She kept pressure on me. She's not that far behind.
I
Oh.
heard that she had left.
Sydney's not far. Let's go, Dave. Bib 191 is almost done.
Oh, good.
So yeah,
191.
11:57
Oh, yes,
through
okay.
Windfall. So yeah, should be coming through soon. Where is
11:57, about
Jonkery
an hour
at?
away.
Jonkery came through at 11:01 at Windfall. So
Okay, so she should be coming.
She should
up
be
soon
coming
too.
soon. Might just be taking her time.
So we're gonna look for Sydney.
We're gonna look for Sydney. I don't know placement in the ladies in terms of. I think we have top 3 already through. Maybe. I've just been running around chasing people for like a while. Hey, Joe. We're live, just hanging out. Yeah. There you go. How was that aid station? Yeah? Okay. Come sit down. Come sit down. Hey. We got Joe in the house.
Joe.
All right, we're gonna hand the mic to Joe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Keith.
We'll finish.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Good job, buddy. Good job. I don't even. Oh no! Oh, not the.
That's all right.
Love you, bud. All right. Joe's just gonna be eating food.
I'll chat with my buddy here.
Chat with the boy. Not even a problem. I don't even know what I'm doing.
There we go. One more.
Where's the hand going? Hand placement, everyone. All right. Joe. Do you even need? You don't even need headphones. I'm just listening to myself at this point. I will just hold the mic for you.
Oh, how
And actually, we're gonna just pop over to this. There we go. 2 feeds. I'm gonna see if I can hold this out. Joe, what have you been? Oh, you good now?
That's up to you. I don't care.
I mean, if you're good with it, I just don't want you to spill your food.
I'll just set it aside for now.
Okay.
Good.
Sit on the table there.
Yeah.
Well, what are we doing? What brings you to the finish line?
Well, I mean, I marked, let's see, from Spring Mill to Hickory.
Okay. Do you want
So-
headphones also? Are you good?
I mean, I would just be hearing my voice, right?
Yeah, it's true, and my voice. So
That would just mess me up.
That would just mess you up.
I don't need to hear my voice. No
Okay.
one likes their voice. So
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just
true.
gonna not hear it.
Just not do it. Anyways.
Yeah,
just
so
go-
I marked 8 miles from Spring Mill
Okay.
to Hickory.
Yep.
It's pretty solid. Did that yesterday. Jack Miller was doing 76 to 80, and then
running the aid station.
Yep, and then I hit 80 to 88, and he shuttled me back, and we shuttled the aid station all night.
Okay. Mikkel was there, I believe, right?
Yeah, Miguel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fell came in 4th, hit the 50. And he was
Yeah.
like, I want to go hang out at Spring Mill.
Victoria also came in I think 5th overall maybe, and was just hammering. Such an impressive
Yeah.
effort. Bandits did good yesterday.
Yeah.
For sure.
It was wild. He was just hanging out with us. I'm like, you ran at 15. You're just chilling.
Yeah. There's been a lot of that. Evan Romero also is running as a captain currently for aid station 15, whatever one is Windfall.
Okay.
Mile 93 or 94. So, yeah, been a good day.
Nice.
Any fun volunteer moments you recall from the past couple jaunts or evenings, or I don't even know what day it is
Yeah.
anymore.
Well, I mean, I was there last night. I passed out from like 2 to 5, I think. Caught a few hours of sleep in my hammock just next to the aid station to the lovely noise of the generator. So,
yeah, nice white noise, honestly. Or not so much. Not
so
for
much.
you.
Not for me.
Okay.
I could see maybe for some, but it was fine. I was so tired.
Oh, Margaret's in the chat. Says, "Hey, y'all."
Hey.
I told her don't even bother coming because we're gonna be here for like until 5, and then by the time you get up here, it's just like just chill at home, you know.
I did. Oh, I got a fun one. I did.
Yeah.
I was hitting up Pato.
Okay.
Yesterday morning, going for a nice trail run. Kind of, I felt the need to, run with my brothers on the course, right?
Yeah,
so
of course.
Feel the spirit led me. No,
The spirit led.
I mean, you see these people doing these feats, and you're just like, I gotta get a trail run in.
Yeah.
So I hit Pato, and then I did not expect to see anybody on the course.
And did you?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. The I think Allsip.
You ran into
has
Allsip
the
on
copy of it.
course?
No, not Allsip. He dubbed the term, but the Crim Reaper.
Oh, the Crim Reaper, yeah.
Yeah. So he came through. And,
You saw Crim.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, you
sent
sent me those
photo.
pictures. I was so deep in the live stream weeds, like I saw that at like midnight, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, cool, Crim.
Yeah, and then I was stopping for a sour gummy bear break because when you're trail running, you eat the best snacks.
Yeah, of
And
course.
Cruising along, chill 10 miles.
Austin.
I see him, he goes, and I never see him again.
Yeah.
And I ran.
No one saw
for
him
like
include.
4 or 5 miles, like on the course, and just
Okay.
nobody else, just gap.
But
it was awesome seeing him. Got some good photos. Wished him luck,
Crim wants more elites out in the 50 mile. I think that's cool, but also I want to see him run the 100. I feel like he's scared to do it, and I feel like there needs to be some John
Are
Allsip.
you throwing down the gauntlet?
I mean, I'll throw down on the gauntlet, not next year, but maybe. I also got to run the live stream, so Austin and I need to like figure out a situation where we can run the course, or at least the 50, and then. So that might be down the pipeline, but
I feel like if you're gonna throw down the gauntlet and challenge someone, you have to also reciprocate that.
Yeah, I know.
yourself.
I'm not ready to run the 100 yet, so eventually, but
I believe in you.
yeah, I can do it. It's just like I want to do the 100K first, and then I want to do the progression. I know I could just do it, but I don't want to.
It's fair, quite fair.
What's the longest you've gone? You gone 50?
I do a 50K normally most
Okay.
years. I won't mention it here because we're not mentioning other races, but no.
No, you can. It's fine.
No, I was just kidding. I do run Woodstock most years. I really
Yeah.
like that weekend. I have some buds, and we'll get a
Woodstock's a
couple of
good time.
campsites together. It's a fun weekend of camping, and
Yeah.
so like I want to go on a further distance at some point.
Yeah.
But I don't want to do it for that race weekend.
Looping
because it's
Pottle's
such a
rough
fun
though.
weekend.
Yeah, you gotta enjoy it.
Well, it's because all my friends are there, and I enjoy some of the other festivities and all the things that are going on.
Sure.
So it's like there's some traditions we have built up, and so
Yeah.
it's kind of like I want to be a part of all those things.
Right.
And so if I'm gonna still enjoy that weekend, I'm worried that like my first ultra will wreck me, and I'm like,
Yeah.
we're going home and we're done.
Like no
I
more,
don't
no
wanna
more fun.
socialize, I
Yep.
don't wanna. I can do the 50K and I can still enjoy my weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm tired.
I like
but
the 50K. I'm doing Pines to Vines.
sick.
So I'm just stoked to try to hammer. I'm gonna try to pull some Crim Reaper energy and just get first, but we'll see what happens.
I'm trying to remember. Is that a 50?
55K. So
Okay.
it's about. Oh, we got Bastion coming in again. That distance is like I think 34 miles or so. Yeah, we got a whole. Oh, I see Austin running somewhere. That's not Austin. JK. Oh, who we got?
Oh.
We got a lady bib number 162. Is that right, Bastion? Cannot.
He's trying.
He's trying. Could just ask too.
Oh,
Yeah.
you got him, nice.
All right, let's look. Bib 162. Let's see if she got any shouts in the chat. I'm gonna turn off our feed too. We're getting a little. Don't need to see us right now. 162. Oh, is this Tabata?
I love Trout Lake so much.
Coming from Mexico. She's ran some UTMB events. Lots of hills in Mexico. But yeah, she's moving good. Got a finisher incoming pretty soon here. We're at the signs. Absolutely crushing this right now. All right. Trying to see where she is at. Let's see. One of those. Yeah, I should recognize one of those signs, but yeah, I know that's what I was just thinking. It's all good. All right. It's about Ornelas coming in super quick here.
I'm really close.
Very near. Yeah, you are. Awesome. Runner coming very soon. What time are we at? 27 hours, 47 minutes, 24 minutes, 25 seconds. I don't know if you've seen me this delirious, Joe.
No. Honestly, I don't think we've hung that much outside of actively running.
We should do that, man.
I'm down.
Should be good. I'm excited to hang out with friends after this and not talk about a live stream. I mean, I love the live stream to death. This is a great day. But after 30, 40 hours of this stuff, it gets a little tiring.
You need like a hourly kind of planned like random events. I don't know.
Yeah, we kind of started doing that a little bit.
A themed hour or like a.
Yeah. Yeah, we just need more commentators too. So
Fair.
If you don't want to listen to me the whole dang time. Oh, here we go. Tabata coming in hot. We'll talk about that later. Oh, we see lots of feeds coming in. Oh, yeah. Unreal.
Nice.
Ho ho. Oh my gosh. Kiddo, maybe? I believe she's also a mom. Whole fam.
Whole fam bam.
Whole fam bam. Wow. I'm going to turn our video off. We don't need that. Look at that special moment. Amazing. Once again, another one. All smiles. I don't know. I think she could run this back, maybe.
Don't let her hear you say that.
I know. Well, Adrian earlier was talking about running a 2-hundo, doing Waterloo to here, and then going back, or like racing from opposite ends. I think is the idea.
How many? I mean, are you familiar with the Chief Pontiac Trail?
A little bit, but do you have some familiarity with it?
Well, it's like originally, well, it still is like a Boy Scout kind of trail.
Okay.
I think the Boy Scouts maintain it, or they did once upon a time.
Yeah.
And you can like hike it or canoe it.
Okay.
It's like along the watershed, but I'm pretty sure it connects all the way to Pontiac State Recreation.
Oh wow.
So that's over by like what, White Lake?
Yeah, White Lake area.
So
look at the not to interrupt real quick, but the family getting the selfie here.
Nice.
Love to see it.
It's got some road miles.
Yeah.
And it that's the Chief Pontiac Trail, and it connects, I think, to another park.
Yeah. One of the things that this course does not touch, and it's not really like a point-to-point option just because of road crossings and stuff, is like Highland Rec as well as like Pontiac Rec.
Does it go through Highland too?
Well, no, not the Chief Pontiac Trail. I meant just like this race in general.
Yeah, and it could though.
And it could. I feel like if you ended in Highland, that would be super mean.
That'd be cruel.
And also kind of awesome. Like
there's some horse trails that probably are a little more tamer.
The horse trails are tamer. There's just a lot of climbing. And I think Proud's a little rough too. But
I've done the math before, and like the elevation gain per mile, if you compare like Pontiac, State Rec, like mountain bike trails, to like Full Potto, to Hickory, to Island Lake. Like if you want the most elevation gain per mile on average, you go run at Highland.
Yeah, Highland is where Nick Gapp and Keith McCaffrey often do their training, and those boys crushed it today too. Yeah, it shows. There's a reason back when I went to Heartland in high school, and like Milford always beat us because they had Highland there. They had Pettibone Lake Road, big shout out. It's like this giant hill. I did some ultra training out there last year for Mohican, and I think it definitely prepared me for that terrain.
I just like crushing Potto. That's
Potto's great too.
If I could just do Potto every Saturday of my life, I'd be happy.
Yeah, just infinite Potto. Yeah. We should get a Potto run in very soon. I'm gonna get Dog Stash going again, but it's just been this has been priority, but it'll happen. It'll happen. Joe, good to see you, man.
You too. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, catch you later.
I'm gonna go
Thanks
eat my food now.
for letting me interrupt your dinner. Or it's lunchtime. I don't even know
I
what
don't
time it is.
My calendar's my time.
Dude, time
messed
is
up too.
time is a construct, so it's okay.
It's all in your head.
It's all in your head. All right, with that, we're gonna go to a quick commercial break. Actually, we're just gonna keep staying on the stream because it doesn't make any sense unless the stream passes out or something. We're gonna keep it rolling. So, yeah, let's go into some of our content pieces real quick.
You started running a year ago?
Yeah.
This month? What's that process been like?
Like solely running, not running with soccer involved.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
Solo running. I mean, I think it's been great. I jumped right into it.
What's your name?
Sydney.
Sydney. How long you been running?
Like 2 years consistently.
2 years and some change.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Kennedy.
What are you training for?
I am training for Huron 100 right now.
How's that make you feel knowing it's less than a month out?
Oh my gosh, so scary. But
How-
super excited.
Yeah. What drove you towards ultras?
When I started working at Running Lab, I was...
Right here.
Well, when I started working, I hadn't run any race. I realized that these regular people were running 100 miles, so I wanted to try it too.
Give it a go.
Yeah.
Just cause.
Just 'cause.
Who are your pacers and crew this year?
My crew will be my fiance Nolan and my twin sister Haley, and then Jen is going to pace Sydney and I together.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Double duty there.
Yeah, so she has to deal with both of us.
Well, we came in here. I challenged her and Jen to the Hungry Duck 5K. And then we get here, and I'm telling all the boys about it. And they're like, oh, I got Kennedy. The next week happens, we start doing speed workouts.
Oh my god.
And I was like, Kennedy, how's the back of my head look right now?
Girl, I was down bad.
Or like she would just go run in circles at the track while I did a speed workout. And so then they're all of a sudden like, oh yeah, Sydney's got it. I'm like, no.
I
Don't
think
take it back.
All right. What are the odds you PR your 5K and your 100 mile in the same year?
Oh my gosh, that would be so sick. I've actually never done like a 5K race before. I've done 2 half marathons, a marathon, and 3 50-milers.
Okay.
So this will be my first 5K this year, which I'm doing.
First legit 5K.
First legit
Okay.
5K. I've never even raced like an official mile before.
Oh, okay. Who's gonna win the first 5K and the 100 mile?
We're first 5K of the 100 miles?
Of the 100 mile, or are you pacing together?
We're doing it together. I made a pinky promise because last year
It didn't happen.
we didn't do it together. But I don't break pinky promises,
Mm.
so we're literally finishing it together, feet taped, crossing the finish line at the same time.
We've been
Ooh.
practicing the finish line walk.
The finish line walk. I don't think you like get DQ'd if you hold hands either. So.
Oh, okay.
Like,
So we'll hold
the-
this.
You gonna walk in like that too? Anything else you want to say to the fine people of the internet or the live stream?
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
Who's your crew gonna be?
Yeah, who's your crew?
My boyfriend Canyon
Mhm.
and my parents.
Your parents.
You know, I'm just super excited.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a really fun and interesting opportunity. But I've trained really hard the past year, so I'm really excited for it.
Got somebody finishing right now. Dan, I could use a little help here in a moment. Wait, who we got? Oh, is this Corkins? Is this Hold up. Who we got? Or is this Sammy? This is Sammy Sherba? Oh my goodness. Yo, that is... What is going on? Yo, I think that's Sammy Sherba, bib number. Where are we at? Where are you? Oh, there's too many data sheets. Bib 177, I think. This should be Sam Sherba coming through. Amazing. 98 at Wixom.
98 at Wixom. Okay. 2 miles. Yeah. Because I thought it was 3.
104.
I thought.
Yeah, we
That's what most of the runners and families are telling
off.
me is that.
What
She said,
We went all the way down. We got it on. We just missed a turn. Yeah, big shout out to Sophia's in the chat. Take a wild guess and say it's pronounced like Tabitha. I'm so sorry. You're absolutely right. I'm running on about 2 brain cells right now. Need to go to the bathroom. No one's in here. It's just me again. But we got Sam Sherba coming through.
Where's Sam Sherba?
Sam Sherba is on the stream right now. Are you Dad?
I am Dad.
Awesome. You can come in here. I'm Kyle, by the way. She's on right now. She's on right now. Yeah, absolutely. Sam is moving. I think that's one of her pacers, Zach. We got the vibes happening here at the Huron 100. Unreal. Almost. Oh, man. Sammy might go sub 28 here. It's right near the finish here. I can see it. I can smell it. Look at that. Absolutely moving. We got Dan coming in with another feed, hopefully. Got Mom and Dad over there. Everything's coming together. Got some big tall trees here. Sam's pointing out some of the trees, perhaps. Absolutely hammering this final section. I think could possibly go sub 28 here. Like right on that clock. Oh, here we go. I see Austin. We're getting sent in here. Let's see. If not sub 28, right around there. Insane. This is Sammy's first 100-miler. And they're just crushing it right now. Absolutely amazing. Bastion's been chasing for a long time. I think I got 11 miles under my belt. Let's see. Coming through hot. Oh, the final kick. Let's go. Coming in with a time. Yes. 28 hours. 16 seconds for Sam Sherba. Whew. Man. Sam, I think you're an ultra marathoner now. Oh my goodness. Big hugs from everyone. Hi. Got Mom and Dad there supporting. So proud of Sam. Oh my goodness. We have an awesome content piece on Sam. Sammy has a climbing background. Awesome Ann Arbor native. I can hear Huron 100 in the background. Oh my goodness. Unfreaking believable. Unreal. We'll get Sammy in here in a little bit, but we'll give them some time to the fam and everybody to chill a little bit. I'm going to mute my mic and go out there and say hello.
146. First Huron, first attempt. Well done, Bastion. Getting it done today. Here he comes.
I'm gonna get my phone. Get out there.
Yeah, if you can find.
Dude, I have a charger for you. Like that.
USB-C.
Here, we'll make it.
Anything, yeah, just anything.
This should work.
Oh, see, I would never do something like that.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess so. There he is. 146.
Oh my gosh.
Joseph.
Yeah, Joseph Kolka. There you go. It's charging.
Brilliant.
Look at that. Pivot. Alright, I need to like go to the bathroom, but that's like taken.
Yeah, absolutely.
Where's your camera?
Oh, it's out there.
Okay.
Yeah. On the yellow bin.
Is it the Nikon?
No. The Sony. Oh, right there. Ha, that's why.
Dude, Quinn Williamson's here.
Oh, really?
Yup, outside.
Oh, God.
Wow.
I think there might be one or two more. It's about to come.
That are about to roll through. I get on camera.
Yeah, that's all I've been doing.
Yeah. Dude, you're just coming in too fast.
This is like insane.
There you go. Outtakes.
Yeah, seriously.
Here, you want me to just go shoot some pics?
Yeah, go for it.
Dude, John Free's close.
Let's go.
It's 30 minutes past Wixom Road. I gotta go Pito.
It's over on this table.
Okay. No worries. Just gonna go.
You're gonna have to interview Sydney.
I will. Yeah, I will.
That's part of the content.
Dude,
you could end up
it's
throwing that all
happening.
together.
It's happening.
You have hours pre-run podcast. Oh my God. Like you could throw something.
Yeah. Where's my phone?
Uh-oh, Kyle lost his phone.
I didn't lose it. It's just in a not obvious place to me right now.
I don't even know if this mic's on. Didn't even check. Oh, it is. It is. I think so. Look at it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, hot mic. Hot mic.
Hot mic. Hot mic. Oh, hold up. Is that you? Oh, thank you so much. Is this muted or no? Because it's playing music, so it needs to. Yeah, it needs to mute. So we don't want to get framed.
This is such a strange feeling because I feel that out of anybody, I do not deserve to be so tired.
Josh, you were a trooper.
Well, you guys did more than I did. I just came to back you up.
John Gray's 30 minutes past Big Zone.
Who is?
Sydney.
No way.
Yeah.
Where's Alsip?
No. He's taking his time.
Yeah.
Oh, my phone's on the tripod wherever I put that, so it's probably outside.
Yeah, I don't see it in here.
Where is my phone? Is it not over here? Is your phone charged or
Oh
no?
my god.
Sydney's coming through. Is Bastion on her?
Kiki is in the house. Please don't glitch out when I'm coming in time.
Okay, double check on just click here and then okay, just Dan right now. I don't know where Bastion is.
Is he out there chasing, hopefully?
I think so. I'm trying to find my.
We're about to miss Alsip. I just feel it. I feel it.
It's gotta be like right around here. Such a scatterbrain. Is it not? Oh, money. I put it in a good spot.
Yeah, you did. So good you couldn't find it.
Hello, hello.
We're live.
Hey Austin, you gotta hit that unmute button. Worst case, I can come show you where it is.
Can you hear me? Can you not hear me?
Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Oh wait,
now?
talk again.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Sorry, it was me.
Dude, just as long as
It's always
you say
me.
it. Yeah.
I will say, very first day of my very first IT job, legit IT job at Cleary, I could not figure out where the power button was on my computer. Needless to say,
Dude.
Still 2 years into that, pretty much.
Oh my goodness. You
They're
just
like,
told that on live air.
¿Dónde está?
Where the power button is. That's
Yeah.
insane.
Oh, dude, we're starting the third run of the day.
Dude, Bastion told me. Bastion
What's
told me
that?
he finished 26 miles already in between the 2 days.
Bastion is 26 on the day?
I had 25 yesterday. Bastion has 26. We're putting in miles.
Yeah, and I'm not. I mean, I'm at like 12. And
Bastion,
also,
we see you.
I don't know, running
Do you have somebody?
running the stream has to account for something. There's Bash.
I was just giving him credit for all the miles he's been putting in. Absolutely killing it.
Yeah, Bastion, you better be tracking those miles. Or Sally Wally's gonna have a chat. Oh, there he is. I need to unmute Bastion though.
Oh, love it.
Was this Corkins? Let's go, dude.
Yep.
Where is Corkins? Gotta
I'm gonna
do the
let Adam know.
Corkins.
I'm gonna let Adam know real quick.
What's that?
I'm gonna let Adam know that Corkins is coming in.
We got Corkins on Bastion's feed over there. There are some people down here walking towards Corkins, I believe.
Okay, I'm back. Live
You
update.
left?
We love to see it.
Hold up, I'm gonna step. Twin's coming through. Oh, shoot! Dude, Desert Storm pegs. Oh my god. Yeah. Woo. I'm tired. I'm feeling like I just can't stop. Because when I stop, it's just like not gonna go well, you know? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think we got to give a 400 kick at the end here. I mean, you got one more in you? Okay, we don't have to. Just for Lynn's. You right, Doe. I have to do like the Quinn Williamson, like drop down to 4:15 mile pace, but I'm still ball. We rolling. Oh, I see a clearing. Pretty soon.
All right, how are we doing at? Oh my God, we got Pukey.
We're not missing all Sips finish this year!
We got Pukey. All six. Yeah, probably. Adam wants me to take pictures.
Is somebody gonna man this or not?
Not right now.
All right.
But it should be good as long as Dan Hughes. I've been coming in and switching it when you guys are chasing.
All right.
So at least there's the still can.
There's a lot going on.
I'm gonna mute the mic.
All right, I'm gonna mute the mics. For funds. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I'm just gonna mute this for now. Hot take here. Bastion is running this race next year.
Your phone.
It's my phone. Oh.
I don't think this is a hot take. I think I'm signing up pretty soon. Or when
Oh, signing up.
50 or 100? 100. I'm running. I decided that I'm going to do Woodstock in the fall.
He's doing Woodstock in the fall.
Woodstock 50 or 50K.
Okay. I'm doing 50K. I'm signing up for the 50K right now.
Go to the 50 mile because I've done 50K before.
I did the 50 mile. It was fun. It was hard.
Yeah, was it?
Yes.
It's a tough time.
Okay.
But I mean, so it was my first 50 mile. So like I was cooked regardless. Like everything after the 50K distance, I was just like, get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Do you mind just like chilling here for a second?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
And like you can yap and whatever. You don't have to say much. Just select through.
Yeah, no, I'll talk
We'll have
back.
conversations.
Perfect. But hell yeah, that'll be sick. That'll be getting
Stoked for that, dude. Oh, I'm 15 minutes 35 seconds. There's probably a 4:30 mile. Dude, yeah, I'm on it. Thank you for hanging out.
Thank you for having me.
Dude,
that was a lot of fun.
You just having you around, man. You need to keep coming back. It's too good. Have a good night. Do your homework. Okay, you two should sit and commentate because we've been like lapsy in that. Make sure you guys are good.
We have been killing it at commentating. Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me? We're not even switching to the second stream because it doesn't make any sense. We're just gonna.
What is the second?
The second one was supposed to be at 12 and it's 1:30.
Do I put this on here?
Yep, put that on. Put this in the face.
All right.
He's gonna lose the bucket. You can turn on. How are we doing this? This is so weird backwards. Right.
Are you going?
Yeah. Austin just looks stunned.
Look at that.
Going all the way back home?
The bucket.
Alright. I can move
Get
this.
some rest.
Drive safe.
Put it all together.
I agree.
Isn't that nice? And then I'm gonna be watching all your live streams and all your stuff, just so I
Thank you all
get a
for
recap of
supporting.
everything
Yes,
I've
thank you
missed.
for watching.
Great job.
There's a lot of stuff.
All right. We kind of got like 3 chairs in
Yeah,
here.
so here, if you do you want that chair? I can just move this one.
Sure. Yeah. Let's do
Yeah,
that.
take the comfy one. And then also, you got a mic attachment. There you go. And then we don't need that.
I don't know who he's still waiting on.
I was about to say, I don't know who has came through.
Okay. All right.
Okay, here we go. Windfall.
Oh, so we got Fred Stuber. He's still out there. And Melanie Sullivan and Donnie Simmons.
Oh, okay. So if they
Okay.
have this.
I think that group of people. Eric Seifert still out there. And then, okay, this is, okay, so people through, oh, no, these are finish times. Okay.
Yeah, and then I think. Yeah, so, okay. I'm learning this as we go as well. And then if they have that time, it looks like they went through it.
So if we start at the top here, Dominic Carter, I believe he might be at the tail end of everything.
Okay.
I think he might be kind of dragging up the rear, maybe going for the DFL award here. So hopefully he's still trucking out there. Andrew Chafee, he's through Windfall. That was at 1:18. Yeah, so not too long ago. So he's within his last 6 miles. He should be okay.
Yep. And this goes till 5, right? Is that the cutoff?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect.
And Clarissa Chestnut. Yeah, she's doing well. I don't think she's quite reached Windfall yet, so she's got a little work to do there, but that's going well.
1 sec, let me just make sure what's coming to the feed. I'm going to switch.
Okay.
And then I'll go back to. Okay, you guys look good, actually.
Brilliant. That would have been tough if we would have been just talking the whole time.
Yeah.
That's my go-to.
Okay. Paul Davenport and Taylor Corkins. Okay. And she's through Windfall.
Probably out there. I'm going to ask.
11:52, 11:57.
Perfect.
Oh, no, they should be getting close. So I think maybe Taylor and Paul might be our next two.
When Sydney was coming in, I thought that was Corkins that Bastion was following, but mistaken.
All right. Yeah, Adam Gibson in his third attempt. He's at 12:30 is when he went through Windfall. So he's in his last section. I think this is his year. So that's going to be really cool. Robert Hill, he's doing well through Windfall a little bit later at 107. So you're waiting for that. And then Darcy, good. She went for the 100 last year and dropped to the 50. But this year looks like she's going to get it done, which is great. And then Paul James Johnson, he also went for it last year, and I wonder if he missed the cutoff at 70 or 80 last year.
Okay.
But he left Windfall at 115. So, yeah, he's going to finish. He's had a big year. He's had Cocodona and
What's your bib number again?
Arizona Monster.
173. Hey, we got 173 coming in.
All right.
Pretty soon here.
Jason Roscom. Excellent. Perfect.
Runner coming in.
Heck yeah. Well, I might have to get out there. Cheer for him.
Go ahead. I'll take over from here. Steer the ship as best I can. Walking it in. Love to see.
There we go.
Getting after it. Little push towards the end.
Bib 157, correct? Yeah.
157, Jessica Monk. Coming 39.
Congratulations. I'm up for you.
Love to see it. Finishers are rolling in now.
Crushed it. Well done. Go ahead, sorry. All right, Corkins can't be far.
Can be. Can't be far.
Austin, you still there, Holmes?
Oh, yeah, we're here holding it down.
Oh, yeah.
Holding it down.
Oh,
Dan,
dude, this
just for
dog's
now.
ready to go. I saw this dog over here. He's just ready to start running with me. Way down there. Yeah, we just had 2 finishers, and I hope you can probably go back in the live stream to see their bib numbers.
Yeah, no, I was reading them as you were saying it. Jessica
We were
Monk
at-
just finished.
Yeah, we're at 1.32 miles since I started my watch, whenever that was ago. We're 17 minutes in, or 17:39 pace. So, good ultra real life simulator, you know?
For sure. Any miles are good.
Oh, here we go. What's your bib number? 166 is coming in. What's your name?
166.
Sharon. Got the
Sharon.
dog. Sharon has the dog. Bib 166
Pulaski.
coming in.
Way to go, Sharon.
Mama's going to run the watershed. Let's go.
Mama's going to. That's a reference
Oh, we got
to a picture.
kick coming in.
Oh, yeah, she's kicking. Little 100-mile kick. Love to see that. Looks like she's going to come in right in the 141 time frame finish. That's amazing. 100-miler. Another one down. Let's go. Starting to roll in now. Oh, there we go.
Dude, can't go to sleep. There are so many people finishing right now. I can't even keep track.
You got another one?
No, but probably
Yeah,
very
no,
soon.
that's true.
I think I made it a whole like 300 meters on the trail.
That's how it was yesterday with me, but I got stuck out at the
Got people
returning
chasing
spot.
twilight hour, and it's actually like really beautiful out right now. Sun's coming out.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like I've gained a few brain cells from running. So, yeah, I guess just don't stop running. That's the moral of the story here.
Supplementing that vitamin C.
Supplement. All right. We might be in a slight break, but I'm still going to run.
Yeah, I mean, you got to. Put in the miles.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm doing, dude. I don't think I'm going to get to 26. I mean, if I chase until the end, who knows? But you had a little easier sections to chase on.
That's
except
true.
maybe at the beginning.
The second one was arguably the hardest, but also the easiest because I mean, Evan Romero was running at a 6:30 pace at one point.
What's up with Romero and Allsip just trying to drop everyone?
Always.
If you're gonna run fast, just like go that fast the whole time. Pull the Crim Reaper, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But honestly, I'm also the same, and I would totally do that. Oh,
around. Okay, here we go.
How we doing?
Another finisher. Talk to me.
What bib number and name? All right. 191.
191.
Okay. First name? Dave. Dave, bib number 191. Got the little pack. That's actually a big pack. I was talking about the little bottle cup. I can't think anymore.
Oh my gosh.
One of those things.
191, Dave Williams from Washington, Michigan. First Huron plus first 100 miler.
Yeah, loving the polls.
Yeah,
smart
like
move.
Gonna come under 27 hours.
Got him through the night. Yeah.
Can't hate
Big
that.
shout out to the polls. I think the polls definitely help when you're offsetting the weight in the legs. So then you just get a whole core and what do you call it? Upper body workout. Austin, how's our chat looking? Is it blowing up?
Say it again. Say it one more time.
How's our chat looking?
Go Scott, go! You were so close. We love you, Bib 165. Pukey is in the house. Please don't glitch when I'm coming in this time. Adventures with Anthony and Maverick. We can hear you. Margaret Ellis said, "Can't hear you." Question mark. Funny. There you go. Another finish. Huron 100. Under 27 hours. Let's go. Big time.
Whoa. There's like, oh, there's the camera.
Yeah.
All right, we're going out.
I just made I just blew you up on the live because I saw you walk.
Oh. Just do some like heel kicks.
Yeah, there you go. That's
Some squats. This is actually good. Just like work the legs a little bit.
It's moving.
See behind me.
Is the camera
All right,
moving?
enough of that.
Someone moving the camera?
I feel like Corkins has got to be around soon.
Yeah, I would imagine. So.
Jonathan Pukey Allsip came through.
Jonathan Pukey.
Where's Taylor Pukey Corkins, you know? She's got to be nearby.
Where's the Pukey crew?
I thought.
Do you know how many people we have
Austin,
in between you and
go ahead.
Windfall right now?
I do not have those stats. I could look, though.
Could you?
Also, I could. It's not on the schedule, though, so.
Oh, are you smiling because you said schedule again?
Not anymore. I'm smiling because I'm talking about the schedule again. You're right. I got too many tabs open. Oh, my goodness. Golly. All right, we're trying to multitask here. Sheets. Should get an updated feed in a moment. Okay, honestly, this course reroute I like a lot more. Granted, you don't finish in the watershed. I mean, you're in the watershed, but you're not finishing in the water, so to speak.
Yeah, you do get in it at mile 9 this year.
That's true. I was talking about the finish.
Yeah,
in particular.
But why do you like this one better?
Well, selfishly, from a live stream perspective, there is something happening over here. There's a lot of
If
enemies.
I start yelling, a
lot more.
I will.
Also, like tripled in size, so there's that.
Adam's nervous because he doesn't.
But yeah,
have
to
enough
answer your
time
question
pee.
for who we still got out there, and I don't know if this is still accurate. Times are still coming in and stuff, but Denny Kapling, Dominic Carter. So they 110, 111. Andrew, I think it's Chafee or Chaffee. Honestly, unfortunate last name considering the sport you're doing, but I also am probably mispronouncing it. I've pronounced so many names incorrectly recently, so I'm not even worried.
Benjamin out there.
Who else we got? Clark Chestnut, still out there. Corkins, who Allsip told her to sign up for the 100. Still waiting for her. I have some updates. So, Corkins is apparently showing as a DNS, which is not accurate. Pat's working on that real hard. So shout out to Pat Fleahy for putting in that live stream, or live timing, I should say, work to make sure you can all see that coverage. Oh, actually, why haven't I done a camera angle like this? This is nice. Look at these trees.
We're learning stuff on the fly.
Yeah. I mean, dude, earlier today, I was worried about leaving you with my computer. I'm not going to lie.
Hey, and now look at me.
And now I'm like...
I have full
now
control
you're like,
over everything. I can end this right now and just make you walk in the woods for no reason.
You could.
Yeah. Keep it up. Keep it up. That right there, turn around. Best picture. That's the best spot to take pictures on the course. Behind you.
This is, I'm excited to see all those pictures you took because this is just like a straight, it's almost like, I'm trying to remember, it's maybe in Eugene, in Oregon, where they have that like track that's like in the forest.
Yeah.
This kind of reminds me of that a little bit.
Headquarters.
Minus the Salazar.
Yeah. Yeah. True.
All right. Got a little sassy. Okay, who else are we waiting on? Let's see. You guys get a awkwardly close up of my... Paul Davenport. Still waiting on him. Okay, another guy that is incredibly important to hear on lore. Adam Gibson. Adam Gibson is from Milford. He's been, I think, a similar redemption story like Inslee. And correct me if I'm wrong, and maybe get Dan in there to verify this. Actually, I'll just do the Boulder Boys. Don't quote me on that, but you're the boy. Anyway, Adam, I think DNF'd both years. that this race has happened. And he is through. Let's see, Windfall Hill at 12:30.
I think there's a Jack Miller sighting
So I mean,
outside in the parking
a lot
lot.
of time. He's probably getting past Wixom soonish. We've got a volunteer out there telling us all that data. Justin Hitchcock is also past Windfall. And actually, I think all of our runners, except maybe a couple, are past Windfall at this point. We have Scott Peterson is not at Windfall yet, awaiting a time from him.
We got some support for Darcy and Jennifer in the chat.
Yeah, and I was actually about to go on their names here. Darcy, let's see. I think Darcy is a second times attempt on the Huron 100. She might have done the 50 last year. I'm honestly drawing a blank. But man, it's so quiet out here. It's probably not quiet by you.
Said
but
Adam DNF for sure in 2024, but he's got super pacers this year.
Yeah. Oh, Adam Gibson?
Yes, I think.
Yeah, that's right. That's that whole story. I think they might have talked about it earlier, or Dan talked about it, and I don't know if it got to the stream or not. It's all a whirlwind. But yeah, I think he like optimized his pacers in terms of like he wants a specific person for like 20 miles and then kind of just like rotate around a little bit.
A little specificity. I like
cool.
it.
Yeah. Austin, if you had to choose a pacer for the Huron 100, only one person, are you picking me or are you picking me?
Probably gonna go.
You're picking Bastion, probably.
I'm picking Dan.
That's true.
Dan's over
So
there
self-centered
eating right now. He's the first one that came to mind.
Oh.
Think about it.
Yeah.
No one has better course recon.
The only person that might is Nick Inslee at this point.
No, that's true. And actually,
I don't know if I'd
Dan
want
said
Nick.
that. No,
I think Nick Inslee
drop
would
me
be
pretty quick.
Yeah. Big shout outs to Nick Gapp for pacing Keith McCaffrey though. Keith said he had the best time with Nick, and what's funny is like the three of us have this awesome bond since we I mean, I don't work at Running Lab anymore, but that's where I met those two more or less. And yeah, we've all like paced each other for various races. I paced Nick at Mohican 100 2023, and then like Keith pacing Nick, or other way around. It's a lot going on in my brain. Oh my gosh. Okay, so behind me, like, it looks like a mountain almost. Not a mountain, but like a big hill. I think it's like a little deceiving. Because when you wrap around this corner and you just see like KS ASO. Bro, I don't know how far I am. I'm probably at least third or fourth of a mile from the start, or the start. Are we spoiling?
A lot further from the start.
2026 here on 100 starting from Proud Lake. I'm kidding. It's not, but
that's
would be
coming.
Interesting.
One of the years they are going to do the old flip-flop reverse, and you don't know when.
I know. Oh, we got homie. We got somebody.
Oh, talk to me.
How we doing? Bib number 147.
Bib number
Razvan,
147.
Right? Did I pronounce it right? Razvan. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, let's go. Let's chase you in. 147. Anyone you want to shout out in the chat or in the world?
We have 27 million.
Right.
Oh my god. Everything just went black. Oh, now I'm back.
We back.
What?
We back. We back. We back.
What did you say?
147.
Dan, we got one.
Razvan. 147.
Oh, 147. He's from last year as well.
Yeah, you finished last year as well. We've been asking last year's finishers if it's like a similar time to last year. A little better this year. Okay, let's go.
Data baby from
We had
Toronto.
another guy that was. Oh, sorry.
previous.
We had another guy
finish.
that was like within 5 minutes of his previous time last year. Like, that's pretty pretty like consistent.
Yeah, that's what I was just telling Kyle. I remember him last year from the
Okay,
finish line.
and some change.
Really?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Dan was just commenting
God's on
on
his down
how many
schedule.
races he's done. Veteran of the sport.
Good thing we're seeing the signs. Did you enjoy the course this year? A little different. Yeah. Could have went for a swim back at Baldwin, you know.
Honestly,
marking was spot on. Absolutely perfect. Well, you heard it here first. Huron 100 has possibly some of the best course marking in Michigan. I mean, look, you got a pink flag dangling up there. You can't really see it yet, but you're moving. Let's do it. It's gonna be like a tunnel of people up here. It's a wall of sound.
We have a Congo line ready for him.
Kind of hear it a little bit. We're coming up on it pretty soon here. Ooh. Something died over there. It's like a bunch of bees and stuff. Yeah. There you go. Got a hard right here. Absolutely crushing. Oh, dude. What's that? Yeah, I know. A little good reinforcement. We got Rosbud!
Yes, sir. Double finish. Gonna get
Let's kick it in,
himself a
homie.
Buckle. There we go. Amazing. What's a finish? 1:59 right before 27 hours. Amazing. Look at that. Right under 27 hours. Can you believe that? Absolutely.
I'm gonna chug
insane.
some coconut water real quick.
Yeah, I need to go and get a LaCroix. I have to get a LaCroix. I need a LaCroix. I need a LaCroix. LaCroix. I have one outside. I'm about to go run and get one. Whenever you get all fancied over here. How many? You're on mute, but what did you say? Uh-oh. Good. Getting it after it. Second day. We just hit 27 hours. Let me make sure I'm doing my math right. Yes, 27 hours. Started at 11 a.m. yesterday. We are now at the top of 2 p.m. into Sunday.
What's your bib number? 187? 182. Got you.
182.
Bib 182. What's your first name? What's that? Eric. Eric, bib 182.
Bib 182.
Coming through right now.
Put it in. Kyle's yelling at him what is the name, and he's putting in this 100-mile finish. Poor guy. Let's go. That's got to feel good. It's starting to get hot out there, honestly. Eric Seifert, Bloomfield Hills, Michigan. First Huron attempt, not first 100. Love to see it. Another finish. Not his first. Not
Dude, I
his
can't wait
last.
for this Strava where it's going to be me walking in the annex like 20 times.
I'm surprised I didn't get. What is it? Local legend of one of those segments on the Pickney Road.
Well, I'm going to have them all here, so
Yeah.
I guess you're running this section next year.
Oh my God, that's crazy. There is a slight lag in the stream.
So it's really funny because I'm training for a 55K right now, and there's a dog up here. Unrelated events, but... Oh. Hello.
Puppers.
But anyways, we've got a 55K coming up in August. And, yeah, I'm not even finishing the story very well. All right, third time. I have a 55K in August. It is the Ponds Divines 55K. I'm doing one of those like free trail plans. I was worried about getting my mileage this week. And that's so silly because I was like, oh, I'm not going to chase.
Now look at you. I was worried
Now
about getting
we're-
my miles in, and then I forgot my bike tire. Didn't have a problem with
Yeah.
it after that.
I was a little worried about that, but that's why we have Bastion. Just bail us out, bro.
No, literally. We got a ton of footage. I think I see a Nick. No. I thought I saw a Nick Gap.
Nick Gap?
But I did not.
Yeah.
Did see, I think Jack Miller showed up at one point.
Oh, Jack Miller showed up on the stream?
No, at the annex.
Oh. Yeah, we had a random, for those of you who are not familiar, Quinn Williamson ran aid station, I think it was whatever Windfall Hill was last year in terms of the time. And he just pulled up on Allsip, wanted to give him some daps.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
he just like almost dropped him, or actually Allsip almost dropped Quinn, and Quinn used to run 800s at Lawrence Tech, so I easily got dropped, but
But what's not normal there, right?
I know. That's true.
Well,
I
when,
dropped
when
you more
it's
than you
Quinn,
did me,
when
except-
yeah, I was
apparently.
about to say, to your credit, when it's Quinn, he's dropping anybody. Between us.
Yeah, I actually have a funny story on Quinn. Well, I have several funny stories on Quinn, but one of them is from one of our sponsors, Brent McDermott, who kind of started the Bandit Racing team. There was a Treetown track meet, so this was in August 2023. There was a Treetown Eliminator, so you ran an 800, and then you dropped down. So you run an 800, your top 5 move to the next round. And you get a minute rest. Then you run a 400, and then top 3 advance, and then the final top 3 race each other. So I go in, I hammer the 800, run like a 216. I'm like, let's go, we're good. And then guess who boxes me in? Quinn. And Aiden, too. So, silly track guys.
Silly track guys.
Where are the track guys out here? I guess one of the main track guys is Jeff Aspinall. Big shout-outs to him.
Yeah, and he got second in the 50.
Got second in the 50 yesterday.
Flying.
Behind the Grim Reaper. Remember when we were like, we're not going to talk about Zach Krim that much? We probably spent most of
How do
day
you
one,
not
stream
talk
one, talking about...
Zach Krim that much? I mean, that's not even feasible.
We didn't even mention Fresh Coast Adventure Club that much either.
Speaking of, I would love
Speaking
to give
of.
a quick shout out to Fresh Coast Adventure Club. A lot of people talk about the West Coast and East Coast, but do you talk about Fresh Coast? No, and they need to.
Yeah, they do.
If you think about it, Fresh Coast Adventure Club took away both wins this weekend.
Yeah, they really did.
150.
Lots of fresh coasts.
Hello. Good. Oh, we're living. Your mom just got here, Kyle.
Yeah. My mom's here?
Yes.
No, she was coming. Time to get Diane in the chat. Start doing squats.
Kyle's doing squats
Get the legs.
right now on
How's my form?
Yeah, everyone's feeling. There's a ton of people coming in though, just because.
No, it's just I was watching.
Oh wait, yeah.
Do you need anything? Do you have drop bags over there? No, I'll bring you.
No, I'm good. Yeah, we're hanging
What
out.
what time frame are we at the moment? Are we at the
Oh,
golden
yeah.
hour? It's not 4 o'clock yet, right?
No, it's not 4 o'clock. It is not 3 o'clock.
Not even close.
Not even 3 o'clock yet. Okay.
Oh, I got somebody up here.
We got one. What number?
Set up the camera right here and hang out for a sec. Oh.
See if you can zoom
that's-
in.
I don't know.
Have you figured out how
This
to
might
zoom
be a
in?
runner. Might just be somebody on the trail. Hard to say.
Ask them what their first and last name is.
Yeah. What's your first? What's your date of birth?
Hey, quick question. Can I have your address?
Can I have your address? Can I live stream from your address, sir? Madam. Oh my gosh.
It's probably just someone running. Right?
Oh, we got several people. There's a lot of limping happening.
Oh, then that's Huron.
That's Huron right there.
What we like to call that is the Huron zombie walk.
Oh, is this Corkins? I might have Corkins right here. I'm not sure. TBD. Might also be a pacer. Might be 2 pacers. Just out here stretching.
Just getting after it. Let's go,
Yeah.
Scott Peterson, 165. Rick Holman finish yet? 130. Let me do a double check. 130. 130. Going once, going twice. Rick Holman finished in 27 hours, 27 minutes.
Hey, yo.
How's it going?
Just hanging out. What's your bib number? 179. Your first name?
Blake.
Blake. Awesome. I'm going to mute our feed, so for now, unless you want to say some words to the people of the world.
I don't think I have any words right now.
No words. All good.
No words.
You just left it all out on the watershed, you know?
179 and what?
Yeah. We got 121 as well.
121.
And your first name? Paul, you said?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Paul Davenport.
All right. Paul Davenport, yes, sir. Unless there's another Paul in the race.
And Davenport.
It is he.
Schmicken. 170. We got 2 coming.
Yeah, you know.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
How far are you out, Kyle? No.
Probably.
No Corkins. No Corkins.
I don't actually know at this point.
And about 50 miles together.
We're in about 50 miles together.
Oh, man. That's
Amazing.
Be on Strava recorded. Ran together.
Not one of the last ones yet. There's still a few out.
Oh, yeah. We got a couple. We got a couple. We got a pacer, too.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure.
Gotta be.
Are all 3 of you running? He's pacing. Okay, got it.
Heck yeah.
Since 47 or 47 and
64.
Okay. 80 to the end. Right on.
You got to take a sleep break.
Oh, there you go. What was the sleep strategy? I'm
Little
actually
tiger
very curious on
snooze.
that. Tuna, yeah. Like a quick one, like 15-minute or a little less. Okay.
Mattress in the bed.
Oh, right on. Yo, that's the way to do it.
How
That sounds
long?
way better than like anything else I could think of at this point. Sleeping in a bed does sound very nice right now. We've also been live streaming so long, so my brain cells are also fried. So I'm just tired, maybe in a different way. Oh man. Are any of you Go Big Daddy or no? Great sign though. That could apply to a few people, I think. Austin, I'm not sure.
Yeah, any of the daddies out there, the zaddies, daddies and zaddies.
This is the true after hours stream.
Yeah. Well.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Not quite.
How many hours are we
Getting
in
there
now? 27 plus?
You should tell me. We started at 9 a.m. on Saturday.
No, I'm talking about the hundreds. They started at
exactly
11?
9 a.m. It is. What time is it? Or
they
what?
Did start at 9 a.m. I was thinking they started at 11. Oh my gosh. So we are.
You go, boys.
Close. What are we at? 28 hours?
2 runners. There you go. Let's do it.
Oh my gosh, we'd love to see it. Giddy up. The old penguin waddle in. That waddle itself made Jonathan also sign up, decommit from the 50 and sign up for the 100. He was jealous of the walk. Got Sally McRae's Nike hat. Shout out, Sally McRae, Tahoe. Oh my God. Big hugs at the finish line. Love to see it. You're on mute.
Switch. Well, my phone's about to die. Is yours charging?
Yeah.
What are you at?
50?
Time to go.
50.
Alright.
Oh, 50. Alright, I think mine's out there anyway.
Okay.
I'm going to take.
My mom here somewhere?
Yeah, mom's outside.
Oh, good. Want to grab me that coconut water over there, and then there should be one in the bag.
Were you guys up all night too?
More or less.
I took an hour nap after the first finisher.
Okay.
Which I realized going back through the live or some of our Excel sheets, I missed John. Didn't I? The third place.
Chin Chan? No, you got him. That was the cool like nighttime shot.
Henry.
We're switching.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'd say I could help chase, but I am not fast enough to do that.
I don't know how many miles I have to
chasing
do.
is at a walking pace.
Yeah. Some of them were coming in pretty
Well,
All Sip.
I know. Everyone's really.
All Sip had to put on a clinic because of what we did to him last
the
year.
crowd in the last little bit, right?
I got a massage. It felt amazing.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Oh,
It felt amazing.
I'm getting him some wet towel.
Maybe at the end of our stream, we should get a massage. It'll be good. We got 3 hours. It's a while. If you're out by then, no worries. Don't worry about it then. Okay. Don't worry about it. Just power suggestion. I'll just go sit on my acupuncture mat. We'll be good.
There you go.
All right.
So he's chasing.
He's chasing. You want to come sit?
Not really.
Too bad. Get in here.
I don't have glasses. I can't see anything.
This is a mother-son stream now. Hey, bud. This is your microphone.
Need to actually hold it right.
Well, how do you do that? I don't know. Oh my goodness. I've drank so much coconut water. Like, I feel like the amount of fluids I have consumed is just...
You're not floating yet.
Huh?
You're not floating yet?
Oh, I thought you said flooding.
It's been a long day.
That's a
Last
different type
24
of problem.
Right, 100%.
How long into this boy are we? Let's close that. 29 hours. Wow. And we've been live streaming for... Hi, Kyle's mom. Oh, yeah, Dawn was here earlier.
Oh, that's
chatting it up with Rich and Steve.
Very nice.
How does it feel to be my mother?
Well, that's not loaded at all.
I'm just kidding. We
So
don't have to get into that.
When are you going to give up the live stream and go run this? So we have to run it for you.
I already started today, man.
You've run... How far?
Let's see. Let's look on Strava.
Okay.
I haven't even... I kind of forgot Strava existed, to be honest, until, like, you mentioned it.
Mm-hmm. Well, your stuff automatically goes, right?
Yeah, it does. We're waiting for Austin to get...
In place.
Yeah. Oh, because he... All right. I don't even think I've synced Garmin, so that might be a fun time.
Depending on throughput?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on throughput. Oh, you can get right on that mic too. Like, just like be on it. Like
Oh, I have to
closer.
be close?
Yeah, closer. Proximity effect.
Okay.
Audio's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what my I wish some of my Matt Major friends were. Actually, that's what we should do is create a Matt Major pipeline into live streaming.
That's
That'd be
a good
cool.
idea.
With Western Michigan. Oh, we got Sammy.
Sammy. You come
Hey.
sit? You want to come get interviewed?
Do you want to sit for a sec?
All right. That's okay.
That's okay.
The mic will pick you up. I'm going to switch.
Yeah. We should see a Taylor Corkins finish soon. That's coming from Nick Inslee. Oh, your son is a radio DJ, so people shout out when I call in. Oh, right on. What radio station? Is your phone good, dude?
Yeah, I'm going to go and set up Corkins. Adam wants me taking pictures of them separating trash.
Okay, cool. Wait, Austin.
I'll go do that.
All right.
I'll go do that.
Hey, bud.
Hello.
How are you feeling? I literally started crying when you finished. I'm like, I don't even care anymore.
I also started crying.
I think we like looked at each other and we were like, oh
Now
shit.
we're crying.
Oh man. You had Zach as a pacer for a while.
Yes. So Zach paced a section.
And also get right on this just so we can hear you. There
Zach,
you go.
Zach paced last night for...
Let me blast your volume too.
Yeah, my voice is gone.
Yeah, you're good. Oh, hold up. That's not your mic. There we go. I'll turn mine down a little bit. Then I can get in that.
Okay. Yeah, Zach paced last night for 6 miles, 7 miles, and then from 88 to the finish today. So we did two separate segments.
Okay. From from 47 or somewhere else?
64.
64. Okay,
64 to 70, and then 88 to the finish.
So we went with the
And took a nap
Pacers.
in between.
We went with the Pacers. Hey, your content piece is literally right here. And
my grandfather was watching. He was like, I just saw Sammy on the TV.
Yes, dude. What?
They live in Arizona, so you have a...
Well, speaking of Arizona, a nearby state, Dawn is shouting out. We were talking about creating a pipeline for people that did my major at Western Michigan. It's like very multimedia arts technology, and one of the focuses was actually live streaming. So I'm like, hey, maybe this could be a fun little venture to explore with some people, and maybe not even just there, expand it to other places. So
Very
just
cool.
a thought. But anyways, yeah, she said son's a radio DJ, so people shout out when I call in. And Taos, New Mexico. I hear they have a great ski resort there. Haven't been. I think you drive down into the valley.
Angel Fire.
Angel
I think.
Fire.
I'm like 80% sure. My brain.
You know more about the
it's not
Southwest
working well.
than me. You think mine's working well though? Like.
Wait, you've been up all night?
I got an hour and a half of sleep.
Perfect.
And then I took a cat nap in my car. and then I don't know.
And now you're here.
No. We're just hanging out. There's so much happening.
There is. It's vibes are good outside. Oh, Austin.
Austin's back. So I have a difficult question for you. Live stream team next year or another 100?
Oh.
Or both?
Okay.
Wait, no kidding. Your son's a WMU grad? What's your son's name, Dawn? I feel so silly.
The world is so small.
The world is so small. No, it's House Mountain is the best. I'm confused. What are we saying no to?
Oh, I said Angel Fire.
But
Don, can you confirm if Angel Fire is even in Taos?
What is Angel Fire?
Angel Fire is for sure a ski resort. If
Oh,
it's in
got it,
Taos,
got
New
it, got
Mexico
it.
or not,
I thought there was
not
a ski
positive.
resort also just called Taos Mountain, which she mentioned.
Yes.
Where's our chat? It's disappearing. Oh, it's back. Big sad. Big sad. Okay, we need to like close one of those doors because that audio is coming in a little hot. Hang on, I'm gonna mute us for a moment. All right, Matt Schultz. We got Corkins here.
Wait, what is this?
Taylor
person's-
Corkins.
Taylor, okay.
Have you met Taylor? Did you cross paths on the course? No, not at all.
I don't think so.
Um,
I PR'd my 50K and 50 miler.
Let's go, dude.
I said, I'm going to take 3 naps now, and then things got a little delayed. But
Oh my gosh. Corkins is finishing so strong. Oh my gosh, is our feed cutting out? Come on. Come back. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're coming back. We're coming back.
Sprinting to the finish.
Sprinting in. Let's see. We got a 29, 24, 16, 17. It's our first 100 miler.
Heck yeah.
Oh my gosh. Let's
Wait.
go, Corkins. Also crying.
Is anyone not crying at the end of their race?
There are some
like
people that
first timers.
Oh, sure. I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing. What is we have one more coming? Oh, who we got? Who we got? Is this a nephew maybe? Not sure.
I think I might have met Taylor at a group run.
You must have. I feel like that is very likely. Taylor went to Brighton High School as well.
Okay.
Graduated similar time frame as us.
Okay.
Maybe a couple years older, but yeah. Corkins. Big boy Nikki giving some shouts. Also, shout out to Nick Inslee for putting on a frickin' clinic.
Yes, Nick, congratulations. I think maybe at like mile 80 that you, maybe or sometime last night, it might have been, that you won. So congratulations.
So, fun story on this, and I don't even know if Inslee knows this, but I was like anticipating Inslee finishing at a specific time. That time ended up being 3:30, and I actually guessed it perfectly. The problem was I went up Fieldcrest Drive to see if there was anyone there, and I missed him by like maybe 1 minute, and he was sitting in a chair. I was so sad. But Nick, it's okay. We got way too much dapper content of Inslee, just being a stud. So also this kit is a little Inslee inspired, not gonna lie. So I feel like I'm generating that ethos from him. So big shout outs to Nick. We love you, Nick. Come on a live stream team next year, dude. You don't need to do this race anymore. You're gonna chase. You're too freaking fast. You and the Crim Reaper, man. We need you. There's so much happening here. Austin is still a running cult member with Satisfy. Is that confirmed?
Wait, there
Hold
was
up.
someone else wearing a running cult member hoodie.
Yes, it was. What's that?
It was a running cult member.
I think it was one of our
hoodie at
photographers. Yeah.
Yeah. But it wasn't Austin.
Yeah, so it's a
And it was yesterday.
Big shout outs to Satisfy. They do a lot of stuff, kind of custom clothing. It's created by this French dude. I don't have any more information other than that. Just look up Satisfy Running, and they have some cool magazines and stuff to look at. Oh, dude, Nick's already in. Y'all chasing then overnight volunteer. All right, so we got Bastion. We got Austin. Probably myself. I don't even know what the stream is going to look like next year. I'm a little scared because I think we outdid ourselves.
I'll help.
Please help. Oh, yeah. Are you okay? Are you helping?
See,
what's your thought?
My thought is that I wanted to get 27 hours something, and I got 28 hours and 18 seconds.
Pretty good.
Which is not bad for my first 100-miler. But I'm like, do I run it next year and go fast? Or
yeah, I'm not sure.
Do I help with the live stream and take a year off?
Or you can do both.
How would I do both?
You can be in the call. You could. Nah. Hard pass. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go close that door. Everybody's so loud. Yeah, it's just unavoidable. I've been here almost for 12 hours, actually.
Was my father on the live stream?
Your father was. He popped over, and then I didn't have a chance to be like, hey, I know Sammy from high school. And then
And then I came in.
And then we started crying, and then we're like, oh, hi, I'm Kyle.
This tracks.
So, okay, we got Corkins done. Who is left? We're up. See, this race time, so last year we started at, oh, hold up. We can go input and just, that's better. I think
that's
a little
way
bit
better.
Yeah. Sorry about that. You can still hear them, but it's not as bad. Got so many cables. I think there were like several things I wanted to do. Oh, we got someone. It's very interesting seeing like even between different paces, or like not paces, but like finish times, right? Are people walking? Are they running? Are they just kind of rolling? Corkins, what up, dude?
Congratulations.
You want to come sit down for a sec?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm going to get back up.
Oh, that's okay. We'll keep you here.
Wait, you want me?
Why don't you two just yak at it? So Sammy went to Heartland in a similar time frame. Also just finished the hundo.
Yes, I'm wearing a different outfit now.
Wearing a different
Me too.
outfit.
That's awesome.
All right. Do you want? You should just stay there.
Okay.
You move here.
Hello. Me. Okay.
And stay. Hold on.
I don't know if I can get up.
Oh yeah. Crap. What are we doing? Just stay. You're good. Oh no, this is a terrible idea. All right, let me just move the computer.
This is cool.
It's oh here, this works.
We'll huddle.
I'll just huddle in.
Well, howdy.
Howdy. How we doing?
Oh, it's gonna take me a minute, but really good. Really good. Was there another person?
Yeah, someone's coming in right now. Both of you were crying at the finish, and then that made me start crying. I think I'm out of tears, but yeah, so emotional.
I was, okay, to be honest, I was like super grumpy the last like 6 months, like super grumpy. And then I came around that corner and everybody was cheering and it just hit me like a ton of bricks. And it was over after that. Like, that was hard. Was that your first 100?
Yeah, my first 100. And my pacers started singing 2000s Disney.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
And like Shrek.
I love that. Were you vibing with it?
Oh yeah, it was great. But I was not having a good time. And he was like, "Have you taken your inhaler recently?" And I was like, "No." And then after I did that, I felt a lot better also. So.
Oh, there's too many. Hold up. We're moving things around.
Wait, who is this person that just finished?
I don't know. Bib 154. Let me fix.
164.
164. I can't read.
I was with him for a while.
Dude, love the tats. There's a lot going on there. No comments beyond that. Okay, let's put this down.
No comments.
Jason.
Yeah.
Let me fix.
Don knows who it is.
Don knows. Oh, hold up.
Jason Petticord.
Jason Petticord. We have stats on him. I just need to do that. Hey, there we go. We can actually see us now. And then we'll move this over.
Is it okay?
Dude, yeah, go do what you need to. You're right. You're good. Oh. Yeah. Corkin's entering her podcast era. Love to see it. Just hear all the door audio. Oh, do we have another finish? I'm just like trying to see what's even happening. So many smiles. This is like a zoo, dude.
No, yeah, Adam's taking photos of Taylor.
Okay.
Or no.
Whoa,
Just
someone else
kidding.
coming in. It's just never ending. It's just never. Oh my gosh, Adam Gibson. First time finisher. Tried it 2 times before.
Oh, I'm so excited. He told me he was going to finish this year. I talked
He
to him
dialed in the
yesterday.
pacing.
Yay.
Excellent.
Oh,
That's huge.
Gibby, my dude.
Oh, I'm so happy for him.
Yeah, Dawn, you should have stayed. It's okay.
I keep closing this.
So Dawn has a son that went to Western Michigan, and it is in radio, named Matt Schultz. But I don't think we ever crossed paths.
Oh, that's interesting.
Dawn, what year did your son graduate from Western, and what program? Is that Sweeney with a guitar?
Yes.
Oh
He's
no.
walking back with a dog and a guitar.
Oh, he's got his Aussie. We're not letting that get on the stream, but it'll be a little too scary. Also, there's just so much happening. Oh. Got Razvan over here. My dude. You want to say hi to the stream, or if you don't want to, no worries.
Hi, people.
He says hello.
Hello, everybody. You guys having a great time?
Good time.
Right there.
Yeah, so tell them that's gonna. Oh. Yeah, tell them to move it.
Who is this person with a guitar and a
That's
dog?
Jesse Sweeney.
Okay.
Jesse Sweeney. I mean, I forgot we did a pregame show and Sweeney just appeared out of nowhere.
I might need to go find
If you
my
need to
mother
go-
and my
Yes.
pacer Zach.
You're fine.
I don't know where they are.
You're good. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We're switching again. All right, let's get up. Let's see how we do.
Okay.
Lean forward.
Yes.
Lots of leaning forward.
Yes. You have stairs at your house? So backwards down. Backwards
backwards
down.
step.
Backwards down.
Backwards down. Okay,
Backwards
this is
down.
good to know.
Because if you have to go upstairs, you can kind of do that with it. Backwards down is your best friend ever.
This is good to know.
So, okay. Do I need to go?
Have you seen my mom?
I did.
Where's the mom? Oh, Margaret's shouting out mom for the sourdough bread.
Oh, she likes it.
Yeah, big fan. Oh, we got someone else coming maybe?
Perfect. Okay, I will wait.
Hold on. Here we go, we're back. We back. Oh, baby. We got 2.5 hours, I think. Something like that. Is that what's happening right now? I don't know. I'm like scared to go to a little break. But all right. Oh. Oh, Don goes, I don't know when he graduated. It's funny. We're going to go on a little commercial break. We'll keep the feed on, monitor it, and we'll probably switch back real quick once I see something happening. All right. We're going to do... Actually, let's do the content piece on Sammy since we just talked to her. So, perfect. There you go. No, you're fine, Russ. Russ, you'll get in here eventually, but not right this second.
I gotta get the laughter out. Like,
how's your training going?
It's going well. Full transparency, I haven't registered for the race yet.
Okay.
Do you want my ultra sign up Samantha Sherba, or do you want?
what do you go by usually?
According to my boss, who's 78 years old, Sam.
Hello, Sam.
But Sammy, Samantha.
Sammy. So, first 100 miler. Right?
Yes. First 100 miler. First attempt at 100 miler.
First attempt at 100.
Yes.
How did you find out about Huron?
Jay Vanderhovel? He's doing my parents' kitchen in some capacity.
Their dream kitchen?
Yeah, my parents are
Dream
working with
kitchens.
Dream Kitchens to redo their kitchen. And Jay was at our house, at my parents' house, like getting measurements for something, and was talking to my dad, mentioned like, oh yeah, I like work at Dream Kitchens through the winter, and then I like take time off to like go in nature, like do these races or whatever throughout the summer. And then he told me about Huron, and I was like, wait, I also do ultras. We should talk about that. Oftentimes, like climbing outside, different than climbing in the gym, but climbing outside, there are generally approaches that are somewhat technical, and I realized some of the approaches for routes are 5 to 8 to 10 miles, and I'm like, I just really like being out here in nature. I'm gonna do more of this.
So, how many like ultras have you done so far?
2.
2? Okay.
Yep. My first one was Whiskey Basin, 57K or 60K or something. It was like 38 miles.
Okay.
I think. Yeah. And finished that, had a ton of fun, and was like, here are the 10 things that I want to do better. There is the component of kind of like anywhere on the trail that's more technical, or like roots and rocks, and or like more slick. I feel like footwork from climbing is really, really helpful because I trust my feet. So ascending and descending, I feel like I'm able to do relatively well. Because I have a climbing background, and just like general like body awareness, body trust, and like joint stability is helpful from
Muscle
climbing.
groups kind of
interact
more fluidly, I guess would be the word. So, okay.
Yeah, have you found like a good balance of like training and like working and commuting?
Historically, my primary sport has been climbing, but then getting into ultras that just like takes a lot of time to train for. So we'll climb and strength train in the mornings usually, and then post work to kind of like debrief from the day, we'll run, and then long runs on like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because I have been working like a 4-day work week. Yeah, it doesn't feel like too much. I mean, like this weekend was like busier because it was peak week of mileage and whatnot. But all in all, like I feel fine.
Yeah.
So that's cool.
Yeah, just like having like time is the key.
Do you know anyone else that is racing that is a friend, or are you just kind of like full sending? You'll make friends on the trail.
I'll make friends on the trail. There are people on Strava, like Nick. I know I've never met Nick in person.
Nick Inslee.
Nick Inslee, yeah.
Yeah.
So have chatted with him a bit on Strava.
Yeah.
And I know he is running the 100 as well. But other than that, I think there was someone I met at a group run last month named Joey.
We'll look him up later.
That's the extent of information I have. Ran with him, ran 20 miles with him. Okay. And then the other person we were running with, I believe his name was Matt, and he's pacing someone. So we'll have some familiar faces.
Yes.
But I didn't like sign up with anyone.
You haven't even signed up
I
yet,
haven't even
right?
signed up. Yeah. I haven't signed up yet. I don't have anyone I'm running the race with. I might find a pacer.
Just call up Margaret and Grace. Hey,
like, hey, you want to?
I know you're on the commentary, but do you mind? Get in here.
But yeah, I think there is part of me that wants to do it without pacers, to like go through kind of like the emotional experience of that, of like the high highs and low lows, and like how much change there is throughout the race.
When you finish, what will be the predominant emotion, or what do you think you'll do?
Probably go sit in the river.
Yeah.
Just on I don't know.
Have a seat.
Have a seat. Have a small seat. I feel like that was the biggest thing that I, like, during my 50, did not sit down at all. Also, that was like 7 degrees in the snow. I was freezing. My flasks were frozen shut.
Perfect.
So there were some other factors going on there, but that was like my biggest. I feel like that's the thing I'm turning into my head. So, like, do not sit down. Like, don't get comfortable. Like, keep the eye on the fitness.
Relentless forward progress, I think, is Jay put
and
it.
forward is a pace.
I don't know.
How's it going, guys? I missed you this morning.
Yeah, I did it. Basically, it's just between two trees, so we'll just
Yeah.
move up and head that way.
Very last, like,
There you go.
And hopefully the flags show up.
When I came and ran like the beginning part, like a couple weeks ago, I thought you were sending us through the woods, right?
It's not like woods, but
it's just along it.
It's through these trees.
All right, guys, it's going to be a 3 count here. 1, 2, 3, go, all right?
Let's hear it for the Huron 100.
Woo! Alright, we all set? Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Woo!
Oh my god.
I know.
All right. Well, they're off.
They're off, yes.
This is good stuff.
Yeah.
I think I was going to start. Like, what the hell is Kyle doing?
Yeah, I don't know why I got up either, but here we are.
The virtues are hard. Ultra's already circling.
Oh, yeah.
That over.
Pretend you didn't see him.
Yeah. The concept of thermals. You can watch this all day. The ultimate silhouette of a bird. My wife and I are big Sandhill crane fans. And so living in Milford.
Just got an amazing massage. Off stream. If you want some fun, you know, therapeutic massage and all sort of stuff, details there for Sandstone. Big shout outs. All right. We're turning off that other mic because it's just sitting and doing stuff. Chat is going off. Gang, we are rolling here. We're going to go do a quick course flyover, and I'll talk about it. Here we are. We're going through the entire course now, waiting for some content to pull in. Yeah. What a day. What a weekend. I can't believe it's almost over. Mac and cheese and then the brisket. Thanks, Nance, for the coffee that I didn't finish. I still... I know. Well, too many things happened. I know. Maybe give it to him. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's fine. What? What are you asking? No, thank you. Hello. We're back. Just had someone finish. Got more macaroni. Big shout outs. Oh, we're slumbering right now. We're slumbering. I don't know if I... Oh, there's a mosquito. Chomping. There's a lot happening here. We have some questions in the chat. So from Derek here. So I would be interested to know what finishers in the 50 and 100 had elevation gain on the course. I can tell you what it is from the website and the interactive course map. The interactive course map says for the Huron 100, 7,995 feet of gain and 8,012 feet of loss for the Waterloo Pinckney 50. Oh, we got to refresh this. Hold up. For the Waterloo Pinckney 50, 4,327 feet of gain, 4,354 feet of loss. So that's what the course says. I'm sure the watch has a lot of variability, but Austin, how we living? We got competing information on the elevation gain of certain spots. Hey yo. We're muted. I'm sorry. Thank you, Melissa, for that. Real quick again, we're just shouting out Sandstone Therapeutic Massage out of Novi. Take a screen cap, whatever you need to do. I got a bass voice now.
That's how relaxed you are.
I know. We just like so relaxing and just chilling. Man.
We have 8 more.
8 more?
8 more on course, so that's a lot of
8
finishers.
more in the golden core hour.
Yeah. Well, we got
that,
18 more minutes until the official golden hour starts.
The golden hour?
Golden hour. And
golden hour? Sounds like a dog breed.
I'm trying to remember the one runner who's kind of on the bubble right now.
On the bubble? In what sense?
They passed through the last 2 aid stations. That's Hickory Shelter and Windfall Hill within just a few minutes of cutoff.
Oh, we got a cutoff cutoff chaser. So let's take a look. Love to get them in. I feel like last year is a little anticlimactic, not gonna lie. Like with just not as many people. I think we have 3 times the entrance this year. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The field's really grown, and that's kept them fast and furious here the last few hours.
Are you scared for next year? Haven't gotten that far.
Yeah, I think we'll definitely grow and we'll get bigger. And then the concern is, well, we don't want to get.
Do you put a cap?
You'd have to put a cap.
Yeah.
And for me, I don't know that I'd want to have more than 300 people.
I think that's a reasonable number.
Yeah, that's a lot of people to take care of.
That's an unofficial hot take, but we don't want the race to get too big. I mean, that's not even that hot of a take. It's just from an infrastructure perspective, makes complete sense.
Yeah, I believe it's Dominic Carter.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm
looking at the wrong thing here. Here's our splits. I could just copy this into a different sheet or something, but let's see. So who we got live? Yeah, Dominic Carter came through at 2:59.
Yeah, within a minute, but the aid station captain there, Evan Romero, said he was moving good. Got his water, kept on going. Does not have a pacer.
No pacer.
But he's very
Just rolling.
motivated to get this in. He's got 2 hours to move. What's the mileage there? 96 miles?
93.5 according to the aid station split sheet. So, yeah,
it's a little bit faster than 3 miles per hour.
Now, question: I heard some stuff about. Was there ever a train crossing that happened?
No, I have not heard that there's a train on course.
Okay, I know there was some discussion in the aid station captain chat.
Yeah, they just want to see because sometimes that train gets parked right around mile 95 and then doesn't move.
Yup.
And our contingency plan there was to reroute around the railroad tracks.
Right,
So
and I had seen that. Yep. Gotcha. Well, let's look through some of our other people as we're getting winded up. I also want to see. I'm excited to see how many hours we actually hit. I know we wrote out like some approximate numbers in the contract, and I feel like we just probably like exceeded them by far. So, kind of fun. Oh, we got a 3:17 at Wixom, so that was a good, I don't know, half hour ago, 20 minutes.
Okay.
20 minutes ago.
Oh,
20
good.
minutes and some change.
Yeah. Oh, she should be finishing.
Yeah.
pretty
That's
shortly here.
actually, I think that's Andrew Chaffee. I made a comment earlier. I'm like, that's an unfortunate last name for ultramarathons. But could be kind of a sick nickname, like the Chafester, and like it doesn't mean what you think it means. I don't know. Just a thought. Who else we got? Dominic Carter. Clark Chestnut is through Windfall at 1:43. So
a little bit of time there, but it's not much.
The time that is needed. And we got Robert Hill through at 1:07.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, probably also. I think a lot of these people are just crawling through, and like, why not? You gotta do what you gotta do.
It's not the hilliest section, so you can move a little bit. I think in the beginning of the section, there's some hills going through that Pinckney mountain bike. Not Pinckney, sorry. Poto, the Kensington Proud Connector.
Yeah.
We go on the mountain bike side, not the horse side, so I don't think it's as hilly. And
No,
then
it is
Chief
not.
Pontiac Trail, you do hit some hills. Once you actually enter true Proud Lake, west of Wixom, I think that's a pretty quick 2-mile little loop.
Yeah.
So that's where they have to make up the time, which, I don't know. Whenever I'm at the end of the race, I usually clock some faster miles.
Yeah.
So hopefully that's what they
I'm not
they're
sure
able
if
to
you.
get.
Yeah, I've seen that. Did you see John Allsip's finish like all the way through? Were you watching on the stream at all, or?
I was watching him come at me because I was
Oh,
on the
right.
other side.
Yeah, right on. Well, Quinn Williamson appeared out of the woodwork. Big shout out for him running an aid station last year.
Yes.
And he's like, I got to give daps. And then Allsip just takes off. And I think they were going like a good 5-minute pace for a moment. And then they slowed way down. And I tried chasing, and I was like, this is amazing.
John does like to do that. I think he finished his Bigfoot 200 with a 6-minute mile or something. So he likes to finish.
Honestly, that's me
with a
too,
flair.
though. I
Yeah.
like pretend I've been running that pace the whole time, and like, there's no shame in like not running that pace the whole time. Like, it's a long race. So as we kind of wind this thing up, we've got Scott Peterson through Windfall at 224. Jen
Okay.
Ross.
Yes.
Oh, we got someone coming in now. Let's flip over our feed. What bib number we got? Oh, man.
It's looking good, looking good.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go out, say hi.
Yeah, Dan's going to go say hi, give out the bib number. Oh, my goodness. RD Dan got to go take care of this guy. Wonder if we can see a bib number, Austin, whenever you get the chance. He's also like right outside. We're in that door right now. We got a bib number. Austin, come on in here and you can tell me.
Pace.
What's that? Or just come in. Oh, that was a pacer. That's funny. Well, still, the pacer gets all the shouts. Okay, pacer, yeah, we... Still a runner, just not the runner. We got a question in the chat about curious why you started this race. I can interpolate while Dan is talking with other people doing RD things at the 30th hour of the Huron 100. But essentially, I think he just wanted to connect all of these trails in the Huron River Watershed. So that, and I actually learned about watersheds more recently. You got like the Shiawassee River Watershed, also local. You got Huron. I'm sure there's some others. I clearly haven't done enough research on this, but yeah. Big shout outs to our chat. Thank you for communicating with us in that way. And I love that Streamlabs lets us just kind of like pull up the feed over there as things are happening and people are chatting in real time, and then you can see it pull up on the feed, which is awesome. So almost approaching 31 hours, and then it's going to be the golden hour. So yeah. Just a recap on my mileage for this week. I didn't run as far as Austin and Bastion. However, oh, get in here, dude. Let's look at, you can come over real quick. What are you at? Getting there. All right. Austin.
Howdy.
Lewis, how we doing? What are we doing? Why are we doing this? I already answered the question of why Dan started the race. And then I got talking about watersheds, which are basically just like locations that water flow from and to. I mean, it sounds kind of basic and generic, but it's also very cool to see. Like, actually, at my parents' house, there are two different watersheds on different sides of the lake, on the opposite sides of the street. So, like, that's pretty cool.
How many times do you have two watersheds going together?
I don't know. I don't know if they can go together. Are they like star-crossed lovers? I don't know. Comment in the chat.
No water expert here.
Are watersheds bound to be lovers but can't, so it's like this Romeo and Juliet thing? I don't know. Comment your favorite watershed.
What is your favorite watershed? How many watersheds do you
I
know?
only know about the Shiawassee River Watershed and the Huron River Watershed.
How many
watersheds
do you know?
How many watersheds does it take to watershed a watershed? Wait.
That's
what I was just mentioning in my
yeah.
parents' house. Okay, get in here. This is important.
I think it's opposite of what you think. So I think it's opposite of what you think. Yeah, because there's a Shiawassee and then there's a Huron, because our lake drains to the south, but one actually, the other lake drains to the north, and they're all right next to each other, right? Which is very bizarre.
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't, like, yeah.
I think the south one drains to Huron, but it doesn't. It's not like a direct.
It goes across the underneath expressway.
Yeah.
And then it goes from there.
Man, this stream has everything, dude. We're talking about watersheds. We're talking about massage therapy. We're talking about horses, poop. you know, just like everything, man.
Yeah, I was about to say I missed. I feel like a lot of those conversations.
They weren't conversations. It's mostly I'm just recapping my brain.
Good. That's probably good.
It's mostly like
you were just talking about.
I don't even know what I was talking about. I was
yeah.
just stream of consciousness. This is what happens when you put a mic in my face for 30,000 hours.
That's good.
Yeah.
People need to know.
Okay, so there is some talk of me potentially doing the 50 next year, and then coming back, or maybe actually I don't think we can do this next year. I think we have to alternate years. We do the 50.
Yeah.
And then come back, do the stream.
I say we do the 50 miler and the 100 just informal.
Yeah, that's what we need to do. Okay, in the fall, after Indy, let's do it like late November.
Yeah.
We're inviting you all out. Actually, I don't know if I want to do that, but I'm tentatively inviting you all out to a fun little jaunt on the watershed. If you join the Dogs Dash project on Strava, there will be a lot of cool events coming up and point-to-point adventures. Because that's really what I want to transform the club into. I feel like I'm not really getting a lot out of these like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 a mile runs because everyone just runs at such a different pace. And if it's more of just like a, going around and chasing.
Oh, we got a runner.
Got a runner. Oh, okay. Austin's going back. Oh, my. Who we got finishing? We got someone coming in just before. Oh, my. The cutoff. You got a bib number? Amazing. Well done, sir. All right. Bib 112 just finished with a time of about 30 hours, 54 minutes, and I want to say 40 seconds if I'm guessing. What is that 112? I'm sorry. I was looking at too many things. Oh, that's Andrew Chaffee. Came across 317 on Wixom Road. And closed pretty solid for those last 2 miles. So, big shouts. Giving the pacer a hug. You just love to see it. You know? What a great day on the watershed. Amazing. Yeah, Dawn, thanks for picking up that one in the chat. Let's see. So Karen had asked, my husband is 62, and this is his first here on 100. Big shout-outs to... Is it Steve Braun, your husband? But regardless, looks like he dropped around mile 47, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. Golden hours, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. It's not far. Adam, how we doing, brother? Namaste. Hang in there. Adam's out there taking pictures. I want to get him on the stream more next year, but homie just takes such good photography. Also, if you're not following Pre-Race Podcast Productions, I don't even know where my phone... Oh, right, Austin has my phone. It's out on the stream. That's okay. I'm going to shout out Adam's photography website. All right, one sec. One second here, gang. Just pulling up that link for you. Here we go. If you want to see Adam's photography, you can go to prpproductions.smugmug.com. I'll actually put the link in the chat for everybody to see because you're going to get a lot of your Huron 100 photos from there. And what better way to relive this awesome weekend than checking that out and doing all that good stuff. Let's see. Oh, sorry, Karen. Mile 37 is look like when your husband dropped. But yeah, there you go. Here's that link in the chat. PRP/productions. Or I'm sorry, that's a hyphen, not a /. What am I saying? PRP-productions.smugmug.com. We've got last year's Huron 100 in there. If you want to relive some of the event from last year. And then Adam, I'm sure, is going to do his finest work, upload a bunch of photos, and get the stoke going. What? Oh, right on. I love to see that. All right, chat, we're back again.
How's that looking, Kyle?
Oh, you are way too loud. It's probably my phone. Hang on. You got 2 cameras?
Yeah, I got one pointing at the finish line,
Oh,
one
I
pointing
see.
down this way.
Dude, money. Which
Look at that.
Oh, you're on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna mute you a little bit or turn you down. And then yeah, that's perfect, dude. Is that a little too in the way, or is it pretty good?
No, I got it hidden to where. Like,
Oh, it's like right by this. You'd have to like run into the sign.
Yeah, if you hit this, you're hitting the sign. It's being held up by the sign.
Yeah. What's up, dude?
Okay, perfect.
How are you doing?
That way
Stream's
you
going
can
good.
see me and everything, and yeah. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna go get the camera.
So, yeah, dude. How'd it go? I'm gonna mute real quick. Hold up. Trying that again.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's sometimes dark out, but sometimes I think like, you know.
Yeah, we're at 31 hours, 9 minutes, 46 seconds. If you have a runner still out there, I think we only have 6 people left. I'm going to give big shout outs to our cleanup crew for organizing the trash, picking out things that can actually be composted and other things like that. I don't know fully what they're doing, but there's a big team going through trash bags, and yeah, just big shout outs to them. You know, keep the earth clean, man, so we can keep running these watershed races. And the best watershed there ever was, Huron River Watershed. Oh my gosh, I think we have a mosquito feed happening on this phone. Very interesting. Yo, Dan, I think we had a mosquito on the feed for a second. A mosquito on the feed, like popping in. It was like zipping around in front of the camera. No, they're not that bad yet. All right, we're just getting goofy at the end of this stream, guys. Sorry, I had this back music thing going, and now it's not. Oh, there's a mosquito. Hey, making an appearance again. Or the deer fly. One of the many benefits of the watershed. Or that's probably not a benefit, but, you know. Shout out to the deer flies. Oh, it's coming back. It likes it. Oh, my goodness. We've had flies in here all day, man. It's a very open concept, we'll say. Oh, man. Can't believe we're almost done. I feel like we just started. I see Adam running out off to, well, you can't even see where he's at. Way past the finish line and the other way. Nance. You wanna talk? You don't even have to be on camera for a little bit. Let's not be on camera, but we can talk a little bit. I mean, whatever you want to talk about, the food, the organization. You can just go right here.
I love listening to podcasts.
Podcasts are fun. Hopefully you can scooch in a little bit because there's a little cord.
Right away. Let me tell you how fun it is to talk into this microphone.
It's great, right?
Yeah.
You can hear yourself.
You
It's a good time. Actually, I want Nance and Diane on the horn.
Oh, this is awesome.
All right.
Get in here,
Let's get the moms
Diane.
in here.
Let's go with some spontaneity about what on earth it is we're doing here today as mothers.
So why exactly do we want to do these things? I don't have a headset, so I can't hear anything. No, it's okay.
Yes.
No, it's fine. It's
Yes,
perfectly
put a
fine.
headset on.
No,
It's
it's
more
good. I
fun.
can hear myself. It's fine.
All right.
It's fine. Just carry on. All right. We have 6 or 7 more people out there. I'm not sure.
5 people to
5
cross Wixom Road still.
Still. Okay.
Yes.
And
But
we're
getting very, very close.
The
We're
clock is ticking down. Hopefully
47 minutes.
Oh my goodness.
The
So-
excitement is there.
And what's amazing is we have actually a pretty good crew here still, just supporting, and people are being super helpful. People are being very encouraging.
Lots of fans this year hanging out.
Yeah, and
Which
people
is
were
really
coming
great.
back. I mean, it's kind of amazing. Some of the runners from yesterday, I saw a couple people from today actually come back, and they're cheering on some of their friends that haven't made it through yet.
That's so awesome.
That's pretty amazing.
Hey, Kyle, did we do a shout out already to the Double Dippers, the Romeros?
I don't think so. We should do that.
We should do that.
Big shout outs to the Romeros. Evan finished in a very good time. I can't remember what it was.
He was in single digits for place.
Single digits for
7th or 8th
place.
in the 50.
I think an 8-hour time, maybe. That's in the 50, though. We need the.
It's both.
Oh, you got both.
We're checking the stat.
You went to 50?
I want Evan Romero. What was his bib number?
It's there.
62 or 63.
Yeah.
The Romeros had consecutive numbers.
Yeah, 9 hours, 21 minutes. That's a very solid time. Looks like Kayla DNF'd, but still helped run the aid station in the morning. I didn't really hear a lot about that, but
She did, and they both ran an aid station all afternoon today. And Dan's thinking that's now a qualification. If you only run the 50 on Saturday, you have to return and do aid station duty on Sunday.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Then you get the full 100-mile experience, or come chase for the live stream team. Either way, or maybe a little bit of everything.
How many miles did you log this weekend?
About half of what Austin and Bastion probably did.
Okay.
So still I got 13 just from today. I didn't run it all yesterday. I walked around a couple times, took a few cat naps and stuff. But yeah.
Awesome.
It's all right.
Awesome.
How much did you nap?
I officially got in a bed and put covers on.
Oh, that's a hot take.
And it's the first year. Are you going to give me a hot take, Ding?
I don't have the buttons
You don't
like
have
your
the
son.
PRP?
I don't have the PRP. I do have my own podcast though.
Button.
I do have my own podcast. It's called Aid Station Cuisine.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Actually, I know about this.
You know about it.
I need to tune back in.
You should tune back in.
All right.
Eventually, we're gonna have her on there. We might have you on there.
Oh, for
next
sure.
time you're around.
I
And,
don't do cuisine unless it comes
none
in a box
of
and
our-
you put it in a microwave
Yeah,
or
right.
get it at a drive-through.
None of our.
Is that cuisine?
It could be, I guess. Depends.
I try to choose different
Ideas.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, none of the guests have been the primary chefs in the household as of yet. We've had Margaret. We've had what?
I am the primary.
You're not on a guest yet.
That's true.
You will be. I'm sorry.
So far, you're just a primary chef, not a guest.
There you go. So I work really hard to be the primary. Oh wait, chef, not guest, right?
Something like that. Dawn goes, my kind of mon. I think it means mom. It's probably a typo. Or like, hey, mon. Hey, mon. Hey,
All right,
mon.
I'm checking out of here.
Thanks, Nance.
Not out of here, because
Checking out of the stream.
I'm the aid station captain.
Oh, yeah, that might be.
I'm just going to go feel the pulse.
Just go feel the pulse.
All
Thanks,
right.
Nance.
Of course, my pleasure.
Good to hear your voice on here. All right, thanks. And you can be done if you want to, because I'm just yapping.
We gave you a minute for your mac and cheese. Are you telling the truth?
What? What about the mac and cheese? It's gone.
You got the mission accomplished.
Yeah, it's true. But yeah, big shout outs to the moms of the stream, Nancy Hughes and Diane Petronio. They both neglected to want to be on camera, which is fine, honestly, at this point in the day. It's not even a big deal. Austin.
How we doing? We're almost there.
Oh, yeah, we're almost there.
We're almost there.
So I think this is something I've noticed just now, Austin. The further the stream goes on, the further we sound the exact same. With our little voice. Oh, yeah. Or I just imitate him. I don't know. But yeah. Coming down to the wire, we got a shout out from Melissa Peterson. Go Scott, go. Bib 165. I'm imagining it's got to be pretty close. All right. You want to come back on? Oh, you heading out? Good to see you. Hey, say bye to the stream real quick. Just real quick.
It's been fun. It's been real, and it has been real fun.
Shout out, Steve. See ya, man. Stevie. All right. Anyways, Scott. Bib 165. Hey, thanks again, Mary. Appreciate it. All right. Yeah, for sure. 165. Trying to find our tracker sheet. Hey, if you want to be on the live stream team next year, there's going to be a lot more roles than I thought there were ever going to need to be. We're going to have some data cleanup roles, some data people getting in there and cleaning up the work. Dawn also says, bye, Steve. It's nice to meet you today, too, Dawn. Put a name to the face. And I'm excited to watch back and see what you all were talking about while I was running around like a buffoon, so... but yeah, Steve's out. Some people are leaving. And, geez, I'm still trying to find Scott, 165. So he has done quite a few races, it looks like. 9 or so. Loves the hundreds. In the mid-pack, or so. PR 100 is 2848 at Rocky Raccoon. Oh yeah, we mentioned this before. It's a fun race name. But yeah, let's go see where are we at, Scott? Where is where are you? And yeah, maybe y'all could sing in your head the Blink 182 song. Where are you? Anyway. Leah Combs says, Kentucky is rooting for Scott. He paced me for around 75 miles during my 200-miler. I mean, 100's crazy, but 200, whoo. That's just a special kind of suffering. But hey, I haven't tried it, so I can't knock it yet. All right. Getting very squirreled in the twilight hours. But it looks like Scott Peterson is past Wixom Road at 4:11. So that's about 10 minutes ago. He's got about, from that point at least, 2 miles to get to the finish. So, I don't know. You might need to start running a little bit. Although, you could probably get in with a 20-minute walking mile. If you run, or if you do a couple 20-minute walking miles. Actually, Would have to go like a 17 or 18 minute one. So really work those quads and hip flexors. But yeah, big shouts from Kentucky anyway. Oh boy. Shout out to all our volunteers cleaning up some food over here. I've never seen a better food cleanup crew than the ones at the Huron 100. Just a lot of great programs here. I'm trying to think of any shout outs I have. I mean, shout out to our chasers and our commentators. We had this epiphany off stream, or maybe it was on stream and we didn't know it. But essentially the fact of me being, you know, very controlling of what the stream looks like and does, and then also just, you know, not being very lenient with that. And now I'm like, you know what? I just chased for 13 miles and everything was okay. And actually, I don't really like being that much of a control freak. So I think we're gonna see a lot more people coming into this stream next year. More balanced coverage, maybe. I mean, we were pretty balanced this year. I'm just getting a little ambitious, and I don't know. Austin and I were thinking about running the 50 miler next year, and possibly commentating on site. It could be something. So I don't know. Yeah, shout outs to our chasers, and there are several other people out there that deserve a lot of love. Aid station captains, so I'm just going to shout them all out right now because I've got the list here somewhere. Yeah, Michelle K, Karen McLennan, that's Ella or Aya August, Loretta Horn, Kirk Chapik, Hannah Gaffner, Jack Miller, Jessica Reynolds, who was also in our stream, and then Jack Miller won the 100 last year. So big shout outs. And of course Nancy Hughes, who is kind of your aid station captain for the finish. You just heard from her a little bit earlier. Just hanging out. Things are slowly dying down at the finish, but we aren't done yet. We still got a good bit of time left. Oh, we got the chair coming out. He's got a shot. I don't know who has a shot, but some people got a shot. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got more data from Wixom. Whoa, this is crazy. Okay, Dominic Carter is through Wixom at 4:13. We have Robert Hill through at Wixom at 4:24. Scott Peterson through at 4:11. Jennifer Ross at 4:14. And then Donnie Simons at 4:15. I wonder if they're all just gonna like kind of pack run it together. I don't know. And maybe that's the decision. Do you start pack running again? Or because they're probably walking at that point. Dude, we got some crazy stats. Did you see that?
No, I did not.
Okay, so we just have, I'll mention it again.
Oh, yeah, there's potentially all five could make it.
All five could make it.
All five.
Like, so 4:13, 4:24 at Wixom, 4:11, 4:14, and 4:15. So we could have a cluster at the finish again. You want to go run?
Well, not just run, but like I'm gonna go down.
Yeah, take yours. Take yours. No, that's mine. That's Kyle P. phone. This is you. The one that's facing this, that's looking at the sign, is you. All right, Austin's gonna go scouting and see what he can find. More things coming in from the chat. Big shouts. Oh, there he goes. All right. I loved that little, like, one-hand pickup, like, with the... Oh, my gosh, he's rolling. He's not, this is non-Strava track miles. Next year, do a wife of an ultra runner hour. Yes. Shout out your hourly suggestions for little content pieces or like segments. So yeah, like wife of an ultra runner hour. We could do one on like hot takes of some sort. I'm sure we could get way more specific than that. Also, Karen Braun said, tell Steve we said hi. Steve just left, but big shouts to Steve. Well, it depends on which Steve. If you're talking about Steve Hugwagon, he's out of here. He's probably in another county by now. Hey, bud.
There's a good amount of Steves out there.
There's a lot of Steves. I can hear you. Dude,
Brilliant.
I got your little pickup there. That was super sick. I kind of noticed it was.
Oh, you like that?
Dude, I loved the style and finesse on that. That was very tasty, I might say.
No,
not that. But Sports Center top 10.
Center?
I know what it is, Austin. You silly boy.
Little top 10?
Yeah. Oh, Dawn bringing in a lot of factual information here. Apparently, they already did interview the wives of the finishers. That's right. That did already happen. So if you go back earlier in this live stream, maybe 5-6 hours in, that's crazy to think about also. There are some wives interviewed or just like partners of the finishers. So pretty sick, I think. But anyway, Austin, I was just saying the chat might have missed it, but you kind of went in and then like did the little reverse grab, kind of get that shoulder moving forward a bit.
You got a hiker?
That'd be a fun intro to the live stream. Homie is just having a good time.
How you doing today, sir? Yes, it's a 100-mile race.
Ooh,
Oh,
100 miles.
100 mile, I know.
My grandson was running 13 miles.
Oh, today?
No, not today.
Okay.
Last year.
Okay.
He was almost dead.
Yeah. No, 100%. That's a lot. That's a lot of miles for anybody.
I can imagine.
Yeah, if you go up here and turn right, all the finish line people are there, and some of the runners are still coming in.
That's my area. I'm looking for mushrooms.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Looking for mushrooms.
Yeah, no, I
Hey,
haven't seen anything either.
What's this kind gentleman's name real quick? I just want to give him a nice shout out. If not, no worries, but he's on his way.
His name's Bernie.
Bernie looking for the shrooms. Didn't specify what type of shrooms.
Bernie
so
looking for the shrooms.
We shouldn't. Bernie's shrooms. That's like a. It's like a psychedelic.
Look at that! Look at that grab. Look at that screen grab.
Oh, money. Dude, this finish is so much better than last year.
This finish is gonna be insane.
How dare I doubt the DNR for 1 second with this Wi-Fi also? Like, are you kidding me?
Well, that's honestly not the worst thing.
What's that?
Huron 100. That's actually hilarious. All runners must check in at next aid station.
That'd be funny if they sent him the wrong way. Funny. It's like, hey, you got to go off trail to check in here. Oh man, dude, this finish shoot. It's not even a shoot, but that whole like section there. I love being able to see the runners so far out.
Yeah.
And then like.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see those pictures, dude. I also
the pictures are gonna be.
There's gonna be a lot of pictures floating around. Adam will probably send out an email blast to all of you runners and families. It's probably gonna be like a week or so before everyone can process this because let's face it, we've all been or longer.
He's got regular life to do too.
And also he's got the PRP with Kennedy and Sydney.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah. That's going to be a very interesting story, too, as that comes out. Sydney did finish. Kennedy DNF'd a bit early, and Kennedy was definitely, like, very emotional at the finish. And Yeah, it just hurts to see, like, especially since they're supposed to run it together, and that was kind of the whole thing, and it's a tough day. But yeah, everyone.
All right, Kyle, I'm going to leave this here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to walk down a little bit more.
All right,
That
man.
way I can take pictures. I'll
Dude.
grab this, take more pictures,
Do what
grab
you need
it,
to.
then I'll walk them in.
Do what you
Or
need
run
to.
them in. Whatever one.
Wait.
Smile. Brilliant.
Brilliant. Let's get some neck stretching in real quick. Don't want to undo all that work I did. Oh, man. This is a very echoey room.
Well, because nobody in here now.
Yeah. It was popping before.
There actually is mac and cheese left.
I already had some for breakfast and lunch and dinner, so. Yeah, we got about 28 minutes till cutoff, but we will still capture everyone's finish. I think the stipulation here is essentially, if they don't make the cutoff, I mean, obviously, it's still a finish, but it's not going to be marked as an official finish, and I'm not sure if the buckle happens. I think. What's that? Yeah, go ahead, take it. And then this one, too. Sorry, quite a few people used them, but.
That's fine.
Okay.
Well, they might send a runner into you, but you can use these two.
No, I think we'll be good. We can have the runners interview from outside. That's just easier.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
With the phone?
Yeah, with the phone right out there. Awesome. We've been live for 10 hours and 32 minutes. Back when I was worried about giving Austin the reins.
Austin rocks.
Austin is that guy. Ah, my heart is so full, everyone. I can't even begin to process this. We gotta at least double the content from last year. I mean, we have to. This is just so good. What's crazy is, I remember last year, we moved our headquarters so many times that it just became, really tiresome, and by day 2, I was trashed. I mean, I'm trashed today, but, man, my heart is so full. So many great friends, so many new friends that kind of got together and did this, so. Oh, I might start crying again. Holy cow. This is so good. So good. Austin's coming back. I think, honestly, these runners are going to be right at the cutoff. And it'll be interesting to see.
Kyle?
Austin.
Kyle? I have a question.
I may have an answer. I don't know, though.
Okay, here's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
What if I have a runner come by me, I take pictures, video record them. Should I chase them in, or should I wait until maybe another person comes, depending on when they come in?
I mean, I got that other camera, so I think that's probably fine.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's what I'm thinking.
just you stay in your one spot. Adam's going to get probably pictures from the finish, and I can just pull up the finish cam because that's still right there with my phone.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Look at us.
Look at us.
We're maximizing all resources.
Maximizing the resources. Talk about a graphic design improvement from last year, too. I spent way too much time trying to make this
shout
stream
out.
look very pretty for your eyeballs.
Yeah, but you got to reap the benefits of that rather than the schedules, not so much. But you got to reap the benefits of
Hey,
it.
this was
looking
the first
amazing.
year of schedules. And honestly, I'm going to delegate that out to Selena next year. She is very interested. I'm not even joking, dude. She was looking at that spreadsheet yesterday and was like, I could clean this. And she's like, I need edit access. And I'm like, next year. Always next year.
Yeah, no. In the debrief.
Lauren.
When we debrief in 2 to 4 weeks.
We're good. Yeah, we're just we're wrapping up here. That's crazy. Down to it. Oh, do we have a runner, Austin? Oh my goodness.
No, but is that cool?
That is sick. Oh my gosh.
I just thought of that.
Well,
I wonder if I can take that.
I'll tell you, Lauren. So we have. Okay, I mean, there are ways. No one's like actually there yet. Do you know the splits already from? Okay, cool. This is a new strategy.
That's gonna be cool. We'll do that.
Dude, that's how we cut into the live stream recap.
When they end up coming down, we'll be hitting them like this.
All right, so real talk.
Wait,
how are
what?
we doing this live stream recap this year? Because there's a mountain of mountains of mountain.
I mean,
coverage?
we're gonna have to take some time to just watch it all, cut it up, and then throw it all together because that'll be a content piece for next year.
Oh snap! That's true. That's very true.
I only speak it. I only speak of it.
Yeah.
Dude, this is gonna be a crazy finish. They keep playing around with us. They're doing it on purpose.
They're playing around with the cutoffs. They're giving us good drama, you know? It's basically
Love that.
It's basically essentially, can you muster up basically a 16, 15-minute mile, which is a combination of walking and running or like trotting at this point? Or
This right now is what I like to refer to as mental warfare.
Yeah.
You are fighting in your brain to do everything in your power to take one step after the next.
I think of it like the 800 meter in track where it's like your body is just at full tilt for every single step. And it sucks. And then you're done and you're like, wow, I ran really fast or slow. And either way, you know, the amount of effort you put in at the finish, no matter what has happened before, is ultimately that test of character. And sometimes things happen, like you get a cramp. It's kind of unavoidable. I think it's just the fact that we have, you know, basically 20 minutes till we're down to the wire. So. Also, a big shout out to Apple's clock app. That's what I've been pulling in here. And also the Tempest stopwatch. That's what you're looking at. That's what's been timing for 31 hours. It's a little app
Oh, here we
extension.
go. No way.
Oh, we got
Here we
someone.
go.
We got someone. Austin, how far out would you say you are? Oh, we got a
less
runner.
than half.
Less than
Let's
half
go.
mile away. Oh my goodness, dude. The straight shot. Karen is asking, what is your PR 100 time? Well, neither of Austin or I have run 100 miles. Fun fact.
But our 50s together.
Our 50s together, Austin ran a 10:45.
Yes,
I ran
sir.
a,
Well done.
We'll talk about that later.
Great work. Great work.
Let's go.
You're gonna
Is
make
this
the
Scott?
cutoff.
Is this Scott? What bib number is Scott again?
Bib number? 188.
188 is with Austin. 188.
I mean, you're less than a half out. You're gonna
half mile?
Yeah. You're gonna take a
Yeah.
left up here, or not a left. You're just gonna follow this and take a right, and you'll be right there. You'll even see the finish line between the trees. Well done, brother.
All right, that is Scott.
There's a big crowd there waiting for you.
Yeah, we got one coming pretty
right,
soon here.
188's going.
188, you said? Okay.
Whatever I said before. I think I said 188.
Yeah.
There should only be 5 of them left.
5 of
Look
them
in
left.
that one.
Yeah, let me look at the splits here. 188 shows up as Donnie Simmons. I'm not seeing Scott, but maybe that's a nickname. Through at 415. You should see some more.
Let's
Oh,
go!
there's more.
Well done!
There are more coming through.
Great work!
Holy cow.
Got 2 of them.
2 pacers.
Got 2 of them.
Here we go.
Oh, less than a half.
Less than a half. What bib number?
Less than a half.
What bib number was that, Austin?
Less than a half. There he is, baby.
Oh, we got one more.
Look at that smile. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my
Tell me you didn't have a fun time.
goodness.
We love it, dude. Well done.
We got some finishers
2 more
coming in pretty hot. Oh, 2 more, dude? Are they all just
2 more.
like... They're all just doing it, man. We had 2 or 3, possibly 2 more. Is that all 5?
3.
3.
That's only 3.
3. Okay, I thought you said 2 more were coming. 3 are past Austin. About a half mile or so.
Less than half.
Less than half.
Quarter. They're going
Quarter.
to turn on here in a sec.
Yeah. We should see him in a moment. I'm going to keep all the feeds going. Oh, I hear.
Yep, there they are. Get ready.
Oh,
for
here
the
we go.
finish.
Here
There
we
they
go.
are, baby. 1.
There's 1.
And there should be 2 more with the pacer coming.
Unreal. We got
This
one
is a
through.
guy walking his dog. That's just a
Oh, that's just a dude walking his dog. But we got 2 more coming into the finish in a moment. They're not far at all.
Yep.
Unbelievable. I think that was Scott. 188.
One of them was the guy that was saying that he ran, what was it, his first trail half marathon last year. And
Oh,
now
yeah.
he just ran 100 miles and he's going to go pick up his first buckle.
Well, there you go. He just did. Good job, Scott. Oh, I hear more.
Yeah.
We got a couple more coming
There's
in.
2 more.
Couple more.
Dude, I love seeing everyone getting fired
This
up.
is
Look at Adam.
sick.
The boys. the
There
gals.
we go. Oh, my gosh.
That's pacer. And then
That's
here comes
pacer.
another one.
One more for
Wait
you.
for it.
Oh, there
Look
you
at him.
go. Oh, my gosh. Afterburners for that one.
You're less than a half mile.
Oh, we got 4 coming into Austin right now.
I got another one.
4th is
They're just running down here.
Oh my gosh, they just hammered. Ain't no walking here. I mean, a little bit, but Austin's that little energy you need.
Yes, sir. You're doing great. Just hang in there.
Wow.
Heck yes.
3 out of 5 are in. Dude, this is money. Money with a capital M. Who else we got?
I'll tell you this. You got about...
Oh,
Wait, let me
Scott
take a
Peterson
little
was
bit
in.
more pictures.
Oh, can we see that bib number? What do you got? 165?
165. You got less than a half a mile.
165. That's Scott Peterson.
If you got anything left in the tank, that's a good time.
Scott Peterson is approaching the finish right now. Got one more coming. What's that? Oh, they're just shouting out everyone. Yeah, Leah shouting out, or Leah? Scott should be coming into the finish in a moment here. Got this pulled up.
We only got one more left.
One
Don't
more
tell
left.
me we're going to get all 5 in
Oh
golden
my
hour.
gosh.
I'll get sick. I'll get sick on live.
Austin will vomit on the spot. Do the John on Pukey Allsip vibes, you know? I might cut away from that, but... All right, where is... I'm waiting for the gang to get excited over here. I almost feel like we need to go from the windows this next time. So we can see what's happening over there.
Well, we only got one more left, so let's just go figure this out.
We should have one coming in very soon. There's one about to come in. One coming in right now. This might.
I hope so.
Yeah, Scott's on the way. Not far. He's got plenty of time. He's got 17 minutes. Or not that much. Don't quote me on that. We're down to about, let me pull up the timer. Oh, we got some people running people in. Big pacer duty. Who we got?
All right. Let me put this down.
Did you post up somewhere else, Austin?
Yeah.
Okay. Right on.
I'm going to go find this guy or gal.
Yeah. Get him in there.
Yeah.
If nothing else, even if they don't make the cutoff, they want to be done. So get him in. But they're going to make the cutoff.
Seriously.
They're going to make the cutoff. Got some time.
All right. Got to make sure you don't drop the camera.
Yeah. Oh, I hear cheering from the finish. Here we go. It's coming through. About to roll through. Oh, my goodness. 4 out of 5 are in. There you go. There's your guy. What a performance. Within 12 minutes of the cutoff. We just got one more. We're waiting on one more. Austin is going for... Oh, you see one?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay, just some hikers. Having a good day.
Howdy.
Howdy.
No, false
You're on
alarm,
a-
false alarm.
Howdy. Howdy.
How y'all doing out there?
What y'all doing out there, 100 Mile? That's some crazy stuff, brother. I remember one guy like popped over with a kayak and was just like so interested. I want to get him back. I forget his name, but he was cool. Whew. All in all, dude, I don't know. I think this is going pretty smooth.
Oh, shut up.
No, you see him? Oh, yo. He's coming.
Oh, he's yeah.
Okay. I was like, is that a pacer?
All right. I just told Livestream too.
All right.
He's coming. Get loud. Get loud.
All right.
Go outside and tell Albert.
All right,
Adam
I'll be
get
right back.
loud. He just said it. I'm about to bring him in. Get loud. Let me hear you yell.
I told him about 6-7 minutes. Hopefully that's accurate.
There we go, baby.
Oh, we got him. We got him. Yes.
If we see him, we're close.
You're right at a half.
Oh my gosh.
Can you give me a half in 10 minutes? All right, let's
Half.
go.
Let's
There you
do
go.
it.
You got this. Come on.
One step after the other.
Oh my goodness. 128, is that right? Our last finisher, Robert Hill. Unfreaking believable. That's a big shout from Russ Stratton. Austin, I'm going to get your audio. Keep that audio on, brother.
Got this. Okay. Come on. Come on.
Last.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, yeah.
You can do it, Hill, right? Get it done. You won, Hill. Come on. Look at you.
Yeah, hey.
Whoa.
Well done. Well done.
He's
Holy
got it.
smokes.
He's got it.
You're going to feel everything up. Look at that pace going. Look at you, Strike. You got 3 10 yards. You got it.
I want Russ as my pacer, man.
I gotta get pictures.
We're doing this together. This is the community. Yeah. You are so strong, man. You're a beast. You have no idea what you. Come on. Come
Bro,
on.
I'm gonna start crying.
Buddy, I'm with you. Look at that. You are moving. There you are.
Okay, I'm back.
Bro, I am crying. This is insane.
Make sure you turn right.
Oh,
you're gonna be able
bro.
to see it. Once you're up,
You're in the home stretch right here.
Holy
You're in the home
cow.
stretch. You got one more
Oh
turn
my
and that's it.
gosh. Whew.
You got 0.22 miles. Not even a lap around the track.
Less than a quarter mile away.
You got this. Up. You can sit. And you'll never
Oh
have
my
to do
gosh,
this
we're
again.
gonna have a whole crew going.
There it is.
There it is. Oh
There
my
it is.
goodness. Just surge. Full send. Leave it all on the course.
Brother, you're radiating energy.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
That's the biggest finish line I've ever seen for an ultra.
At the end of the ultra too.
I swear to you, they already know your name. You're up. Get him. Get up. Go
We
after
got him.
Get those feet up.
Robert
Yeah,
Hill.
watch these roots through here. It's a little Rudy. We're going to make a right-hand turn up here. You're going to be home.
Robert Hill. That name will be remembered in Huron 100 history.
Come on, they're calling for it.
They're calling Robert. You gotta go, Rob.
No, we're going
You gotta go.
We have 5 minutes for cutoff.
You got 5 minutes.
We're gonna make it.
Just go. Just go. Oh my goodness.
We're going to small serpentine. You're going to hit it right. Watch these roots right here. This is
got
it,
it.
bro.
This is
This is
it.
it. Soak
That's all
this
it.
moment up. Soak this moment up. You're going to enjoy this one. You're going to enjoy this one.
Yes.
Let this one soak in.
Oh
Go
my
ahead.
gosh. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
There it is.
He's right there, dude. He
keep
is
on, baby.
right there. Yes. Yes. Yo! Let's go!
Oh my God.
Woo!
Dude,
Oh.
come on. Are you serious?
Where did that come from? Golly. Gah. Oh. Dude, I am drenched in tears.
Is he soaked in crying?
I'm soaked in tears right now.
I love it. Look at him.
Oh my gosh. Like, what is even going on right now?
That's why we do that, baby. That's why we do that. You don't have that moment in the video if we're not there.
No way. I am crying. The chat is just in tears. What even? Oh my God. Whew. All right, that's it. Oh. Wow. I mean, what is there to say? I was questioning if the finishers were going to be walking, and this guy just starts hammering. And I mean, your legs are just gone. Like, how do you find that? Unreal, man. Oh, I'm soaked in tears right now. Whew. Like, I don't even think there's anything to say. Oh, big shouts from Rachel in the chat. That was Russ Stratton. He's running Western States.
Oh my God.
In several weeks.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even know why I'm crying. I'm just so tired, and this is amazing.
It was so cool. His family was so worried. And we're all like hooting and hollering.
Oh, God.
That's amazing. That was crazy. That was amazing.
That was one of the craziest things I've ever been.
Super cool. Super, super, super cool. Like, that says so much to the community, right?
I'm just so raw right now.
He's like done.
I'm like laughing and crying, and I don't even know what's happening. Whew.
Okay, so I gotta get the so I will move the car.
That's gonna do views right there.
Dude, send in the memes of me crying. I don't even care anymore. Oh. I was trying to shout out Rachel Hill. Yeah, you gotta be the proudest sister.
Yeah. That's money.
Yeah. I'm so grateful for all of you right now.
If you would have bet your life that 5 out of 5 would make it and go now.
Yeah.
I'm making that bet.
Woo!
Good job, buddy.
Thanks, dude. Jamora?
Yeah.
Dude, let's get Jamora on the stream. Get in here for a sec, man.
Me? No way.
Yes, you are too good to the world.
Hey, everybody.
Nick Jamora.
My name's Nicholas Jamora.
Photographer. You took pictures of me at Tracksmith like centuries ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. I was wearing the Five Guys singlet.
Tell me I got you.
Yeah.
I got you good, did I?
Yeah, you did, and then you got me crying here too. So like, I owe you a lot. I know you're working with like Tommy Runs and all those boys. And,
I do what I can, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yo, I wish for anyone watching, I like wish you were out here because even I'm getting like incredibly emotional. And
Yeah, dude.
I don't know.
Dude,
these
it's okay.
people.
It's totally okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's so inspiring, you guys. You know, if
Yeah.
There's a local race or something, just go volunteer.
Just go volunteer.
Go
That's all you
check
need
it
to do.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, and just put your time in. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, wow.
Just, it's cool to see people do things. You know, just
Yeah. 1000%.
do anything.
Yeah. Absolutely, man.
That's a wrap.
I don't even know what to say. It's just.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
I did not expect to have Jamora on the stream. I didn't even realize it was you who was here, dude.
Yeah.
Have you been taking pictures for Adam?
Yeah. I got out. So I shot the Detroit 10K yesterday at the riverfront, and then I jetted over to like the 40-mile marker
did you get Crim?
yesterday. Huh?
You got Crim?
Yeah.
Is that Crim out front?
And I got it. I got out there as quick as I could, just you know, get some photos. And the moment I hit the trails, I was like, "This is where I want to be."
Yeah,
I love
dude.
it.
There's nothing quite like it, and the aesthetic. I mean, I love your work, by the way.
Oh,
Like,
thank you,
super
man.
big fan.
Thanks.
Yeah, just like seeing. I also do a lot of photography too, but you know, sometimes I just this is more my jam. Just like the video and just trying to put all the pieces together. But
Did you do a real production? This is great.
Yeah, dude. We've been streaming not for 32 hours, but the race been going for 32 hours. We probably streamed at least 25, 26 of that. I don't know.
Yeah.
If I had to guess. Any final thoughts for you, man? I mean, you just like came into this like cold turkey, it sounds like, and.
Well, you know, actually, Adam reached out to me a couple months ago, maybe even a few months ago.
Yeah.
And like, I've never tackled an ultra or a trail race or anything. The moment he told me,
I told him, he's like, I can't compensate you much or anything. I was like, bro, I'll pay you to come shoot this, you know?
I'll pay you to come. Get my time out here.
Yeah. So no, it's even exceeded expectations. I was kind of nervous, like coming out. I was like, I don't know what I can do. And the moment I got here, I just felt right at home.
Yeah, dude. And, welcome, man. Austin.
Yeah, it's just like,
you know Nick Jamora? This is Jamora, dude. Jamora. Yeah. Last thing I expected. Yeah, dude.
No, you got it, bro.
He always jokes. He's like, I'm an auto shoot guy, but yeah, awesome, man. I don't even know.
No, thanks for giving me on this. And hi, everybody.
Yeah.
You know, it's even funny you even know who I am.
Dude, how could I forget that? I'll pull up on my phone when the stream ends. We can chat a little offline, but that Five Guys picture is so funny to me because that's my PR 5K, and I've ever since that race, I'm like, I don't need to run another 5K. Like, what am I doing?
What'd you run that 5K?
Like,
you want to brag a little bit?
I'll brag a little bit. I won a 17:24.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, and at 5:35 pace just sucks, and I'm like, that's about as fast as I want to go. I could go sub 17 if I really dig in, but I don't know. After seeing our final finisher, I think that was Robert Hill, finish there. That brought me to tears. There's gonna be memes about me crying, so I'm excited about this.
Good.
So, crying is good, guys. You should do it more. I feel a lot better now, actually. So,
there's nothing like being out here, because then it really forces man, now I want to go do an ultra.
Yeah.
I never did 50K or 50 miler, and
you should do Waterloo Pinckney 50.
Yeah.
Next year, Jamora.
Yeah, next year.
Does it?
Long runs are my kryptonite. So.
Really? Okay.
Got to turn that around.
Dude,
turn that around.
Let's go for some long runs too. It'd be sick.
Yo, hit me up.
I'll hit you up. Yeah, I need to come out your way too, because I stay in Ann Arbor a little too much, and I need to come out to Detroit. I want to meet the boys.
Yeah.
You know, Gary, Tommy, and who are all the 313 dudes and gals. Right. Brown Bambi. Big shouts. Didn't you do something with On as well?
Oh, they did a
little relay thing.
They did a cool short relay event,
400.
Yeah. 4x4s.
Yeah.
Yo, that was exciting.
Yeah.
I mean, I just randomly in the middle of I
Yeah.
think it was winter or maybe late fall.
Okay.
And On put on a really cool event, and
yeah,
that was fun. I think it's with CF Rock or something.
Oh, Rock CF.
Rock
yeah.
CF.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Rock
cool.
Cystic Fibrosis, I believe, is the acronym.
Yeah, that was fun.
But yeah, I don't even know. I don't even think I'm gonna wait for Dan to come. Actually, I should. We did it last year. I have to wait, unfortunately. But can you wait around for a sec? I would love to chat your ear off about a few things. So, yeah, Jamora, thank you.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
Good to see you and meet you. I guess officially again.
Yeah.
Are we we've crossed paths a little bit, but
yeah.
You probably don't know who I am, so
now.
Now you do. Now I do. The guy who cries on the PawAnRepeat stream. But yeah, we've been going for a long time, and I'm excited to sleep tonight. So.
Great.
Awesome.
Hey, thanks everyone for tuning in. This is just. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it as much as we did out here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna deliver those photos.
Jamora's gonna have the photos. Adam's gonna have the photos. I mean, those are two photographers that are hard to come by, you know?
And we got Paul Allen was out there.
You had Paul Allen out there?
Paul Allen was out there. Yes, he's the one.
Shout out to Society, dude.
Yeah.
I actually saw Mac at Amway, and I listened to Tupac Taper, but I didn't actually they don't know who I am, but Adam knows them through Richard, and I don't really know, but yeah. There's Tupac Taper live.
What's Tupac Taper?
Tupac Taper is Mac and Paul Allen's pod, I believe.
Oh.
Is it Paul Allen? That may be.
I'm sorry.
People. You're okay.
Sorry, I don't know. Dude, I'm not a podcast guy.
You're not a podcast guy.
No, I listen to Adams.
You listen to Adams.
I'll throw last running trip I went on, I downloaded a ton of pre-race
PRP episodes.
Yeah, PRP episodes, and listened to it on the flight, and yeah.
Those help the time go really, really quickly.
I was like, man, now I get to know my running community folks better.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely, dude.
I want to get on it one day.
Oh yeah, what do you mean? Just
anything, whatever. I could be a guest.
I have a podcast.
Guest host.
I have a podcast. Do you like cooking? If you don't like cooking,
it's not that I don't like cooking. I'm just not good at it.
Okay, we can definitely have you on then because I think yeah. Ooh, maybe. So Aid Station Cuisine's my show. It's not really a cooking podcast. It's kind of a conglomeration of things like this and everything I do. It's about kind of the endurance athlete, the person. It's like a short 45-minute episode. Talk about cooking, athletics, culture, just like all the different things. Like it's very open-ended, but kind of structured too. So
cool.
We'll
so
have
I guess
Jamar
it's
on
like
there.
pretty, not quite food focused, but sort of a little bit.
Oh, I mean, lately
And
we've
running?
some running, kind of talking about like what inspires people day to day, and I should not be giving my entire podcast format away. So
I was gonna say maybe you could help me with my
table
GI
that.
issues on my ultra runs.
Dude, I got you. I want to yell at Dan for a second. He's busy with talking to somebody, but
I should probably be taking more photos.
yeah, go take some photos, dude. I'm sorry.
Thanks
we'll
for
talk in a
having me
little
on.
bit.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Jamora on the stream. Dan. Yeah, dude. Is that on a film?
No.
Or no, it's just a Lumix.
Doing his thing.
What? Thanks, brother. All right. Man. 11 hours. We are past golden hour. We have everyone in. I'm just waiting for Dan. I mean, we can't finish the stream without Dan. Hey, Pat. You want to get Dan for me? Trying to wind this thing up. It's tradition, man. We can't end the stream without you. I'm sorry. It's we set a bad precedent last year. We just had Jamora on here. I didn't even know you had Jamora out here or Paul Allen. So like all these lads that I've been following in the podcast lore and some other places, but yeah. I can't wait for the memes to come out of me crying about this. That it's just pure like tears. And I'm just
I was definitely teared up for probably the last 2.5 hours, and just seeing the like.
I teared up at Sammy Sherba's finish.
Yeah.
We went to high school together, and like I haven't talked in years, and just like
I think that was the first one I teared up at in Sydney. And basically, if they were crying, I was like, okay,
I was like, oh no, it's happening.
This is done. And then oh my goodness, just down to the wire.
The emotion, dude. Russ Stratton, gotta give a big shout out. Oh, thank you. I do need this.
Are
Is
we
it just
muted?
sitting on a
Do we have to do it over?
Do we do it live to tape? Oh, I guess the whole live stream didn't record. Sorry, guys. Delete button.
That moment's gonna be awesome on live stream. I can't wait to watch that back.
Yeah,
I'm
that's gonna
scared.
be-
I'm
that's gonna be
scared,
fun.
but I'm gonna cry to me crying probably again, just remembering how good it was.
Yeah, I mean, seeing this community come together and support each other, and
And this is year 2, dude. Like,
it's just
I guess 3, but 4 for you. Probably 5 in your brain,
you
but
lose track eventually. It just blurs into, I don't know.
Yeah.
A lifetime.
Time and space, a lifetime. Man, we got everyone in that was supposed to get in.
Yes, yeah, I give credit to Jay Vanderhoef on that, because he came up with those cutoffs and he kind of knows.
And we enforced them this year, which is
he's
important.
like, okay, person makes it here by that point, they should make it, because I have like no, idea what that should be. I'd just be guessing, and he's very mathematical about that. So I think this year proved him right in terms of like how he set those, which is great.
1,000%. I'm out of words. I just, for next year, we always talk next year because this is apparently done now. What? Registration. Yeah, so registration will open when, first of all? Do we have an idea?
That's a good question. I think it was October 1st this year. I don't know if that will be a bit earlier this year.
Watch the socials.
If we have our act together, I would like it to be, but at the same time, I don't feel an overwhelming pressure to get it out earlier.
Okay.
Like we did last year, I think the first order of business is, okay, what date do we want? I think it's going to be probably the 6th or the 7th, whatever that weekend is.
This first weekend usually is a good, or I guess it's technically second, sort of.
It kind of bounces back between both of them, but we'll talk about a committee. There's a lot of other things to consider with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll put socials. There's a lot of postmortem that happens after a race like this.
Yep.
And what went well, what went wrong, what do we need more of. So we'll have some meetings as a group.
We're gonna need a lot more volunteers in a lot of different areas, and we'll find that out. Or we found that out, I guess, the past couple days.
Yeah.
For us, on the live stream side, I know just more chasers, more commentate. Well, actually, commentary was pretty good. Just more commentators to split it off a little bit.
Yes.
So I'm not a basket case and crying on 30 hours, 32 hours. Honestly, if I cry every year, it's not a big deal.
We want you to.
I know. Vulnerability is good, guys.
That's
Be
right.
vulnerable. What else? I had. Oh, what are your thoughts on Austin and I racing each other in the 50 next year, and we hand off the infrastructure of the live stream to? Not next year.
I think for the first year, you should just both do the 50.
That's what I think.
As long as you still do your jobs, which is do the live stream while you're running.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Put that GoPro on. Get mic'd up.
Yeah.
Have the portable live stream on your pack, and you just, or portable Starlink on your pack,
Starlink
and then
on
you
the
just
back.
run through. Yeah. And then you just commentate, and you say, "Hey, I just passed number 138 from Knoxville, Tennessee," and then you just keep on going.
Yeah, looking real slow today. Like, what's up with that?
And
Actually,
you got to interview people as you pass them.
So how you feeling? I'm dropping you right now, but
But then when you get past, you also have to be like, hey.
Yeah. So, okay, that's mostly a joke, but Austin and I do actually kind of want to do probably just the two of us and maybe some others, kind of an effort that does the course. Maybe not in a whole day. Maybe we tried in a whole day, just like self-supported. So that was a discussion, and maybe we make a little documentary on that. I don't know. I
think what's so attractive about this course is that kind of journey and through the Waterloo Pinckney section and up and hitting all those best trails. So it's like, we've had a lot of people that, I wouldn't say a lot, but there's a lot of people or some people that are like, I'm just going to do that on my own, or I want to do it in reverse, or I've heard it many different ways, and it's like, okay, you don't have to wait till race day, just go out there and
just do the thing, the thing, Any final thoughts? I mean, we've covered so much ground here, dude. It's bananas.
I think we got a lot of watching of the live stream to do over the next several days.
I am off all day at work. Oh, Pat coming in.
Thank you, Pat. Yeah, kudos to Pat Fleahy, who I think basically has been up for 38 hours plus.
I love that guy.
And just recorded all the finishers with the push of a button, and not to mention all the splits from all the aid stations. And
when the original plan basically fell through, and he just came up with a previous solution that worked, and it works.
Thanks, Austin.
You out of here? Peace out, brother.
Yeah. And thank you, Kyle. I mean, this live stream's great. I think it makes our race unique.
How many times do you see commentators crying? I haven't seen one.
Yeah. Those other commentators, they just don't cry.
They just don't cry. Shirts for next year. Crying aloud at the, crying aloud, or we'll make memes.
Crying Terry, commentary. No,
crying. Nah, we'll work it. We'll workshop
we'll figure it out.
Yeah, but I can't wait for all the memes. I'll probably make some of myself, just to be goofy. We're gonna wrap. That's it. We didn't even do oh my god. Day 2, stream 2, because it just didn't even make sense. There go Alex Bryan and Jack Miller.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll wrap things up around the rental here, and